we're live here.
Welcome to Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway. We got 500 cars out on the track right now, doing their hot laps.
Hey, we're out at the Backroad Rumble, $30,000 purse.
That is a lot of money.
I don't know. I mean, how many races do you go for a go-kart racing that's a $30,000 purse?
This is the first one I've ever heard of.
Yeah, I mean, last year I think was 20. They got, as you can probably see, they got the. This is all hot laps for the Sportsman's 500s, and I believe that's 40, 35 and over.
Yep.
Got sprayed with a bunch of mud. That was great.
So there's going to be a lot of exciting racing action out here at Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway. Tonight we're going to have all of our qualifying races and one feature
so
race.
So I think it's 2 heats and they're qualifying, and then there'll be mains and the features will be tomorrow. 186 carts out here today. 186.
We'll be able to start getting you some kart names, some kart numbers and names. I see old number 35 out there. Everybody that's around kart racing in the Quad Cities knows that that's one of the crew's racing team.
We need to get ourselves a lineup. And here we go. So we're going to see a whole bunch of hot laps. Nothing really real racing here. People just adjusting their carts, throwing mud at us. I've already had mud stick on my face, so I guess that's a good thing when you know we're racing. And this track is downright fast. I mean, it's a tacky, pretty heavy track. They're balls out. Nothing but racing here. I'm going to need a shower after the hot laps are over.
I got mud sticking on my glasses already.
Yeah, I mean, and they're tiny glasses, too, for such a guy with a big head.
Right. So these are Sportsman out, or Sportmen?
The Sportsmen are done, I think, aren't they? Or no, that was the last Sportsman heat. I think there's 10.
We got the number 3 of Dave Cruz out there. Oh, maybe not.
No, that's not number 3, Dave Cruz. Come on, get your shit right.
3 something. Got a letter behind there, kind of small. I'm a little bit old. I can't really see that great anymore.
No, you can't, actually. I'm really surprised you're here. Green flag slide on this heat race. Or excuse me, the hot laps. This is going to be, there's 186 cars to hot lap. So, I mean, we're going to be here a while just hot lapping. But man, just look at them go. I mean, this track is all revamped from last year. They opened it up, they lengthened it up, they put a lot more dirt on the banks. You know, we're going to see some really fast carts. These are the best of the best around the country, coming for $5,000 a win. It's going to be some awesome racing. I know the 500. There's 41 cars in the 500 class for this weekend. 41. I mean, it's only probably half of them are going to make it to the actual show.
I tell you what, for that kind of money, you're going to see some bumping, some banging, some side-by-side racing. Looks like the Viola Boys got this thing, old Rick. He's got this track prepared.
Yeah, Chad and Rick has done a great job, and I imagine that they have a whole crew of people, and they got this thing just flat out perfect. The track looks really good. It's smooth. They got some, I think they might even be getting a cushion kind of going over there in 3 and 4 already.
Looks like we'll have multi-group racing tonight. No single file around the bottom.
Well, it's going to have to be multi-group. I mean, there's going to be 20 carts out here, and there's nowhere else to run. Just if you want to pass somebody, you can't be doing single file around here.
Looks like we got the 51 out there. I think these will be the 500 winged open outlaws.
Yes, this should be, because there's 46 of them, or excuse me, 41 of those. There's going to be a bunch of them out here. We're going to see them for a while, because that's the Miller, the 73, I think that's the Miller kid.
The 1W, that's Mike Wheeler out of Central Point, Oregon. They drove all the way.
Our local guy there for that 719, is it? That's Garrison, or 716.
716T, that's Tyler Garrison out of Muscatine, Iowa. Again.
They're still trying to work that upper groove, trying to find where the fast pace is. They got to qualify. So after these hot laps, they got to find out where the fast lane is. They're using every bit of this track to just figure out what's fast, where's the fast way around.
The 27 cart, that'll be Cody Pond. Philo Mass, Oregon. Be interested to see, Joe, just exactly how many different states we have represented here tonight.
Yeah, we'll have to run through them, I guess. You know, there's so many. It's going to take us a while. We don't have a list of names, so we're going to be going through by Race Pass and trying to find everybody that comes through. Jake's a pretty good guy when it comes to knowing names and getting people out there. We're going to try to announce as many names we can. There's so many people from around the country here. You know, if you're watching on either Speed Talk TV or WFO, you know, we have to thank those guys because WFO has basically provided the service to get this out live to everybody for free. If you're watching from home, you know, just to give a little hand clap to them. I know they can't see you, but, you know, not every day you get to see this kind of racing on TV for free.
That 20B out there that's getting the push right now. That'll be Chase Wolf out of Backroad, Texas.
Texas, all right.
As I'm scrolling through the list here, we got Iowa, Missouri, Texas, Oregon. We got Concord, North Carolina, California. Derek LaRocca, wasn't that, didn't he travel with the California kid last time?
I'm trying to remember who was with Chuck.
Man, I can't.
We need, hey, if Chuck's here, let us know, have him come see us. People, if they know who Chuck is, they'll know who he is.
That's right. South Carolina, Texas. I'm not seeing, it was quite a name. I remember that.
Back out at the hot laps, still looking for that fast groove. Where are they going to go? Some trying low, some trying high. You know, basically you just want to pedal this thing the whole way. You don't want to let off. You want to find out where the fastest spots are. Everybody really working the track really well, Jake.
They are. They're hitting that high side. Some are diving in and out of the corner.
This is going to be one heck of a feature tomorrow night. That 20 just ripping it. I like it. Like it. Oh, that's a hammer down the whole way. If you're going to win this race, you're going to not let off the gas. You're going to have to find the speed somewhere, everywhere.
Again, I apologize if you're at home watching your favorite drivers here on Speed Talk or WFO. We will have a little bit better idea of who's in what come the heat race time, and we will do a better job for you at home watching your favorite drivers. I know everybody out there in the cards, they want to get their little shout out, their little moment of fame, and we'll definitely get that to everybody that we possibly can.
He said there's no sound for the live stream on YouTube. I don't know. He said no chat for the live stream on YouTube.
The number 9 that you'll see coming around, that looks like it's going to be Cole Webster out of Newton, Iowa. The 71 CJ Sweat out of Lawrence, South Carolina.
Oh, there you go.
The 1 KT of Kay Taylor out of Kilgore, Texas.
You have such a vast group of kids and adults out here racing, you know, really across the country. There's some different races, you know, that happen in California and Oregon, different racing that happens down in Texas and Oklahoma, different races that happen on the East Coast. Then you got the Midwest racers. You're going to combine all those races together for one heck of a racing two-night event that's just going to really amaze a lot of people. You don't have this many carts in all these places at one place. This is going to be probably one of the biggest races of the year for all these people.
That 2A, that was Renee Angel out of Newborn, Texas, or Tennessee, excuse me.
Tennessee, all right.
Newborn, Tennessee.
I mean, we got just about everybody from touches, you know, around the country.
Just about every coast and in between.
After the 500, taking a short break before we start the hot laps for the R-Box.
And there's a bunch of them. I mean, they're just the little ones. The R-Box, there's a bunch of those carts. I think there's 40 of those, 44 of those carts. The box stock, there's like 40. I mean, it's just.
The box stock, they said, had the most entries tonight.
Yeah,
you can always look up on My Race Pass. If you have My Race Pass, get on there. You can look up Boyz Backroad Speedway, and you can check out who's here and what class for yourself as well, and try to follow along.
Yeah, the restricted box stock, it looks like there's 36 carts there, and the box stock, 44 entries. I mean, you're not going to find too many more of those. Maybe the Nationals in English Creek.
these cars coming around. They're ripping that low side, coming up high on the corners, taking it back down to the tires, going around.
I mean, you see the ones that are really smooth and the ones that are bouncing a little bit, you know, and they got to get their car set up right. You know, you're losing a lot of traction bouncing up and down like that, but they'll get some air pressure taken out of those. And, you know, for those that don't know, you know, they don't have shocks and springs on these things, so, you know, it's a solid chassis other than the, you know, the wing moves, you know. So when they're bouncing, it's basically based on the tires, tire pressure. And so if you get that set right, then you get a little smoother.
That's for sure. If you look at bigger car racing, you got to set up your shocks and your bar angles and all that kind of stuff. As you said, these don't have those here, so it's all a tire game.
Yeah, I mean, the tire pressure means a big deal. You know, especially depends on the condition of the track, and the track really looks really good tonight. And I think that really are going to have a great track for tomorrow. It's going to be hot, you know, the sun's going to be shining, so, I mean, that's good. It's not raining. We've had like 4 days of rain those last 4 days. We have some great weather today. We're going to have some great weather tomorrow. It's really going to be a good time.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to maybe get some water on this track throughout the night, but I think Rick and the boys have got that figured out.
Yeah, I think so too.
I can't tell you how much of a great track this looks like tonight. It does look like it's going to slick off, though.
Well, you know, I think you're going to be looking for the traction, you know. I think it's the bottom side's going to probably smooth over, and they're going to be looking for that moisture, but they're going to definitely be seeing that moisture move up the track, and you're going to see the cars move up the track with it. The guys that really knows how to drive, you know, a track like this, they're going to find that moisture, and they're just going to be full throttle the whole time.
Yep, we're taking a quick short break here.
Sounds like we're going to have a short break here. They're going to bring out the R-Box up next. R-Box Intermediates. So.
Yeah, we're still in hot laps. So, you know, 186 carts to get through these hot laps. It's going to take, it'll take an hour or so, huh? I mean, that was just the, so that was probably 41, and then the Sportsman. So you had 50 carts. You know, they still got 130 carts to go.
As we bring out the intermediates, I think that's kind of become the sport mod of kart racing.
Yeah, people know what that means. B mod, sport mods. It's called something different throughout the whole country, but it's definitely the R-Box is the beginner, if you will, wing kart, and it is definitely the place. Hello.
We're just getting everything dialed in here.
Oh, okay. You good?
A big shout out to Chase Flat for putting us on.
And what was that on?
That was on YouTube.
Okay.
And WFO, the app, is working too. Doherty's got it playing in their trailer now. Okay. So they just confirmed everything's up and running.
All right.
Great. We like the Dohertys.
Thank you to the Dohertys for confirming that everybody can hear us.
Yeah, they're a great group of people. Huge supporters of kart racing. Huge supporters of the go-kart tracks. Wonderful people. And if you see the Dohertys, give them a high five because they're always willing to give to the purses and to trophies or sponsorships. Can't say nothing mean about those people.
If you need some construction done, get a hold of Doherty Brothers Construction.
Well, yeah, they have that roofing, and I think they do everything. I don't know.
They're your one-stop shop, I think.
And if they don't do it, they'll tell you who can do it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just all-around good people, so thank you to those guys. We were out here, what, about two years ago, Joe? Me and you came out here. We did a little bit of announcing for the
that was last year, wasn't it?
I don't know.
It was last year.
Everything runs together when you get to my age.
I'm pretty sure it was last year. Was it?
Heck, I can't.
I don't remember either. You get to be a person of my my wisdom, and there's so many things blend together.
There's only so much information that I can hold up here.
No, that's for sure. I can tell, and I think your head is getting smaller.
It might be.
Yeah. So I mean, last year we had a good time. We ate sweet corn last year. People didn't think you'd eat it raw, but that's definitely a doable thing. You get it perfect. Field corn do the same. We're probably almost perfect for raw field corn, but you get some raw sweet corn, I'll eat that all day raw.
Yeah, we did try that out last year.
Yeah,
Miss
it's great.
Snack Shack was selling that. So.
Oh, that's right. That's where we got it from.
I see out on the track now we have our intermediate box stocks.
These are our box, aren't they?
Our box?
Yeah, these should be the.
I don't know. I thought old Jason Joker, he's out there.
Is he? Well,
I thought he moved up this year.
Oh yeah, no, this might be just the box stocks then.
44 inches in your box stocks.
There's a whole bunch of them. I mean, you're talking you know, 44 of this style of kart right here. These are kids that can go fast. They're serious about what they're doing. You know, they don't mess around, and it is some really great racing. You know, you would think, oh, they're just, you know, young kids. You know, no. They take this very seriously, and they go fast.
Looks like we got the 20 out there of Wyatt Bird out of Roseville, Illinois. Again, I apologize. It takes me a minute to scroll through here.
Yeah, I mean,
find
you have
the
a
numbers.
mixture of, I mean, different levels of racing. Some of these kids been racing almost their life. Some have maybe just started a year or two ago. So you're going to see a whole variety of skill levels out here. But either way, the pedals are going to be smashed, and they're going to go fast.
A lot of these kids you'll see competing in this class, they started out 3-4 years old.
Absolutely.
Worked their way up through the ranks.
And you know, I have to be really impressed with. There's some great-looking karts out here too. I mean, people, you know, not only do they go for it because every one of these things you don't travel around and go racing day after day and weekend after weekend. And you know, a lot of it's sponsored by moms and dads and grandmas and grandpas. But you know, there's a lot of sponsors that put out $300-400 too to help out, and every little bit makes a difference when you're racing. You know.
So I just got a message from old Mike Roos. Hi, Mike. You're
Oh,
watching
Mike.
out there somewhere. His son, Rooster,
Oh, yeah.
Mason Roos.
Did he make it out tonight, or?
I believe they were going to. I seen on Facebook there that Mike had been working hard trying to get that cart
You know,
dialed in
it's
for
a
Mason.
tough. You know, everything has to be so perfect for a night like this to be competitive. And, you know, it's crazy what a tenth of a second means. And it means it could be difference between first and 10th place.
But you were right, Joe. This is the restricted box stocks.
All right.
I thought maybe Jason Joker moved up. Maybe he's running two
Maybe he's
classes.
running-
You
I
might
know.
see a couple of different competitors in multiple classes here.
Okay. So this is restricted. There's 36 of these, correct?
36, yep.
Yeah, I think 36 of these carts, which is a lot. I mean, I'm really kind of curious to find out when the Nationals in Ingalls Creek happens, how many carts are going to get. I think they had over 200 last year. It was like 210 or something. But, you know, this definitely compares to probably one of the biggest and up-and-coming races that there's going to be. Chase Flatt and all of his crew really put together a program that is second to none.
We sure do appreciate Chase and everything that he's doing for racing for these young kids all the way up to the adults.
No, because you don't have to do it. I mean, it takes a lot of work to do this, a lot of stress, a lot of activity just to try to get things put together. And, you know, a lot of people wouldn't do it because it's hard. You know, I was a promoter for a racetrack, and it's not easy.
Looks like the 12R had a little bit of problem there. That's Rowan Hirsch out of Pistoia, Iowa. Going to get the push off there from the safety crew. Thank you to the safety crew coming out tonight. We can't do it without those fine ladies and gentlemen. So looks like we have one down there going mudding.
Oh.
Through the infield. That's always a tough deal.
I bet you don't got the four-wheel drive locked into that either.
Probably not.
No, the four-wheel drive's behind him pushing, I think.
That's when you get back to the pit and it's like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
what just happened? We got to get these tires cleaned up again.
Yeah, because, you know, hey, that's a big deal to have muddy tires, man, and moms and dads are like, oh, that's an extra 15 minutes of work. The good thing about this, they're going to have plenty of time between their heats and qualifying and everything else. There's so many karts, you know, it is going to have a bit of a pace to it to where you can get some things done. We should be still in the R boxes here.
Sounds like Mike got the cart all ready for Mason, and
good.
Mason hurt his foot.
He hurt his foot.
He hurt his foot, so he's
Was
not
it-
here tonight.
Oh, no kidding. Well,
So-
shoot. Put some ice on that thing, Mason.
Hopefully you get feeling better there, Mason. Get back out here with
I
us.
hurt my foot just getting out of bed. So,
Right.
I mean, we need to separate these carts out. Sometimes the younger kids, I mean, these kids can be 5 years old, you know, so sometimes they don't quite get it. But looks like we're going to go green for the hot laps. So again, the races tonight we're doing hot laps now. We got qualifying right after this, and we got our heats. And then right after the heats, pretty much the night is over. Tomorrow will be the B mains and then the features. So you got kind of a 2-day show. We'll be here both nights. You'll be listening to Jake and I just kind of beating each other up and watching racing and kind of calling out what we see.
Just like watching racing with a couple of your buddies in the garage at home?
Yeah, you know, we're good old boys. I mean, I don't have a beer or a hot dog in my hand, but I did have a pork chop and a bottle of water. So that was good, you know, over the Hannah Snack Shack over there.
Yeah.
That was good.
I got a couple hot dogs. I forgot to cover them up, and now I think they're dirt dogs.
Well, you know, they're still edible. I mean, just a little bit of mud ain't going to hurt you.
The one tried to kill me earlier.
Actually, you know, this clay, people actually eat clay.
They eat clay.
Yeah, certain kinds of clay, they actually eat it for, you know, the minerals in it. It's actually really good for you. And I actually considered taking some clay myself. I haven't found the clay I want, but they do say eating clay is some of the best thing you can do.
Huh.
Yeah.
I think I'll stick to beef and see what that does
Well,
for me.
the beef's okay, too. I don't know what's in that hot dog you're eating. We might want to call that beef or pork or.
I think it's a pork hot dog.
Yeah, you know.
It was only $2. So
yeah, oh, definitely the scraps off the floor then.
all pork hot dog or all beef hot dogs, they usually cost a little bit more.
Yeah.
But
You can't beat a good hot dog.
you
though.
can't.
A little bit of mustard, relish.
Gotta have ketchup.
Yeah, ketchup's okay, you know, but it's sugary, not healthy. You just stick to straight mustard, you know, and you lose a few pounds.
Mustard seed of faith, huh?
Oh yeah.
All right, looks like we're about ready to go green flag here for your next set of hot laps for the restricted box stocks. Looks like the 224 is struck out there. That's an easy one to call because it says his name right underneath the number.
Oh, you can't beat that.
I like that.
Yeah, everybody should do that.
That should be a rule.
Yeah, put your last name or something right underneath your. Oh yeah.
That 17M, is that maybe a Morrow?
I don't know. Is there a Morrow here?
Yeah.
I thought I seen a Morrow running around.
I've seen Mike Morrow and Nolan Morrow. They're weekly competitors up there at the East Moline Speedway.
Well, yeah, it probably is a Morrow then. Is that because 17? That would make sense.
Yep, that's Mike's number.
All right.
So I believe that's their daughter, or that'd be Mike's daughter, or maybe Macy's daughter. I don't know how that all works out.
I don't either.
Haven't really got in their family.
I mean, I got that issue where, you know, I got 8 kids, so they range from 23 to 4. So, I mean, it's hard to say. Some people call me a grandpa. Some people I am a grandpa, actually.
Right.
I do have a granddaughter. She's just a darling. Yeah, it's quite a treat sometimes. You go to the doctor's office with your 4-year-old, and they go, well, Grandpa, you know, got any questions? Nope, because I don't see a grandpa. Assholes.
The specimen of health that you are.
Yeah. Well,
they think your grandpa's.
Yeah, well, I mean, hell, my kids are going to be, I'm going to be 64 years old by the time they graduate high school, so.
Oh, we got a drone up here.
All right.
Who's flying this fancy operation?
I don't know.
You're on deck now.
Aaron can't hear what we're asking.
Oh,
so.
we're wondering about the drone. I don't know. That's one. All right, we're going to back green here at the hot laps with our box, I believe, still.
Now I see a lot of neon green and neon yellow, if you will.
Well, yeah, neon's cool. I like the neon pink.
I do like that.
Yeah, that looks really good on that black and blue and pink.
I guess that'd be more of a yellow on that number 3C there.
Yeah, I believe they call that the neon yellow. Yeah.
I'm old school. I think green on a race car is bad luck.
That's what they say. But it's not green. That's not like royal green or what do you call it? That's royal blue, isn't it?
Yeah, it's royal blue.
Oh.
Forest green, maybe?
Now forest is dark.
It is. It is a darker green.
What's that, what's that color green like the, Packers or something? I mean,
I don't know. We got a Packers jersey right here down in front.
No, that's more like forest green, isn't it? Anyway, they say green is bad luck when racing.
I don't let nothing green around the race car throughout the week.
No, you
can't
well,
sit
definitely
a Mountain
for
Dew
you.
can on there.
No,
yeah, not with Logan driving.
No,
because
that kid. I mean, if there's gonna be bad luck, he's gonna find it.
If there's a wall, he's gonna find it.
He does. He does that a few times. I like to call him Look Back Logan. When he was racing karts, he'd always look behind him and find out where his competitors were. It was rather funny, but now he's in the bigger cars, so that's great.
Yep, he moved up to an IMCA Sport Mod this year. We've been over to Davenport Speedway a couple times, supporting Jeff Struck, the new promoter over there. And then, as always, every Sunday night we're up at the Quad City Speedway when we're able to get that race in. We haven't been able to get it in for about a month now.
Yeah, it just seems like between the fairs and weather and everything else.
The Golf Classic, the fair. And
we do have a good race coming up on this Sunday, though, the Memorial Race for the Gustav, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, the Ron Gustav Memorial. If you like racing of all kinds, come on out up to East Moline Speedway on Sunday night.
I will tell you, this track really came together. There's going to be so many laps done on this track tonight and tomorrow that they really have a great job. I mean, just after the hot lap so far, it's still pretty smooth. You know, it's starting to dry out on the bottoms, but I still think there's a lot of moisture in the track. We're going to have some great racing. I think even as the sun goes down, that moisture is going to come back up through the track, and our last bit of heats are going to be fun to watch.
That they are. It's a little bit toasty out here right now, so that sun's
Actually,
really,
I don't feel the sun at all.
well, that's because you're short and I'm tall and you're in
Yeah,
my shadow.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, you know, to have a big guy next to you blocking the sun for you, you can't beat it. Now you can see the sound, just that sound difference. I mean, the difference in the sound these engines are making. So clearly these are now in the unrestricted box. So you're going to go a bit faster, a little more experience, and they're going to really fly around this track. And there's 44 of these karts. We got the green for these hot laps, and we'll find out who some of these kids are.
Looks like we're going to have 4 10-lap heat races in the box stocks tonight.
4 heat races just for this one class. That's awesome.
Excuse me, 5.
5 heat races.
5 heat
All
races.
right.
4 heat races in the restricted box stock, 5 in the just unrestricted box stock.
All right.
Uh-oh, looks like we got Logan and Emerson out there.
Oh, Lord.
Manning some yellow flags.
Oh, boy. They must need a break or something. Get those two out there.
So
So Logan is the first one you see on turn 1. It's Jake's son. He runs that big car and sport mod. And then Easton on the other turn 2 there. He's going to run a late model next year, and so a little bit this year maybe. And so we went from go-karts to big race cars, and I don't know if that's progression or not, or if that's an advancement, or we're going backwards.
I would say so, but both of those 2 young men, they had a pretty storied career in go-karts.
Yeah, I mean, my kid, he was out there since he was 7 years old, and got to thank the Waterman crew for that, for getting me into racing. Otherwise, I'd probably be golfing or fishing or something, but hey, this is a good time.
I have to thank you, I guess, for getting my kids into
Yeah,
it. They were playing that traveling baseball stuff, and Joe had a couple carts that invited us up to Quad City Speedway when old Don had that operating there.
Yeah, that was a good little track.
Put Logan in the cart, in a little wing car like you see out here right now. He came off the racetrack with a huge smile and told me he wanted 2 of them. Why we needed 2 of them, I don't know, but he wanted 2, and I had to break the news to him. You're going to have to decide, are you going to go racing or are you going to play travel baseball? And
There's a difference. It's hard to do both.
there wasn't much of a decision there for him. He wanted to get right in that race car. So
I think once you get into any type of race vehicle, I don't care if it's go-karts, big cars, four-wheelers, motorcycles, you get that rush of feeling the power either on your throttle of your hand or your foot, and it's nothing like it. And then you just got to get hooked. And it's a family event that everybody can get involved in. You know, you can be very competitive, and you can travel around and go to a lot of different racetracks, or you just stick local, you know, and you stick close to home. You go to your local racetrack, and you just have a good time, and it's great for everybody.
we got quite a few local tracks, even for go-karts around here.
Well, I tell you what, this Midwest area is fantastic for racetracks. You go all the way, you know, in Iowa, you got Delaware, Iowa, that has a great track. You have there, of course, Exit 7. Then you have here at Viola. Viola redid their track throughout the winter and this last spring, and it really brought it up and made this a wonderful track. Gladstone down there in, down in Gladstone, but that's, what do they call that?
I don't know.
Oh, Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Yeah,
there
so you got Sebastian. I think Quincy actually runs some go-karts down there. You know, it's just we want to keep the sport going. That's the biggest thing. Keep the kids involved, racing, I don't care what it is, outdoors, learning something. You know, this whole, I think we had a period of time where we just stuck kids in front of electronic devices and hope for the best, and it didn't go well. So let's get them out racing. I don't care if they're playing baseball, whatever it is, soccer, but, you know, let's not let them sit around and just watch a screen.
I tell you what, one of the best things about racing, getting young kids involved, not only are they learning how to wrench on things, they're learning how to talk to people, they're learning about a little bit about money.
That's right.
Sponsorships.
Yes.
That's where that talking to people comes in, because if you don't have good sponsors, then it's real hard to maybe get to all these races. If you're just a local racer, it's still very helpful.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't care if it, people think, oh, it's $50. That makes a big deal. $100 is a big deal. These tires are $100 a piece, and so you buy a tire, that's great.
Right.
It makes a difference.
So if you have a business or you just love racing and you fall in love with a racer, reach out to them. If you want to sponsor one of these cars, sponsor one of these events even.
Yeah, if you're a person out there watching this tonight, even if, you don't have to, everybody has to sponsor the biggest and fastest kid, whatever. Take that kid that's struggling a little bit. Take that family that says, we want to go out there and racing, but it's difficult because we don't have that extra $100. If you got the extra money, give them $100. Say, here, get out there racing for the weekend. You waste your money on a lot of other stuff. You might as well put it in racing. You're not gonna die with it. So we got the 375 clones. So these are flat carts. If you're not involved or you don't, this is kind of where that all started. These clone flat carts is where the go-karts were even 50, 60 years ago, and it grew. And in the last 10 years or so, at least around here, the wing karts have really bloomed and became big. I think there's lots of reasons for that. I think safety is one of them. You're in a cage, in belts, that makes a big deal. Now these flat carts right here, they're going pretty fast, but you're actually made to fly out of the carts. They don't want you left in the cart. So if you crash or something like that or roll over, they want you to dump out of them. We've had some people get hurt pretty bad in these things,
We have. We had an incident not too long ago right here at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway.
Yeah, so it isn't a sport that, it's not 100% guaranteed you're not getting injured. You do, and I would say more injuries are actually in these flat carts than anything. You get in those wing carts and it's pretty secure. You're in a 5-point harness. There's a cage above you. There's a wing above you. You see one of those roll over or flip. Generally, you can hop right out and you're good to go. These, you might have an owie.
Yes, sir.
These are fun to watch, though. They get banging, banging and pushing pretty hard, and it should be. I don't know how many people. Do you know how many are here?
I don't. I can look that up real quick.
It'd be kind of curious. You get a good field of 15, 20 of these carts. It's a great race. They're a little more single file. Usually they get spread out a little more. It's more of a tire game, prepping and that kind of stuff.
Looks like we got 5 races with 18 entries.
18, all right.
I see Alex Brims is out there right now. He's a local racer. He's usually up towards the front of the pack.
Yeah, this is definitely a kart style that, just the tenths of a second make a huge difference. I mean, whether you prep your tires an hour before the race or the day before is going to make a difference. So definitely competitive.
Looks like the 88P here having a little bit of problem.
I don't know if he's going to hit
His
that.
motor's smoking.
Nope. Ooh, yep, you're hitting the tire, bud. Oh, I guess.
So if you look at the tires, you mentioned that a couple times here with these. If you look at the wing karts, they're running a treaded Hoosier tire.
Correct.
All these flat karts, they have a more of a slick tire.
Yeah, like a Burris or a Maxim. They might have Vegas out there. I would imagine most people are probably running a Maxim or a Burris. And they prep these tires. They put a lot of, when we say prep, they put a lot of treatments, if you will, to soften the tire up to get more grip. Where the anything you see on a wing kart, have no prep. You require no prep. If you put prep on it, they will test your tire. They'll send it in and they will DQ you. And we already have a cart that kind of went off there a little bit.
Oh, lost a part on there on the racetrack there.
Okay, maybe that's why he stopped. That always really irritates a parent when you lose part. Oh, he lost the whole wheel.
Oh.
Okay.
I did have that happen one time.
Yeah.
To Logan's cart.
Yeah.
They're at exit 7.
Okay, that usually makes for a challenging day. I guess it's better to do it in the hot laps than it is in a qualifying event.
Looks like we got the C7 of, the C7 of Charlotte Weimer out
Oh,
there.
we love the Weimers. Yeah, and that's a whole great family. She's been racing since she was, 4 years old or something, I think.
Yep, aspirations to go up into a sprint car someday.
That's awesome. She's a good, fast little racer. Has a lot of heart in it, and she really, really pushes hard to do her best.
Dad Terry always has that thing dialed in for her.
Yeah, you can't believe, you can't always forget about Courtney. She's a
She's
Ball of
here.
energy. Yeah, ball of energy.
I did see her running around earlier like a chicken with her head cut off.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, she'll
she
probably
is in
come
the
yell at
house.
us at some point for something.
I pretty much guarantee that. That must be the name.
Oh, yeah, you're Courtney. Yeah, she's crazy.
Trying to see if I recognize anybody else out here from our local racing. The 7C, I bet you that's a Cruz. That might be Carson Cruz there.
Okay, we'll see.
Back in the pits, we can hear it's the 7C cart.
I don't think I can
Not picking up. Transponder not picking up on the 7C. Over in turn 3 right now. So pit crew, take note of that.
Yeah, so 186 entries here tonight, and for the weekend. So, you know, you got to figure there's probably 3 or 4 people per entry that came along with. So we have got a few thousand people here probably. We got a good group of spectators on the other side over there.
As we came in, we rolled through the pits a little bit.
It's tight.
It was tight.
Yeah, it was tight. There were some people here that were here like on Wednesday.
Really?
Yeah, they parked their cart on the trailer on Wednesday, and the ones that could get here, because if you want a good spot, otherwise you're back in the back 40 over there. But you know, I think everybody worked out pretty well. I mean, it's tight, but it's cool. I mean, you get all these carts. This is a great track and great people that run it. So feel bad for that number 11 that lost its front tire, but hey, they'll get that thing fixed up, and if they don't have the parts, somebody else will, and I'm sure they'll be back out there for their qualifying session.
If you're watching here at Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway, just remember, if you do need parts that you didn't bring.
That's right. Didn't Rod Cunningham have some
Rod
parts now? Does he
Cunningham
have
has a parts trailer back there.
That's right. So does he have a name for that, or we just call him Rod Cunningham's part trailer?
Rock and Rod.
Rock and Rod?
I don't know.
Go-kart Rod or what?
Not no more.
Well, I know that. Yeah, but hey, you know, he wants to stay involved in the sport. He said, hey, I'll put some part trailer out there. So if you are listening or you are here at the racetrack and need some parts, need something, go find him.
Sounds like
He needs to tell us where he's at so we can help him out.
Sounds like when I talked to him earlier during the drivers' meeting that he's out towards the back, towards the cornfield there somewhere.
Okay, out by the cornfield. We're surrounded by cornfields, but he's out by the cornfield.
Well, out on that would be the south side of the pits. This cornfield on the south side of the pits.
That's the whole pit.
C7 was working there. C7
The southest side of the south pits.
The southest side of the south pits?
Yeah. That's where you'll find Rod.
I'm confused.
Me too. I'm just surprised I knew that way was south, let's be honest.
Well, you were pointing west. Oh, that way, south, yes. Hey, there's that number 9 with it. Scheckler?
That's old, yeah. Hudson, right?
Hudson, yeah, we love
Old
Hudson.
Huddy.
Oh, yeah. Great group of people here, great families. At 55, that's another gal. She's a fast little racer. Oh, they got the Ballards are here from Ankeny, Iowa. Another fast group. I mean, there's some really fast carts in this group here.
You are not going to be. Oh, there's Crazy Courtney right
Crazy
there.
Courtney's here.
Oh, Crazy Courtney Weimer in the house. That's Miss Charlotte's mom.
Hey, yeah, we're still in the group of 44 box stock carts.
Looks like the 16 and Doherty out there.
Where is he at?
And that pink, green, and
Oh,
white
he
one
changed-
coming around.
all right.
Oh my gosh, look at him roll that
Oh,
corner.
he's gonna roll back. Oh yeah.
He's all over the tail of that 14 car coming out of turn.
Yeah, this is hot laps. These kids, I don't think they know any different. I mean, they get on the track, it's balls
Racing's
out
racing.
one way or another.
When you're this age, racing's racing.
You know, it's kids. I won hot laps.
Right?
Yeah.
I won hot laps once.
Yeah, I won hot laps.
It's the only thing I ever won in a race car, but I
Yeah.
did win hot laps once.
Right.
Unfortunately, hot laps does not pay anything.
Nope. I've actually heard people say that before.
Yeah.
I won hot laps, and I just thought, it gave me a little bit of a chuckle.
I mean, when you're not going to win anything else,
Yeah.
you got to
Yeah.
win something, right? Now, Joe, talk to me a little bit, if you could.
I've been talking to you
you
for the last
look at-
hour.
I know, but if you look at the 14 cart here,
Yeah.
looks like the wing on this side of the left side of the race cart is pretty tall.
Yep.
Versus the other side, or maybe versus some of the other wings on some of these other cards? Is there a wing height rule?
Yeah, there is, but it's plus or minus 3 inches.
Okay.
So they changed that from last year, plus or minus 3 inches. So you can get pretty good sized wings on there.
Sure.
And so you really have to look at what makes me go faster. And it's all about downforce and wind. When you get these fast karts on bigger tracks, it makes a difference. I don't know a real big wing on the shorter tracks, what it really is going to do for you. But, either way, as long as, I guarantee you they're teching these things like you not believe. And we're going to see what makes a difference, I guess. But tomorrow we'll see who's faster. But you can see that, that's you can see just right there between the 10 and the Ballard card and the 7, there's a considerable difference in wing size.
I did hear them say during the drivers' meeting as they come off the track, they are going to check their tires. They got a durometer down there.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like you've got a couple of the best tech guys in the,
I
in the
imagine
country.
Ty's down there.
Ty Scherz over
yeah,
there.
Ty Scherz down there. So he knows about everything there is to know about a go-kart, all the way from a flat cart to a wing cart. He drove them all levels himself. He builds motors. I mean, the guy is probably one of the smartest persons around here when it comes to go-kart racing.
So they're going to check your tires over. They're going to mark them. And then when you come back up through tech again, you better have that mark
Same one, that's right.
on that tire. If you're going to race 12 tires after the feature, if you make the feature event, if you had them check 12 tires after that feature, you got to bring all 12 of those tires back.
Yeah, because they're going to check all tires and make sure you don't dope them, you're not prepping them. That's a big deal, And people don't think, oh, it's not that way. It is a big deal. You start putting chemicals on these tires to soften them up. You get the grip, especially if this track slickens out. It's going to be quite a difference if you have a dope tire versus a no dope tire. And they take that seriously, especially when there's this much money on the line. Again, we're talking a $30,000 total purse here this weekend. The 500s are $5,000 to win. I mean, you aren't going to find anywhere around the country that has a purse like that.
I mean, we travel all over, yourself included, watching big car races along with go-kart races.
Yeah.
And even you're hard-pressed to find the big car unless you're looking at super late models.
Right, absolutely.
That's going to pay $5,000 to win a race.
That's right.
So it's quite amazing what Chase Flatt's doing for this.
Well, yeah, I mean, Chase can put together, and obviously he's put together a heck of a race. 186 karts, 2-day event, and you're going to see some of your best racing, go-kart racing in the country, if not the world, on these next 2 nights.
Oh, got some dirt on my Pepsi here.
You shouldn't be drinking Pepsi to start with.
A little dirt
You
don't
need
hurt.
a water. Who's out here? We got anybody we know? As we go out through the night, we're going to try to call out different names of different racers. We don't know all 186 racers, but we're going to try our best to try to call them out if we can. Again, this is still the hot laps of the box stock. There was 44 entries. A lot of young kids out here racing this kart, and they're fast. This is going to be one heck of a feature race come tomorrow night.
If you're local, you like racing, make sure you come out here, support them at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway.
The Rumble.
The Rumble.
Yeah.
The Rumble Rooski.
I don't know if they called it Rooski or not.
Not the Rumble Rooski?
No, it was Rumble something.
Rumble at the Battle Creek?
No. This is like Rumble, Backyard Rumble or something.
Oh,
Look, we got to get this right.
I watched that on pay-per-view once. It was hillbillies boxing in the backyard.
Yeah, that's also on TikTok and
Yeah.
YouTube. And
I think it's a different kind of Rumble here tonight.
yeah.
All right, we got the 250s out there. Looks like we got Cash Kinsey out there in that 132 cart.
Coming up.
26 of these carts, 26 of the 250s. It's not as big a class as the 500s, but it's a great class to get out there and be very competitive. These 250s, they don't go much slower than the 500s. So the age group's a little different, but they still go very fast.
Backroad Rumble.
Backroad Rumble, yeah.
Yep.
At the Backroad Viola Speedway.
Viola Boyz Backroad
Yeah.
Speedway.
Here we go. So this is still hot laps for the 250s, and you're going to see some fast cars. That 132 is smoking fast. He's a weekly racer here. He wins all the time, and he does not let up. Watch him go around. He is not going to let up.
He's ripping that high side, coming out turns 1 and 2. Down 3 and 4, he hits the high side, looks up to the high side, 1K. Now back down to low side. Going to pass it there, Joe, coming out of the corner.
Yeah, this is really going to show you who's who in racing right here this weekend. You got people that come across the country. You have some very fast racers from California, the West Coast, Texas, Oklahoma, and the East Coast, and you're going to see who's who.
We got 26 entries in the 250 Winged Outlaws. Braxton Flatt out of Monmouth, Illinois. Cash Kinsey in that 132. We were just talking about him. We got South Carolina, Texas again, Iowa, Illinois, California, Oregon. Mikey Wheeler Jr. and the 1JR out of Central Point, Oregon.
All right, second group of 250s here, just one group left.
Again, as we get into the heat races, we will have lineups available for us, so we will be able to call out the names of your favorite drivers, let you know who's who and where they're starting.
Collins, our box intermediate, qualifying that order. So we have one more group of 250s after this before we get to that point.
So again, I was confused. I thought during qualifying or during hot laps they were qualifying then, but it sounds like we got a whole nother session.
No, we got a whole nother session of qualifying. Sometimes they do that. They consider hot lap and qualifying the same time. Tonight we are doing two separate. We're doing the hot laps and then the qualifying. Kind of gives those people that are from out of town and that never raced this track before time to set up their carts to get them as fast as they can. But I would tell you this, from just an hour ago when they first started, the track has changed quite a bit, and they're really going to have to look at tire pressures and gear ratios to really find out what the fastest way around this is.
I will have to say, though, I'm still impressed with the way the track's holding up. I mean, we've had how many sessions of hot laps, how many laps around here?
It looks like, 3 and 4 is getting a little bit bumpy, a little choppy, but, I think they're just going to probably push that groove up a little bit. 1 and 2 looks fantastic. I mean, it's pretty smooth. You got a good running surface. It's going to be fast.
If you could talk to the folks at home, Joe, a little bit about when you were promoting your track there, X's 7. How hard is it to keep moisture in the track when it's this sunny? It was, 90 degrees here in Viola, Illinois today?
Yeah, it was hot, and so they had to have been pouring water on this track pretty much all day. But I will say they have some really good clay here, and it's holding the moisture really well. You can tell we got a couple cars that kind of bumped each other there in turn 3 and 4, so they'll go yellow. Nothing too serious, but they have some good clay here, and that'll hold the moisture really well. But they'll be putting water on this pretty much all day tomorrow to keep the moisture in. All right, so we got a little. Looks like there was nothing too serious. And turns 3 and 4 there, a little bump. Somebody spun out.
She did look good. Terry came up. That's the dad of the C7.
I know that.
Miss Charlotte Weimer. So Terry's always working hard to get that.
Oh, Terry's crazy.
He's an Alabama fan. Alabama is always Roll Tide. I don't
understand. He must be from Alabama or something. Back. Oh boy, they're a little bouncy. Tire pressure is a big deal here. Especially this track is really starting to dry out down below. They're going to have to try to find some of that moisture up top.
As you've seen there, coming out of turn 2 there, we had almost 3 wide races.
That 20, he's a good fast little guy. I remember him in the box stocks last year and the year before, so I think they're out of Wisconsin. At 55, you just seen her in a box stock, in her 55 box stock, and she's also running the 250. So there's multiple people running multiple class.
Adeline.
I don't remember names. I'm
pretty sure Adeline sounds right.
Is it?
I don't know. I only said her name 10,000 times.
That's right. When you were, yeah.
When I was announcing out there. Adeline Ackman. There
yeah,
you
that's
go.
right. Yeah,
out of
great
New Henderson,
family.
Illinois.
That's right. Good family.
You seen old Hudson Seckler out there? He started out in
little flat carts, yeah.
Flat cart. He was pretty dominant in that flat cart.
He was, and he's doing really well this year. And then wing cart. This is his first full year in the wing cart. And I'm guessing I'm trying to talk his dad into getting him into a 250. I think he'd be doing great.
Oh, hold on one second.
What's up?
Here. I got to get my hot dogs to this lady.
Jake needs to eat a darn hot dog to start with. I mean, the guy, he's bought these 2 hot dogs an hour and a half ago, and, well, criminally, I don't even know if it's even edible anymore. Look at the mud on that hot dog. It's like garnish.
All right.
Like I said, though, you know, that clay is actually really healthy for you, so I would just keep it on the hot dog and eat it.
I'm not scared. The young lady there next to me, or sitting next to my hot dogs, I thought she was watching them for me, but she obviously was not.
Why would she watch your hot dogs?
Well, if you come up to the stands and you see 2 random hot dogs
Two random hot dogs sitting on the bleachers.
Don't you think you take care of them?
I don't know.
What do you think of home folks? Would you take care of 2 random hot dogs if you found them sitting on the bleachers?
I would think I would be like, who would leave their hot dogs on the bleachers? They had like mud garnish.
She's like, oh my gosh, I wouldn't eat those. I was like, oh, I'll knock it off and eat it anyway.
Oh yeah. You just knock it off and eat it anyway. That's just a good saying. All right, we're still at the 250s here. Hot laps are still going on. Oh, that car did a little spin, but we're back at it. All right. Hey, there's the flat. At least we know what the flats are. The 81 there. That's another one we can tell the last name. All right, back at yellow. Somebody had a little bobble there in 3 and 4, so. What do you mean, no Jake?
What? I don't think your mom wants me to eat my dirt dog.
Oh, no. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of dirt.
You know, if you've been around the racetrack as long as I have.
No, I mean,
you're going to eat dirt.
Yeah, you eat dirt all the time. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, come on. We ate a heck of a lot worse than dirt.
Guarantee it.
I'm pretty sure I ate horse once at a Chinese place because the next week they were shut down for selling horse.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I ate there the week before. My sister and I did. It was a hilarious thing. We go there, we go to this Chinese joint, and nothing against them. I love it. I would eat lots of it today. And we're eating, we get this plate. It was like a 2-for-1 deal. And so we get this Mongolian beef, they call it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. So it was this big mound of beef or whatever. Well, it wasn't beef. But so I started eating, and she's just like, she's looking at me, and I'm like, what? What's up? And she's like, this doesn't taste right. And I was like, well, it's a little chewy, you know. It does have a little bit of a, you know, just put a little bit more sauce on it, you know, and eat it. So I ate quite a bit of it. And she's like, I don't know, it just doesn't taste right. It just doesn't taste right. So anyway, we ate our so-called Mongolian beef. The next week, it was on the news. They were shut down for for serving horse.
So,
and I think some local cats and dogs were missing too.
So what did you think of it then?
I was fine. I would eat it. I eat squirrel and coon and you know grizzly bear, whatever. So I mean, I don't care. I'll eat anything.
Growing up with John Swan, you kind of had to eat a little bit of everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, you just pretty much ate what you ate.
But this is what you guys are
then you got the old pork chop, you know, and that guy,
pork chop,
yeah, pork chop, he serves anything. And we're not talking about pork chops like the meat pork chop, just pork chop the person.
Top side on the burn. Keep your eyes out on them boys.
He put online the other day, he was having a healthy, and I use air quotes when I say healthy, lunch of saltines and what's them whole fish?
The fish? The sardines?
Sardines.
Oh, yeah, he loves his sardines and chips.
Oh, my God. You think my dirt dog's bad?
Oh, no. That guy has an iron gut, pork chop does. This guy will sit around and he'll eat, I mean, anything from squirrel to sardines to mushrooms, whatever. Whatever grows in the yard, he'll pick it and eat it.
Yeah. And it usually always tastes good. We had that fish fry
well,
down there.
if you put enough, oil and seasoning on something, you can eat a shoe.
I'm pretty sure if you deep fried it,
yeah,
it's going to be good.
Yeah.
You're going to see some awesome racing.
So we got a little break here.
180
a little break.
Carts here.
186 carts it is.
Qualifying will be, I think, a little bit over 20 total heats.
Joe, turn around, say hello.
Rock on, that's what I say.
Feature tonight in the intermediate
yeah.
class.
So we're going to be here, Jason and I are going to be here tonight, and pretty much all day tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we're going to hopefully get some drivers' interviews in tomorrow and interview some people that are here from out of town, see what they think of it, find out what they think about the area and think about the track. So far, the hot laps have been great. The track is really holding up well. Looks like he might go out and do a little bit of scuffing.
Total this weekend of 30
But I think just that little turnover there in 3-4 looks like it's getting a little choppy. But I tell you, this 1 and 2 looks really good. This is going to be some great racing.
I'm excited for tonight's racing action here at the Backroad Rumble.
Yeah, we haven't even got into racing yet. We got qualifying yet come up.
$5,000 to win for the 500 class this weekend.
Yeah, Emerson. Emerson's at home watching. I don't know if he's watching Speed Talk TV or WFO TV. Either way, YouTube, Facebook Live. You know, if you want to watch or family wants to know, they can get on YouTube. They can get on Facebook and Facebook or Speed Talk TV. They can do Roku TV with WFO. So if you have a Roku TV, just look up WFO app, the WFO TV, and we'll be live throughout tonight and tomorrow. So.
Tomorrow night. I'll get to talk
So as Joe said, my name is Jake Smith. I'll be one of the men behind the mic.
Ow. Well, you're moving around. Now you're moving my shade.
And my partner, Joe Swan.
What?
I'm just telling the folks at home who we are.
Oh yeah, Joe Swan here, and this Smith's Farm, Jake Smith. Jake is. I really appreciate talking with Jake because he blocks the sun for me and gives me good shade. That means a good old boy.
I got to be good for something.
Well, you know you are.
I'm a good sunshade.
You are great for sun.
So, BJ, you got a good show tonight. You had a good time.
Sounds like we got Buzzy on the microphone.
Oh, is Buzzy, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So Buzzy's a longtime announcer for many racetracks over the last 40 years. And he likes to talk. He'll cruise around in this red little get-up of his and talk to people and talk about racing. He loves racing. And he'll be announcing a little bit tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, Randy Buzzard, I believe. Right?
Randy Buzzard, is that what it is?
Yep, they call him Buzzy.
Buzzy, all right.
Yep. If there's a microphone in the vicinity, Buzzy's going to find it, and he does a heck of a good job.
Yeah, he has no problem talking.
Man almighty.
So it looks like we're tearing up the track a little bit here. Yeah, I mean.
So as a parent of a racer who's setting up a cart, or as a racer yourself, setting your own cart up, are you up here watching in between every race?
You got to be. I mean, if you're not right now, if you don't know they're tearing up the track because you're setting up for maybe a slick inside corner, a little choppy, get a little more moisture on the top side. But now if they're tearing up the track again, they're going to put some water on the track more than likely, pack it back in. That's going to change your setup all over again, and it's going to change your setup throughout the night because as that sun goes down and the moisture is going to come back up through that clay, and if you're not good with cart setup, you're going to change it constantly. You'll see the fast guys will be changing their tire pressures, changing their rear sprockets, just to go as fast as they possibly can. But it's going to be one of those deals where if you're not hammered down, full throttle the whole way and just tapping that brake, you probably don't have much of a chance to win. You got to be a little bit crazy to do this. And there's a lot of kids that are crazy, so it's going to be some great racing.
In Nevada, there were several tracks in California running these machines. It started to grow all over the country, and it's absolute blast. And this track, first time here, looks fabulous.
So the 250 carts and the 500 carts.
Yeah.
I would say a very large majority of those have to be pushed by some type of push vehicle
yeah,
to get those things fired up.
The newer engines have electric starts on them, which are pretty nice.
Okay.
But you know that's some extra weight that maybe you don't want if you want to put it somewhere else. So I'd say a large percent of them are actually push started either with four-wheelers or some kind of buggy, and just pop the clutch and go. This is basically, those that don't know, these are motorcycle engines like you would see on a motocross racing. Either a Honda, KTM is a very popular brand, Yamaha, and you're getting into these things. They're either a 450 or 500 cc, and of course, you know what? They're not stock. They modify them to death. They run these things 13,000 RPMs, and they push them to the limits, and they put sometimes tens of thousands of dollars into these motors, and it can be very competitive. But you don't have to be. I mean, if you just want to get out there and race and have a good time, you could get into a kart race ready for $7,500, $8,000, maybe a little cheaper.
Yeah, I know we tried to get Big Nate, my eldest boy, into one of these 250 carts, and
well, he's like 6'6".
He's very tall, and at 16 years old, but when you set these carts up, you have to think about weight. Are you going to add weight? I know in the younger kids, they add weight in different spots, just like you would on a modified or a late model.
Yeah, I got family in Missouri watching.
Really?
My Uncle Bart, who longtime racer
How you doing,
of
Bart?
late models and the whole ream of classes. That's the guy I started watching when I was 5 years old, 6 years old, 10 years old.
Yeah.
And it was always fun watching my uncle race. My dad raced back in the 70s. So racing's been a great part of family, and I think it's a great thing for people in all. It's fun. If you're not a driver, you can still be involved in racing. I don't care if it's kart racing, big kart racing, whatever it is.
Yep.
There's always something to work on, something to clean, tires to prep, food to cook. Just encouragement.
Right.
If you're out there a racer, it's not much fun if you're doing it by yourself. You want to do it as a group, and when that happens, when wins are a big deal, and even just top fives, top tens. Not everybody's going to be a winner. So one person's going to win this race out of 44 karts for the 500s.
Yep.
And and everybody's going to hopefully have a good time.
That's what it's all about. Come out here, having a little fun with your friends, your family.
Yeah, and that's a big part. I mean, you go out these race car, these families out here that race together all the time. They see each other. It's a great group of people. It's a fun time. You sit there and banter back and forth. And a lot of times it's just a matter of the racing is a byproduct of the family and the friends you meet during racing. So it's a great time. A lot of people do that travel baseball and softball and soccer and hockey and all that stuff. I love watching Ryan play hockey. It's a great time. But it's something of the same. Maybe you don't like those arenas type sports, and racing is exciting.
It's very exciting. One would say it's usually almost a family tradition. If you look
Dad?
at Trey Grimm's car, the 88 Sport Mod, on the back of his filler panel, it says family tradition.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a huge
That's
family
what it's all
tradition,
about,
yes.
right?
Yeah, and I get it. It can be daunting. You spend a lot of money, but
hours in the garage.
But you spend a lot of money doing whatever you want. People say, it's a waste of money. Well, what is it?
Right. If you're going to fish, you're going to want the best
that's
fishing
right.
rod.
And hell, now a fishing boat
fastest
costs
boat.
$70,000.
Yeah.
The
biggest worm.
Right. There's nothing wrong with a big worm.
Nobody wants to go fishing with a small worm.
No. You got to have a big worm with fishing because you want a big worm means a big fish.
That's right.
Yeah. And there's a lot of fish in the sea, they say.
That's what they say.
Yeah. So anyway, but yeah, whatever it is, whatever sport, whatever thing you pick, I don't care what it is these days, it's going to cost you money.
It is.
And you can go as little as possible and have a great time, or you can go as big as possible and still have a great time, and sometimes it's more miserable, know. I don't care what it is. So just the idea is just have a good frame of mind when you take your kids or yourself out, whether it's racing or playing baseball or soccer or hockey, whatever it is, and just have a good time. And don't pressure them. Don't put a lot of issues into them. Because you start pushing kids and you start telling them what they have to win or they have to do this, or you constantly push them that they did something wrong, well, guess what? They're going to stop doing it because it's not fun. So I'm just telling these parents out there, have a good time. We're not out here at this race. You can win a lot of money.
This race you can win probably a semi-load.
Yeah.
Dump truck?
Buttload.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of money.
The whole enchilada.
That is not normal.
No.
That is not normal. We just lost our feed.
Just keep talking.
Okay.
I really, I know,
there we go.
As a parent of a race car driver myself,
Hello.
Back in go-karts at Quad City Speedway, I got myself a little trophy.
You got a trophy?
Yeah. As a parent, not even a racer, I got myself a trophy.
For the
It was
craziest
the
parent?
back end of a horse on the trophy.
Oh, yeah. Is that the quad? Oh, that was the old Don.
That was old Don.
Oh, yeah, you probably deserve that.
I did.
You got the asshole award?
Yep, I got a little bit excited, and he didn't throw a caution when I thought he should have thrown a caution, and then I grabbed a tire off the side of the track and I threw it out there.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I get that caution, and it was your backside's hanging out award.
Oh, yeah.
I still got it home in the garage.
Yeah. I see you get a little wound up every now and then.
Not very often.
Oh, well, you get a little wound up.
When I do, boy, look out.
Yeah, look out. It's the fight's on.
But that's the one thing we have to remember as parents. It's all about fun. It's
That's
all about
right.
them
You
learning.
have to okay, calm down. And
half the time the kids come off the track and they just had the best time of their life.
Absolutely.
And we're like, oh my gosh,
what's happening? How come that kid hit my kid? I want to explain something real quick.
Okay.
And
I'm listening.
There's certain etiquette to anything you do, and
There
in
is.
racing, whatever it is. Okay, but racing is not baseball.
It's not.
Racing is not tennis. Racing is not, soccer, whatever it is. We're racing.
Right.
There's some bumping. There's some grinding that goes on in racing. You're out there to win, and sometimes winning takes some aggressive driving. I don't mind aggressive driving.
Right.
But you just can't be blatant and hurtful while you
Right.
do it. But, we're racing, Sometimes I think it's, you tapped me too wrong or you hit me too hard or whatever. It's like, stop whining and just race.
Right.
And for one, it's fun to watch.
And most of the time, but goes back to us as parents, right?
That's right. We do.
Because we want the best for our kids, obviously.
Yeah, you don't want to purposely tell your kid to do something that's not appropriate. But, you still got to go out there and be competitive. They're tearing up this whole track. So this is going to be brand new.
A whole new racetrack.
Yeah. I mean, so they're going to tear up the whole track for qualifying. And they're going to probably, I don't know, they're bringing up some moisture. I don't know if they're going to pack it in or they're going to put a little water on it or not. They might be able to just pack it in and go. Because, if you put too much water on it, it's a fine line right now. That sun's starting to go down. And, if it looks like it'd be packed in, they can pack it in. Maybe put a sprinkle of water on to pack it in. But
that four-wheeler doesn't look like it's leaving much of a track
no. And so I don't know. It's a fine line. If you put too much water on it, then it'll actually get too soft. So, and if these tracks get too soft, then, then they start getting some really bumpy, groovy. And those 500s can really tear things up. You're better off, I think, right now to have a little drier, slicker track, kind of slow things down a little bit. Drier, slicker track means it just requires better driving. The driver really has to know what's going on.
Puts the driver back in the seat.
It does, I mean, you get something that's just hammered down, pretty much everybody can hammer down and turn the corner. You get a little drier, slicker track, now you have to know how to drive.
Yep.
Now, that also causes some more issues because spin outs, the less experienced drivers. But, I don't know, some people like it, some people don't.
Usually when you find all right, we got Miss Charlotte Weimer here with us. She's thinking about giving me a high five. I don't know. She's driving that C7 Smith Farms machine tonight. Charlotte, are you going to win tonight or what? You hope so? Yeah, you might. You got a good shot just as well as anybody else.
Over a super crowd.
Like we said earlier, we watched Miss Charlotte.
I cannot thank you enough for making
grow up here at the racetrack.
Oh yeah, it's crazy how I remember when Charlotte was just this little girl, 4-year-old, jumping and barely touched the pedals in a flat cart, and now she's out there winging that the box stock wing cart, and you just love to see the kids grow. My kids started when they were 7 years old. They just got out of karting this year. They're going to be 16, and it just I look back on the pictures and see them when they first started to today. It's just crazy. It's one of the pleasures. You just the year she's 20, she stopped this year for it's a little harder when you get a full-time job, but it's been a great experience watching all my kids grow up in racing.
I gave up my seat in the race car for the kids to take over, do some racing. They're only young at one time, right? So I made them all a deal. Once they turn 18, they got to take over their own racing program. I'll still help them out, but maybe once they turn 18, Dad will get back in the car.
No.
Probably not.
No.
I'll probably be way too old by then.
No, I just don't think you're that good.
I wasn't that good.
No, so I mean.
But it was fun.
Was
right?
it?
It was.
All right. Well, the boys like, you got to jump in the car and give it a try. I did it. I tried it one time. I went super fast in a late model. I turned the corner, hit a tire, must have threw it 8 feet in the air.
Yeah.
And I thought, you know what? Maybe this isn't for me.
Right.
But I really like buying stuff.
You do. You
So,
like to buy things.
yeah, so I'll buy some cars and somebody else can race them.
There you go. Does look like we're getting a little spritz of water here on the racetrack.
Yeah, I like how they're doing it. I mean, it's just they have a little back in an S10 there, and it's just a little bit of sprinkle. That's all you need to get it packed in. I mean, like I'm saying, it's very crucial not to overwater at this point in the track. Just enough, put just enough moisture in just to pack it back in.
I'm proud to do that. On behalf of, once again, fourth time.
What do we? Oh, Timmerman. Did I see you out there qualifying or out there in hot laps? I didn't see you out there in hot laps. You were? All right. Well,
did you win?
Oh, you won hot laps?
Yeah, I won hot laps.
Oh, she's so proud.
Man.
Yeah.
$5,000 prize.
Yeah. Well, the key is to make the main on Saturday night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What heat are you in? Do you know yet? You don't.
haven't even done qualifying.
Oh, that's right. Shoot, I'm getting ahead of myself here, huh? So that was a trick question. Yeah, and you answered it right. Yeah, we didn't do qualifying yet.
You're not letting your dad in the car this weekend, are you?
No, he'll ruin it.
He'll roll that thing.
Yeah, put it through a wall or something.
So tomorrow, I think we talked with Aaron. Thanks to Aaron from SpeedTalkTV
Oh,
for
yeah.
letting us come out and announce this thing.
Well, I mean, somebody's got to talk on this thing, don't they?
Otherwise, it'd just be boring.
Yeah,
But,
and you're so good at it.
I do enjoy it.
Yeah. We're getting
But-
plenty of time here of watching them beat up this track. I mean, they're pounding this thing with water and beating up with that little tractor. We need to get the, I mean, it's 7:15.
We are going to be here all night long.
We might be here a bit. We got a lot of cars to get through these heats. I think they're going to keep it going, though.
Yeah.
They'll keep. So once we get going and get this track packed in, we're gonna keep on rolling through. We got the qualifying up next, and then heat races. Lots of heat races.
Lots of them.
Lots of heat races, and then we'll do the B mains and the features tomorrow. So
I do believe, didn't they say we have like a Sportsman feature tonight? Or there is one feature tonight.
Is there?
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to do any interviews tonight yet. With we don't have our separate mic. We will do interviews tomorrow. So once that happens, we'll do more of a full-fledged interview process, trying to get people to kind of tell us what they think about the track, what the racers thinking about the track, fans.
Make sure you keep commenting on the Facebook feed or wherever you can comment.
Yeah.
Let us know what you think of our presentation. I'm pretty sure that after this weekend, Swan and I, we might get a call from Flow Sports.
Well, it's very possible. I mean, when
anybody knows
you're at the
Dustin Jarrett
caliber
out
of the
there.
way we are, announcing and talking, not too many people can do what we do.
They cannot.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that right now. But if anybody knows Dustin Jarrett out there from Flow Racing, make sure you get him on this live here. I mean,
Yeah, our fee is pretty manageable.
it is a couple hot dogs and a couple bottles
Yeah,
of water, maybe
I
a
mean,
Pepsi.
I don't drink soda.
You don't.
No.
You're a health nut.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that, but I do like water.
You do and you like to run. Who
So here's-
enjoys running for no reason?
Actually, I hate running.
But
but-
you do it every day.
I run usually about 3 miles a day, but don't like it. But then the problem is there's something mentally it screws with you.
Yeah,
It's like almost if you miss a day, then you don't feel good about it.
sure.
So like, I think there's like some kind of weird deal with running and dopamine in your head and all that stuff.
Yeah,
So I like running now. I don't like running, but I like running.
Okay.
I have to run.
you have to run.
But the fluids go in coffee,
Yeah,
water, beer.
okay.
So I usually do those 3 liquids
Yeah,
in that order.
okay.
And I'd stick to that regimen. If I cut the last one out,
Yeah,
I'd probably be a little thinner.
sure.
But you know,
You
you
gotta
gotta
enjoy something.
You gotta
in
live.
life. You gotta reward yourself for running.
I don't know if rewarding. The reward is just the idea of running.
Just the
You know what it is? It's peace of mind.
okay.
So if you ever need a little exercise, you want to go out and take a walk or run, you know, it's a good peace of mind. You get in with, I go run on my property. So Bailey and I have property, and there's a road on it that is about a mile long. So I park at one side, I run down, and actually to do 3 miles, I have to run down the road another half mile. Then I turn around and run back 3 miles. But it's, I see deer and coons and turkeys and squirrels and rabbits.
Antelope?
No antelope.
No antelope.
No,
okay.
or rhinoceroses.
No?
No rhinos.
Okay.
But it's very calming. And you ground yourself to nature, and you kind of reset your mind. You're back at it the next day.
I hear what you're saying, Swan, but I just can't imagine myself running.
I can't imagine you running either, actually.
Like, even if there was danger, I think I'm going to take my chances.
No, but you're a lot bigger than I am.
I am.
So you could take on a bear probably.
I'd try it.
Yeah, you would.
Why not?
Yeah.
What's the worst that's going to happen?
Eat your face off.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, that couple in Alaska that wanted to camp out with the grizzly bears for a
Yeah.
couple days. Yeah, they were finally eaten.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not good.
it's not a good
Yeah,
happy ending to that story.
No. I mean, you don't camp out with grizzly bears.
Yeah.
They tend to get hungry. in the
Or an
middle of
angry woman, for that
Attention
fact.
in the pitch, qualifying will start in 5
That's
to
what
10
I was kind of
minutes.
referring to.
Oh,
5 to 10
Yeah.
minutes will start
Metaphors.
qualifying for
are
Yeah.
you surprised I know the word
Falls
metaphor?
your first.
Is that metaphor?
Metaphor?
Restricted
Meta-
box.
metaphor?
Yellow box, your
No.
second. Intermediate
Not the
third.
medicine.
Sportsman
Metaphor.
fourth.
Like,
Your first
saying
word
one
to
thing, but
qualify.
really
Meaning another? Yeah.
Starting
Right?
in 5 to
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Oh, looks like we got some.
Are they gonna give us-
lineups here.
Stage and be ready to get out there and send you out 3 at a time for qualifying.
Oh, awesome. So this guy's got it. Last year we had to like hunt and pick and fight for qualifying orders. They just handed us a whole list of people so we can actually say out their names. That is wonderful. I'm going to give this to Jake because he is the man when it comes to pronouncing people's name. I can sit there and ramble on about absolutely nothing that means nothing for hours and hours and hours. Jake actually gives good content.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I do believe I have a lot of clay in my Pepsi as well.
Well, you know what? It's great for you. Tomorrow you're going to feel so much refreshed. Those minerals in that clay, it's going to open your pores. It's going to make you look younger. It's going to make you feel better. I mean,
Am I going to be any skinnier when I wake up?
maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
If that's the case, I might have to get a jar of this to go.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah, you're going to, well, you know what? I feel so much better today. I mean, tomorrow.
Right.
And you're going to say, I'm going to need some more of that clay.
I might. May just go get another hot dog tomorrow when I get here from Miss Hannah's
And
Snack
just smear
Shack
it in.
and smear it in.
Yeah. You know, skip the ketchup, put a little clay on it.
I'm a ketchup man. I don't think I can skip the ketchup.
Yeah.
But that would be the glue to the dirt.
Yeah, you bet.
That'll hold the dirt on, that ketchup.
Yeah, you
there.
still have a hot dog sitting there from
I
2
do.
hours ago.
Yeah.
And a man with your stature, I would have thought that had been gone many, many, many moons ago.
Well, you know, I'm going to take a seat here for a minute, Swan.
Well, when you get, you know, the way you are.
I threw my back out
Oh, me too.
the other day
Oh.
coming over to your place.
You did? Oh, that's right. When you were picking up a fork or something.
I got a water bottle off the floorboard of my pickup
Yeah, and somehow that injured you.
and threw my back out. I thought I was going to have to lay in the Shell parking lot for a good half hour. Be even later than I already was because I'm late for everything.
Yeah,
And
that was it. I mean,
that was it.
what the heck we were doing?
We went and
Oh,
picked
did
up the late model
Oh, that's
from
right.
old Joe Beal.
That's right. Yeah, then you
The real deal.
real deal, and you could barely walk because
Yeah.
you couldn't pick up a bottle, an empty one at that.
Yeah, it was empty. That's what happens when you get old.
Yeah, but you're
Maybe
like,
if I ran more, that wouldn't happen.
well, you know what? Just simple stretching works out.
Oh,
A simple stretch solves a lot of problems.
I can get on board with that.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take much. Actually, you know what? Start with 50 push-ups a day.
Oh, wow.
I do 100.
Do I got to do all 50 at once?
No, but you know, I'm guessing you probably can't do 100 push-ups.
I,
So
maybe tomorrow we'll have to see how many push-ups we can
that
do.
clay might help out.
It might.
The clay might help out. I'm just saying, start with one. One push-up. The next day, do 2.
Okay.
The next day, do 3. Get up to you doing about 100 a day.
Okay.
You'll feel so much better.
Just imagine the way I look.
Yeah, I mean, your pecs will get, you know, nice and solid. You know, you'll firm up. Your arms will look better.
I don't know. These,
You know,
these guns are pretty
Well,
fine right now.
Could you imagine what they could be?
Oh man,
100
20 years ago.
100 push-ups a day.
What do you think, folks at home? Should we give the 100 push-ups a day challenge a go? Or I don't even know how we look at these comments. Are you looking at the comments?
No, I don't even know what I don't even know what we would look at.
Facebook Live, I would guess. The
Oh,
old
I should bring that up.
Speed Talk. Again, we're coming to you live here from the
Speed
Back
Talk.
Road Rumble.
You know, we
on
probably
Speed
should
Talk
pay
TV,
attention 'cause we probably-
WFO.
Speed Talk TV.
I think we're on YouTube Live
YouTube
as
Jeez.
well.
I'm following it. Is this it here? No,
I'm not great with technology.
that's not it.
Joe, he's a TikTok influencer. if
I
you
wouldn't
will.
say that. I'm on Travel and Joe, you know. I say a little words. It's been a while since I've done it. It kind of wore me out. I was traveling quite a bit throughout the country. I don't know, was it February? I kind of changed jobs. But from last August to this time till February, I traveled almost every single state in the United States. I drove 40,000 miles.
Get the officials in possession. We're gonna
You know,
start
it was really cool, actually.
with
You
the
know,
drones.
I went from
3 at a time.
New York City, Miami, Dallas, Texas, Laredo, Texas, Sacramento, California, San Diego, Montana, North
First
Dakota,
starts on the track.
Colorado.
You've been
Ball gets in there from
everywhere,
Watertown,
man.
South
What's
Dakota.
that?
I said, you've been everywhere, man.
Yeah, Travel and Joe. So, you know, it was really cool to see the country. If you haven't gone anywhere, you need to. And I will tell you that a simple drive, if you don't mind the drive, if you get to Denver, Colorado,
Okay.
and get on I-70 and just drive I-70 into Utah and through Utah and drive back. It's all mountains. There's valley towns, you know, like Vail and all those. And it is such a beautiful area. You go through tunnels. You drive along the river. You can stop around and shop, whatever. But just drive that. It's just beautiful driving. you know, if you want something to do before this, man, kids are going back to school. But if you get to Denver, Colorado, get on I-70, drive to Utah. It's a beautiful area. Beautiful
Feel free
area.
to come up the steps and tell me how to pronounce it the right way.
All right.
I still haven't found this Speed Talk TV live, though, on
So if you
Facebook.
have a name that you're
I
here
know.
for,
If
Wait
you
a
go
minute,
to my
is that it?
Facebook
let's
page,
fix it.
What's that?
Come on
if
up
you
and
go to
see
my
me.
Facebook page, Jacob Paul,
Well, I found Facebook. I found the Speed Talk, but I don't see where it's.
I think I got the link on there from Aaron.
I don't see where it's live though, Jacob.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Well, am I just that stupid? Classes.
Let's see. I just heard
You know, you.
my phone just went off.
All right,
so
maybe somebody
somebody's
tell us-
telling us what's happening here. Oh, Emerson Swan's texting in.
Oh wait, it says on demand Speed Talk TV. Let's see if that's it. Well, that's not it. Only on YouTube. Oh, it's only on YouTube? Oh, not on Facebook. Okay, so they're telling us it's not on Facebook, it's on YouTube. And I know it's on WFO TV on the Roku. So let's go to YouTube. I do have that on my phone.
All right.
And what in the heck? What's Preston want? Preston, leave me alone.
He's in Hawaii.
Yeah, Preston's in Hawaii. He should be out here racing his 500. You know, he's a seasoned veteran of racing 500s. We call him the tire doctor because every time he's out here, he tends to not only hit one tire, he'll hit 2, 3, 4, 5 at a time.
Yeah.
So, you know, it kind of messes up his whole racing schedule. But fun to watch. Fun to watch.
Again, Mom said you got to be good at something.
Well, yeah, and he's great at hitting tires.
He is the
We're
master.
looking up computers
So-
up top before we start qualifying to make sure
All right,
we
let's see here. So,
get all the
Speed
times
Talk.
properly
There's no chat on
into the
YouTube.
computer
Oh, sorry,
and
Preston.
announced, and we'll line
But
up
can
the
you hear me?
based on how you qualify. 18 machines in the clone class are checked in. Cart number, qualifying order. We told you 3G, 18, 227 in the first three. Then the 4, the 98, the 99 will be next.
Okay, so
All right, up first, qualifying is going to be your Clone 375. Pulling out on to the track is Paul Gessinger from Watertown, South
So
Dakota.
if you
the
go-
3G.
if you go real quick, I went to WFO TV. I just I googled that and it comes up live. You can do it right on your phone, whatever. It has a live chat. So if you want to WFO TV on your phone, on your TV, whatever. So I'm looking at it right now. Go ahead.
All right, out on the track now. Again, we have the 3G out of Watertown, South Dakota. That's Paul Gessinger. The 18 out of Wapello, Iowa. That's Noah Gar. And the 227 out of Milan, Illinois. That's Michael States. Michael's a local competitor here at all the local racetracks.
Second lap, an 11.285. Quick qualifier in that group, the 18.
Quick qualifier of that group, the 18, Noah Gar out of
Noah turns
Wapello,
at
Iowa.
11.285, 11.430 for Mitchell Stats, and a 12.379.
Out next, we're going to have Tom Steiner in the 4 card out of Moline,
Tom Steiner
Illinois.
from Moline,
Logan
the 4.
Webb out of Dalton City,
Logan Webb from Dalton
Dalton
City,
City,
the 98.
Illinois, the 98. And Zach Leinhardt out of Lido, Illinois, the 99.
Zach Leonard, the 99 out of Aledo.
So I'm gonna jump on my laps, or no, my
My
race pass. I'm gonna just check out kind of the speeds on it, you know, and see where we're at there. We go to live.
Noah Gar was a fast qualifier out the first 3. Got the next 3 out here on the track right now. The problem is I have to take my glasses off to see the paper, and then I can't see the racetrack. So.
We'll get totals on these three here in a second. 99, Zach Leonard goes to the top of the scoring pile on 11.049.
All right, so
11.049 for Zach
Tom
Leinhardt.
Steiner with 11.217 is now second quick.
11.217 for Tom Steiner.
Logan Webb third with 11.232.
So they're
Three
turning
quickest
pretty
times
good.
for all in that group. Next up,
Out on the track
J.R.
now, you got the
Curtis from Alpha,
314 out of Alpha,
314,
Illinois.
Brad
That's J.R.
Wood from
Curtis.
Metamora.
The 88W Brad Wood out of Metamora, Illinois. And the 777 out of Newton, Iowa. That'll be Kirk Weber.
11.049 the time to beat.
First carts out here on the track after they did that track prep. Looks like the track's working back in real well here, Swan.
yeah, it looks like, you know, and these flat carts, you know, with the flat, smooth tires, they're gonna roll this in really well. It's kind of nice. They'll pack it in good. They want to run low. You know, they're running up. They're much different than those wing carts. They want to kind of hug those tires down and go as fast as they can in the shortest amount of time.
Third fast, 11.199. 3 carts now below the 11.2.
Out on the track
time.
next, you're going to have the 16 out of La Crosse, Wisconsin. That'll be Corey Wolf. The 36 out of East Moline, Illinois. That's Alex Brims. And the 32 out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. That's Clayton Circa. 3 fast carts out here on the track right now.
Absolutely. These guys, they don't mess around. They're all fast. You're going to see some really good racing with these flat carts.
Clayton Circa was a regular with us there at Exit 7, along with Alex. And Corey Wolf, don't think we've seen him before, coming out of La Crosse, Wisconsin, that 16 cart.
Yeah, that was
36, Alex Brims, East Moline, overall fast time.
There you go, Alex. You know, overall fast time so far.
10.988.
Under the 10s. He hit the 10s, and that's zipping right along.
Keep your eye on that 36 cart. As the night goes on, out next, we got Parker Zoller out of Bloomington, Illinois, in that 88P. Wesley Jones out of Monmouth, Illinois, in the 8. And Kyle Beatty out of Concord, North Carolina, in the 21B.
Concord, North Carolina.
Concord, North Carolina.
Concord, North Carolina, 21B, Kyle Beatty.
You know, I guess if you're going to come to one of the biggest races in the country, you're going to come no matter where you're at.
You know, if you love racing and you got the means to do so, I'd travel all over the world. Why not?
Alex Brims, he turned at 10.988.
Race as many tracks as you can.
Well, it makes it fun, you know. I mean, you're that fast guy at your local track, but you really don't know how good you are until you start traveling. And you get around to all the fastest guys. You're probably not going to find too many faster guys than they are here tonight.
Right.
Wesley Jones at 10.984.
The last 3 qualifiers for your Club 375 class in the 35 out of Davenport, Iowa, that was Mike Huntington. The 811 out of Coal City, Illinois, Brandon Cavanaugh. And the 825 out of Metamora, Illinois, that'll be Garrett Wood.
Davenport, number 35 from Coal City, Brandon Cavanaugh, number 811. Grant Wood from Metamora, number 825.
Up next, we're going to have our box stocks as soon as these 375 get done qualifying out here.
So these are our only flat carts here tonight and this weekend, actually. You know, it's a class that kind of started everybody out and kind of included them into the show. Normally, this is just a wing cart type show, but we got the 375 clones out here. Clone is basically, it's a clone of a Honda motor, is why they call it the clone. It's a Chinese version, basically, of the Honda, and it can be modified for certain specs and certain rule conditions. So, you know, they're not your normal just 196cc engine. You know, these things have built cams in them. They're, you know, they have some valve work done to them, some head work done to them, but there's some strict rules. But there can be some work done to these engines, and they get going pretty quick.
Garrett Wood, the last guy to qualify, number 825.
Next, I will have box stocks. There's 44 entries.
We're going to see
the first 3 out on the track out of Mooresville, North Carolina. That'll be the 9E of Emily Dietrich. Out of Grimes, Iowa, the number 7 of Levi Bauer.
First 3.
And out of Roseville, Illinois, the 20 of Wyatt Bird.
51 UK is Cole Sculthorpe. Jackson Reeves from Truro, Iowa, 5JR. And Keaton Flatt.
It'll be interesting to see, Swan, if we get a little bit different lines ran here with these box stocks.
Yeah, I think, you know, are these box stocks? Or that's next? Okay.
Box stocks are up next.
All right. Not restricted box stocks.
Not restricted.
All right, so these are the fastest of the kids class, if you will. No, is it restricted or not?
My paperwork, the order that gave it to me, says box stocks. Sounds like
it might be restricted. So we need to find out.
We'll find out here if Miss Emily comes out first here out in Mooresville, North Carolina, in that 9E. Sounds like maybe since we got so many entries in this class, we might go ahead and do 6 cars at a time qualifying.
Is that what they said?
The announcer at the track just came out with 6 names.
Hey.
So. Allie.
Will you give me a bottle of water?
I don't even. I'll give you some more.
No. Why?
Because I'm going to need something to drink, and so is Joe. We get a little bit parched here.
Well, yeah.
While talking. So
All
we'll
right,
have to look and see what we got.
51 is coming out. 51. I think we're restricted box stocks.
Attention, Paul Kimler. Paul Kimler, please report to the snack shack behind the scoring tower. Paul Kimler to the snack shack. Thank you. Restricted box. First three out there. 51 UK. Is
All right,
Cole
so it is
Strothorpe
restricted
out of
box.
Hartsville, North Carolina. Jackson Reeves.
Let's find
in
the lineup
5
for that real quick.
Is Keaton Flat from Monmouth and there on the clock.
The number 8 out of Monmouth, Illinois. That's Keaton Flat. And the 51 UK out of Huntersville, North Carolina. That's Cole Scothorpe. And the 5 JR out of Turo, Iowa. That'll be Jackson Reeves. And again, that 8 is Keaton Flat out of Monmouth, Illinois. We do have 36 entries in the restricted box stock.
Lap was the quickest for Cole and the quickest overall so far. 11.495 on lap 1. 11.510. I'm sorry, that was Keaton Flat.
So yeah, this is
Keaton Flat turned the quick time
again, this
there.
is qualifying.
11.495.
We're in the
Cole turned
qualifying
11.510.
rounds of the 186 carts that are here.
Was 11.561.
Up
Next out,
next,
18,
the 18 out of Zerion, Iowa. That would be Cole Earls. From Winona, Minnesota, the number 4 of Lucas Pettit. And the 9 out of Troutman, North Carolina, Maverick Bradshaw.
I guess the benefit of all this is we get to find out where all these people are from.
Right.
And I mean, literally across the country.
I mean, just out here on the track right now, we got Iowa, Minnesota, and North Carolina.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? That is just crazy. Iowa, Minnesota, North Carolina.
Maverick Bradshaw goes to the top with 11.408.
Maverick Bradshaw out of Troutman, North Carolina, the fastest in that group.
Out of Joshua, Texas in the 7D.
Up next, we got the 7D of Dakota Warhurst out of Joshua, Texas. The 19 of Jacob Dimmel out of, Owatonna, Minnesota.
Must be Minnesota or Wisconsin. They have the goofiest names up there.
And the 5B of Riley Bailey out of Concord, North Carolina. A lot of these young drivers come from all over the country to join us here in Viola, Illinois at the Backroad Rumble.
First lap for these 3.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, you're not going to find a bigger race around the country than what you have right here. When I say bigger race, I mean it's a $30,000 purse. I know the 500s, it's $5,000 to the winner. I mean, it pays all the way down to like 10th place or something. You get $200. I mean, you're not going to find a bigger purse around the country than this race right here tonight and tomorrow. It's a serious racing, but, you know, it's going to be some good racing.
Your next 3 out on the track, the 15 in out of Grimes, Iowa. That'll be Braylon Neer. The 224 out of Atalissa, Iowa, Sawyer Struck. And the B5 out of Denver, North Carolina, Brantley Lamb. Normally when I think of the B5, I think of old B Shep.
Oh, B Shep, yeah.
And that super late model. But tonight, the B5 out of Denver, North Carolina, Brantley Lamb.
Next 3 to qualify. Braylon Neer from Grimes, Iowa, 15N. From Atalissa, Iowa, the 224 of Sawyer Struck. And from Denver, North Carolina.
Some beautiful looking carts out here tonight.
The B5.
Yeah, you know, you can't beat the wing carts. The wing carts are cool because they just plaster them all up, make them look pretty.
There's a lot of room on these carts to make them look good.
Get their sponsor names on them. You know, the kids it's cool. You know, they love it.
You know, as a sponsor myself of some of these young kids from Smith Farms, I just enjoy being a little bit of part of everybody's racing group as many as I can. I do have a race car operation of our own there at home that I have to support as well. But again, if you're a sponsor out there, you own a business, just want to get your name out there. A lot of these families do a great job on Facebook getting your name out there.
Absolutely.
Multiple posts. There's a lot of publicity to be had by just sponsoring any of these drivers.
Well, it makes a difference. It really does make a difference. I don't care if it's $50 or $500 or $5,000. You know, it just makes a difference to a kid, you know, when you can give them a little bit of money to help their efforts.
The next 3 out on the track from Kirkwood, Illinois, that'll be 17D of Gentry Dean. The 3 out of Kirkwood, Illinois, that'll be Caden Bolin. And the 42 out of Bondurant, Iowa, Randy Wiederholt. Oh, Randy Wiederholt. He's been around the track a few times for as young as he is.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. When I recognize the names from just being around racing for so many years now, that you just see these kids that are grow up, and eventually they're going to be in their 250s and 500s, and who knows where they could be, maybe in NASCAR someday. Who knows?
The next three out on the track, the 3S, the Joker of Jay Sathoff. The 3C out of Mooresville, North Carolina. That'll be Finn Crowdies.
All right, next out to qualify.
And the 52C out of Ankeny, Iowa. That'll be
3S
Carson
Jay
Palmer.
Sathoff, 3C Finn Crowdish from Mooresville, North Carolina.
And let's be
52C
honest,
from
there's
Ankeny is
so
Carson
many
Palmer.
great legends of racing started out in go-karting.
For sure.
I mean, Jeff Gordon, Stewart, Kyle Larson. I
Yep.
mean, just to name a few that started out with go-karting, and it makes a difference,
And if you look at those guys that you just named, they can drive, especially Kyle Larson. He can
He
drive
can drive
anything.
anything. That guy's crazy.
Anything.
Crazy.
All right, that's 3 more. We still have a couple of transponders are picking up 2 and 3 and 4 times a lap, which will screw up some of the times, but I'll just give you what we have.
The next out on the
We
track,
have
the 08 out of
the
Aledo, Illinois.
9,
That's
and the 5
August
is,
Mullenberg.
1, 2, 3 on
The number
chart
5
right
out of
now.
Austin, Texas, Cole
We'll
Williams.
double-check everything on
And the 20 out of
transponders
Roseville, Illinois, Wyatt
when the
Bird.
group is done qualifying, all right? So next out, you got August Mullenberg from Aledo, number 8, Cole Williams from Austin, Texas, and the 5 from Roseville, number 20, Wyatt Bird. 25 is Coco Halpern from Austin, Texas.
I tell you what, these kids are tearing up the track, setting some fast times. Exactly what he's doing. But
I don't
Once
know.
again, we're gonna take
I
a
gotta
look at
post
some of
something on
the extra
Facebook.
transponders
All
that
right.
I haven't posted anything
and we'll
yet.
fix it at the
Oh,
end
my
of
gosh.
qualifying.
Yeah. I tendency to do that a
So
lot.
just keep qualifying in this class in order. We'll give you the times and the top qualifiers later.
the next three out on the track out of
What's
Austin,
coming to do,
Texas,
sir,
the
buddies, that come
25 of Coco Haplin. I like that name, Coco Haplin.
Coco?
Coco Haplin, that's a good name.
I kind of like that too.
The 7W out of Madrid, Iowa, William Ballard. And are you kidding me, Swan?
Who?
The Maniac,
The Maniac.
Ian McDormand?
He's out there?
Yes.
We got a 17D. I don't have them.
Where?
We have a 7W.
And that I-70 out of Berwick, Illinois. The Maniac, Ian McDormand.
Well, I don't see him out. I wonder if he. I don't think he made it.
Oh, he didn't make it? Man almighty.
Yeah,
Have mercy.
What is he, 5?
Yeah, he's only got to be like 5 years old now at this point. I've started watching him when he was 3 years old there at Exit 7.
Oh, yeah. It was awesome.
That's my little buddy.
That kid's a racer.
He loved to talk on the microphone,
Let's see
too.
who's next. We've got I-70 from Berwick, Illinois, Ian McDormand.
Oh,
There he is.
there he is, that I-70.
Should have the 22.
Ian stands about 3'5" tall, maybe.
Maybe.
He's not a very big little fella.
No, he's not a very big little fella. Not a very
All right,
big little
we got
fella?
the 08 out
Yeah,
there.
something like
That's
that.
August Muhlenberg
Not
now
a very
from
big
Aledo.
fella. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, so we got the I-70 out of Berwick, Illinois, Ian McDormand. The 22 out of Des Moines, Iowa, Carson Sanders. And the 25P out of Des Lodge, Missouri, of Presley Hall. Sometimes I get a little bit off track here.
Really?
You have to-
Sometimes?
Have to bear with us. I see one of these kids that we've watched grow up and throws
I
me
look
off
excited.
track. I'm not kidding you, Swan, when I tell you I've probably interviewed the Maniac
Oh, I don't know how many times.
75 times
Yeah.
in one season.
Yeah, the kid likes to talk, but he's a great little racer too. Goes fast.
So Chuck's aunt just messaged me, said that you guys mentioned him,
Yes.
and his mom's heart grew 10 times. He's unable to be here this year.
All right, should be qualifiers 25, 26, and 27 on the list.
Awesome.
Number 22
So, yeah, we just found out that Chuck is not going to be here this year. He couldn't do that, but
Yeah.
is really going to look forward to coming here next year.
Presley Hall.
You know, it's great to see people. I think they were from California, weren't they?
Yep,
Yeah.
California.
So, you know, we had a great time interviewing Chuck and his friend there, and I know his families were watching back from home. That's how important something like this really is, because you have families that they can't travel the country and see their either children, their family, whatever, racing, and they can get on YouTube or WFO TV and see them race live. That's great.
Out on the track right now out of Festus, Missouri, the 1Z of Xander LaRose. The 29 out of Seymour, Texas, Cruz Whitner. And the 99 out of Hillsboro, Missouri, Carter Bates. So not going to air anybody's personal business on,
you're not?
The air.
You shouldn't. What are you talking about?
But it sounds like
Did you fart?
Prayers go out to Chuck's family.
Oh, yeah, that's something. I don't know.
Get everything cleared with the transponders, a couple of them get a couple extra time.
But, we, Chuck the Italian Stallion.
The Italian
Stallion.
That's right.
Yeah. So
and his racing partner, his last
remember.
name was like
it was something goofy, wasn't it?
Kurtopoulos or
something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely was not Midwestern.
Nothing we could say.
Yeah. So somehow Chuck come out, whatever. Chuck's name's not even Chuck.
No.
Yeah. But anyway, we called him Chuck. And had a great time interviewing him and his friend, and we really hope to see him next year, and we'll be here for sure to do more interviews with Chuck.
Out on the track now out of Indianola, Iowa, the 6D of Marshall Dawson. The 17 out of Fort Madison, Iowa, that's Garrett Moorfeld. And the 12R out of Pistola, Iowa, Rowan Hirsch. So that takes us through the first page of qualifying.
Okay.
For the restricted box stocks.
And there's 36 of those, I think?
36, yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, so we have some groups. I imagine the regular box stocks are coming up next, maybe?
I would assume so, but
assume
what
so.
happens when you assume.
Assume, yeah, it makes an ass out of you.
Okay, back in the pits.
Just you. Yeah.
When it came across the line, it registered 3 times. The transponder appears to be a little bit loose. Check your transponders back there before you're coming out. Make sure you tighten them down.
Yeah, making assumptions is bad. Probably one of the worst things I do. I'm really working hard not to try to make assumptions. Because assumptions, the best thing you do is just ask a question. What is going on? Don't try to assume things. We start assuming things, and our head and our thoughts go crazy, and we just get stupid.
All right.
All right, so it looks like we're an hour and 42 minutes into this thing, and we got 3 groups of qualifying done.
2.
Well, we got the flat carts.
Flat carts and restricted
That's
box
it?
stocks.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah.
15N and the 29 will be at the back of the line. Next up at the front of the line.
What do we got?
Should be the 17M. Garrett Moorfield of Fort Madison.
I'm getting hungry again. I had a pork chop sandwich.
Did you?
And I haven't really done anything to require me to eat, but I'm just thinking about food. I love cake.
I love cake.
You love cake too?
Yeah. You know what? I think Miss Corla should bake us a cake for tomorrow.
I know, but that's gonna be hot. It's really gonna be hot. I don't know.
We'll eat at your house before we leave.
Oh.
You know what I do miss? I miss Miss Corla's Snack Shack on Sunday afternoons.
Yeah, she had a lot of food.
All that homemade food.
A lot of work, though. A lot of work.
Don't get me wrong. Miss Hannah's Snack Shack here at Viola, boys.
Oh.
It's good.
I tell you what, this Viola Snack Shack here is just phenomenal. And the prices are good, too.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not over. They're in the middle of nowhere. You can't just go get food somewhere in Viola, all right?
No.
So, to have a snack shack here that's reasonably priced, some good food.
Good food.
I mean, you can't beat it.
They got the grill fired up. It'll be running all night long. So
my mom just said, "What kind of cake?"
Now we can get the 15.
Cake's cake. I don't care.
Yellow cake with chocolate frosting.
Oh, that's good.
I love yellow cake with chocolate frosting.
There you have it, Miss Corla. Yellow cake with chocolate frosting.
Yeah. I had a friend of mine at work. He's gone now, like dead.
Okay.
But he would make a whole 9x13 yellow cake.
Okay.
Put chocolate frosting on top of it. Okay. Cut it in half. Put it in a bowl. Smash it up and add like 2 cups of milk, and eat it like this porridge.
That actually sounds kind of good.
I don't know. I never had it, but he would do it. I'm like, what are you doing?
Was this at Fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he would sit there and he would smash this up with a couple cups of milk and like spoon it into his gullet, and I'm thinking, I don't know.
Check the transponder. Make sure it's tight on 15.
I think I could be on board with that.
I might, give it maybe a piece, give it a try.
Right.
I don't know.
You figure if you didn't eat it fast enough, you have half a cake. If you didn't eat it fast enough, it would just get mush.
Yeah. We get mushy. You add milk to it, it's mushy.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point, but I'm talking like just
I don't know.
like if you leave your Cocoa Krispies in the bowl too long.
Well, yeah, then it just gets soggy.
Yeah.
And then they're not crispy anymore.
They're not.
No.
They're just cocoa
Now,
soggy,
of the
I
machines
guess. I don't
that
know.
recorded just
Interesting.
Yeah. So anyway, that's just,
laps and no extras.
the story of the day.
Now I've lost my place on where we're at on the racetrack.
Where are we at?
At 11.408, second fast.
The problem is we're having some issues with transponders, so they're just throwing folks back in to get their qualifying times.
Oh, is that what's going on?
And then it just kind of throws everything off on the papers here. So if I missed anybody, I'm sorry.
2 laps recorded was the 19.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear it. You might be able to hear it through our mics. But we got the speaker for the track right above us, and it's really loud. And so when he stops talking, it's great. But anyway, so I hope it isn't messing up our signal here.
All right, the 7 is good. Those laps checked out for the 7. You do not need to report back up here. The 7, Brantley, you're second quick, 11.444 behind.
11.444. That's not too far off from the 375 clones, honestly.
No. Well, that's what I say. That's how fast Brim swubs. You know,
Right.
you're doing a flat cart clone at under in the 10s. You know, that's zipping right along. That's getting everything perfect.
Just click the transponder 5 times. We're coming by.
Sounds like we're having a little bit of transponder problems. The transponders is a underground loop, right? Wire that every time you cross that line, it sends up a signal to the computer, and then as you come back around,
it gives
for
you your time.
Your lap. It gives you your lap.
So this is a single loop track. Sometimes bigger tracks have double loops. They'll have a loop somewhere else. But yeah, generally right at the start-finish line, there's a wire about 2 foot, 18 inches into the ground, and it picks up a signal that's a transponder that's on your cart, and that tells us your lap times. Gives you a lot of other different information. It'll push it right to My Race Pass. It'll push it right to your phone, and you can get on there and find out what your lap times are.
Both of them looked to have laps in the
really good for scoring.
12s.
It lets you know it's way better than hand scoring. It goes right to a computer and does your lineups for you and your qualifying. It's a big deal.
Qualifying for the intermediates. Intermediates should be lined up next.
Intermediates.
Would that be
intermediate?
Sportsman to follow.
So it should be
unrestricted box stocks?
No. There's like an intermediate class, I believe, or is it the?
I don't have no paperwork for that.
Okay, so it must be all right. So it must be the
box stocks.
Yeah, the box stocks.
44 entries in the box stocks tonight.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of carts. 186 carts here for this this week, this Friday and Saturday. Just a reminder, this is qualifying. Then we'll have our many heat races to get through tonight, and then we have B features or B mains and the features A mains tomorrow, and we'll find out who gets the big money. Not everybody's going to make the show.
Not everybody will.
You know, it's a big deal.
Have a lot of B mains, a lot of last chance qualifiers, if you will, tomorrow night.
Set up for the mains.
I'm pretty excited still just to get to the heat races tonight.
I know. Get some racing.
Get some racing.
I mean, there's just, when you have so many carts, you have 186 entries, it just takes some time to get through the qualifying. And you have to do it right. You have to be fair as possible you can with every racer. You don't want to upset really anybody. We try to be as fair as possible. And so we're going to be zipping through these qualifying. And
intermediates, I'm sure you're already in order, but it should be 3, 24B, 5H, 4, 17, 7.
Jake, I'm going to take a small break and grab me a snack.
All right.
I'll be right back, everybody. Listen to Jake. He's going to read off some your next racers for qualifying.
As we come up to our box stock qualifying, the first 3 out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the 9E of Emily Dietrich. The 7 out of Grimes, Iowa, that'll be Levi Ballard. And the 20 out of Roseville, Illinois, that should be Wyatt Bird. As I run through the list here, looks like we got North Carolina, Iowa, Illinois, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Texas, California, North Carolina. So these folks traveling from all over the country to join us here at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway for the Backroads Rumble. Again, we're coming live to you on SpeedTalkTV, WFO, and live on YouTube. So thank you for joining in with us here tonight. We definitely appreciate you guys having us. My name is Jake Smith. I'm the man behind the mic tonight and tomorrow, along with Joe Swan.
Adjustments on that last group.
Again, this event is a
To get rid of the,
$30,000
extra
purse,
laps
which is
that were
unheard of.
recorded, the false laps,
If
we
you've
call them.
been around go-karts or any type of car racing for a long time on dirt,
About a minute or
you're
two,
going to
Chase.
know that there's just not a whole lot of different races that pay that much. So I do believe later on in the summer you'll have the Summer Nationals Tour come through here. Again, if you can, make sure you come on out here tomorrow night to the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway in Viola, Illinois. If you can't make it here with us in person, please look us up again on SpeedTalkTV, YouTube, or WFO Promotions. A special thanks to Aaron Christensen for putting this all on. Aaron travels around to multiple different racetracks around the Iowa, Illinois. I know he heads down to the Quincy Speedway quite often. Every Sunday night, I believe, down there in Adams County. Covers those races. He comes out to Exit 7 Motor Speedway Park there in Cologne,
Everybody
Illinois.
keep yourselves hydrated on this
Make sure
warm
you
night.
check their schedule.
enough water,
You got
boss?
Sebastian. I don't know if he hits that or
Got
not,
this
but he does make as
snack
many
shack
different
open,
racetracks
get
as
some
possible.
great eats.
If you're on the grounds again, get on over to Miss Hannah's Snack Shack. Get yourself something cold to drink, hot to eat.
Keep lots of water in your system.
It
Certainly
is hot out
those
here
drivers,
tonight.
those heavy driver
Definitely
suits.
a humid night, but the sun is going down quite nicely, giving us a beautiful set here in Viola, Illinois.
And we should be ready to
If
go.
you've
for
never
the
been here, we're
intermediates.
located right outside the big metropolis of Viola, Illinois. We are located in between about 4 different cornfields and down a gravel road. So
All right, number 3, Ella Thompson out of Carlisle.
the nice thing
Iowa.
about that is there
Bailey
is
from Concord,
not a
North Carolina,
time
24B.
restriction on how late we can race
Haley
because we are in the
Rachel
middle of the
from
country.
Burton, Iowa, to 5H. First 3 out to qualify.
Again, out onto the racetrack. Let me see if I can find the proper paperwork here. They changed up the all right, we do have intermediate wing paperwork here. So my apologies.
All right, I'm back, old Jakey.
All right, so we got the number 3 out of Carlisle, Iowa. Viola Thompson, the 24B out of Concord, North Carolina, Colt Bailey, and the 5H out of Bird, Iowa is Haley Rutzel. Next 3 out on the track, number 4 out of Denver, North Carolina, that's Tinley Donaldson. The 17 out of Russell, Iowa, that'll be Trenton Pearson. And the 7 out of Concord, North Carolina, Carter Beatty. I tell you what, they're really starting to get a lot of different classes here in the wing cards. So a lot more classes than what I'm used to. We'll have to figure out what kind of lap times these racers are turning.
Carter Beatty goes 10.129.
10.129.
Tinley Donaldson second, 10.209. Trenton Peterson third now in the class, 10.433.
Was a lap time turn there on the track now out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Number 41 of Brody Schneider. The 2 out of Carlisle, Iowa. That's Ethan Thompson. And the 12G out of Watertown, South Dakota. That's going to be Kinsley Gessinger. After this group, we'll have 2 left to qualify in these intermediate box stocks. Or intermediate wings, I guess. Excuse me.
To the top of the board, 10.085.
10.085 for the 41 of Brody Schneider out of Mooresville, North Carolina.
That puts the 7. Carter Beatty in the second spot.
I am
Tinley
going to have to do my
Donaldson
homework
third.
tonight
2
and
more to
see
go
what
in this
the
class.
motor rules and that
Last
kind of
2
stuff is
intermediates
with
to
these
qualify
intermediate
from Watertown.
wings.
South Dakota, the 12 is Kinsley Geisinger.
Your last
The
team again
24
out of South
Ashton Martin
Watertown,
from
South
Homer,
Dakota.
Minnesota.
12G, Kinsley Geisinger. You're out there watching. Let us know if I'm butchering that name, which I'm sure I am. In the
Sportsman, you're next,
2024
250 on deck after that.
out of
Sportsman, you're
Wilmar,
next.
Minnesota, that's Ashton Martin.
Final go round for the last 2 qualifiers, intermediate class. No changes in the top 3. Top 3 qualifiers are 41, Snyder. 7.
Top qualifier, 41
Beatty.
Schneider,
And 4
7 of
Donaldson.
Beatty, and the 4 of Donaldson in your intermediate wings. We'll have to see what comes out here on the racetrack next.
Sportsman's?
It might just be the Sportsman.
I don't-
class.
Sportsman class
Yeah,
is up next.
Sportsman.
Sportsman next. Hang on for a second, keep them under yellow.
The first 3 out of Yukon, Oklahoma. We're going to have Jerry Schreider in the 1K. The 2J out of Davenport, Iowa, Kevin Jasper. And the 14C out of Oroville, California,
Sportsman should be
Derek
total of 11.
LaCora.
The order is 1K,
LaRocca?
2J,
LaRocca.
14C,
Derek LaRocca, we're
then
going to go with LaRocca.
20R, 359, 51K.
Derek LaRocca, we're going to go with
Then
that.
15W, 31 and 14. And the final 2, T5 and 3. Sportsman.
So here in your Sportsman class, we have 11 entries. Oklahoma, Iowa, California, Texas, and Illinois.
All right. Sportsman qualifying, starting right now.
These guys run more of a middle line through the racetrack. A little bit higher up off the tires than some of the karts that you've seen so far tonight.
That's 10-3-77 on the first lap.
10.277 for the 14C of Derek LaRocca.
Derek LaRocca from Oroville, California is in the 14C. The 2J is Kevin Jasper out of Davenport. The 1K Jerry Schritter from Yukon,
Your next 3 on the
Oklahoma.
track, the 20R out of Aledo, Illinois, that's Tyson Rush.
Included
The
in their
359 out of
laps.
Goldsby, Oklahoma,
The
that would be John
1K Jerry
Kilmer.
goes to the top of
And
the
the
pylon,
51K out of
10.157.
Athens, Texas, Brian Harris.
Derek LaRocca, second quick, 10.377. Next 3, Tyler Rush from Aledo, number 20R. John Kilmer from Roseville, Oklahoma, 359. Brian Harris from Athens, Texas, in the 51K.
The 359 set the fastest lap times here. The 51 and 20R.
Below 10 seconds and
All 3 below 10
9.846.
seconds. 9.486 for the 20R. Tyson Rush out of Aledo, Illinois.
The 359, John Kilmer. And the 51K of Brian Harris turned a 9.920.
9.920 from Tyler Harris.
15W from Chad from Orion. The 31 from Davenport,
Next 3
Nick
out.
Maxwell.
Out of Orion, Illinois. The 15W, that'd be Chad Woolley. The 31 out of Davenport, Iowa, Nick Maxwell. And the 14 out of Oroville, California, Rudger Worley.
Rudger Worley in the 14 goes to the top of the scoring pile at 9.76. The 20R of Tyson Rush.
9.76, Jake. That's moving right along. And that's not as fast as that. These are, I wouldn't say these are the old guys, but these are the older gentlemen. You get some of these young kids out here in these 500s and 250s, and we're going to see some times that are just flying.
Last 2 on the track, number P5 out of Ferrero Gardo, Illinois. That's Terry Reed. And the number 3 out of Davenport, Iowa. That's going to be old Dave Cruz.
Dave Cruz out there, huh? The number 3 right there.
Dave Cruz out there sporting the duct tape numbers. Normally he's got that thing all spiffy looking, but I do believe that is a newer cart to Dave.
All right, I'm kind of curious and see what his times are.
Top 3 in the class, 14, 20R, and 359. That's it for intermediate. Next up is that's it for sportsman. Next up is 250. Hold for 1 minute before we send anybody out.
Up next, we'll have the 250 class come out, do their qualifying. We do have 26 entries in the 250. Looks like your first 3 out on the track out of Pleasant Hill, Iowa, the 81A of Alex Yoger. The 57R out of Rio Linda, California.
There we go.
Cyrene Root.
First 3 out will
and the 49 out of Knoxville, Illinois. That's going to be Harley Powell.
All right, this is going to be our first group of the 250s. You know, very fast carts. It's just a younger age group. You got to be no older than 15 years old, I believe, to run this class. Anything older than 15, you have to go move up. But they're fast. We should see with some times. They're definitely going to be in the 9s. They run just as fast as the 500, just about. So here we go.
The 81A. Making it look easy out there.
Yeah, he's flying. Or she, I don't know, who is that?
That's Alex Yoger.
So we got a 9.5 in there.
In the 57R turned to 10.196. Next 355.
Next 3 out of the track. Out of North Henderson, Illinois. The 55, Adel Nackman. The 18R out of Clinburn, Texas. That's Rex Morris. And the 40 out of Gaffney, South Carolina. That's going to be Cohen McDaniel.
Yeah, that 55, you know, she runs a just a box stock also and got in the 250. A lot of people do that. They'll run the box stock, and then as they kind of progress up into the 250s, they'll start running those a little more, and then eventually you just go back and just run the 250s. So great experience. You see people leveling up and going fast.
Take a look at the racetrack right now. They're running a little bit to the middle to the high side. Starting to get a nice little cushion build up there on the high side. That'll come in a key later on in the heat races for these weak carts.
Yeah, the guys that really want to just hammer down and they're going to use that that moisture level, that moisture line to find out what the fastest way around is. And, you know, it's starting to get a little slippery down the bottom, and you're going to have to start working your way up if you want to just hit it full throttle.
Next group, 7 through 9 in this bunch will be from
the next 3, the 24 out of Cambridge, Iowa. That's Precious Smith. The 06 out of Goldsby, Oklahoma. That's Riley Kilmer. And the 17X out of Monmouth, Illinois. That's going to be Zach Smith.
Yeah, there's definitely a good solid line going here at the bottom, and you can see they're kind of running through it. But they're going to start, the fast guys are going to start moving up a bit. They got to get that moisture.
The 01K up there on the high side. Pick on that cushion with that right rear.
Yeah, that 01 right there, he's really working that line. That right at that slick point and the moisture, and he's flying. I'm kind of curious to see what his times are because he was going pretty quick there. Who is that 01? He's out of Oklahoma, or?
Fast time, 9.518.
Let me look here.
17X of Zach Smith ran second quick. 9.642. We need the 24, Preston Schmidt, to go to the back of the qualifying line, work on the transponder, and come out again. Next out. The 9 is Chase DeMarco.
3 next out on the track out of Cornelius, North Carolina. The 9 is Chase DeMarco. The 81 out of Monmouth, Illinois. That's Braxton Flatt. And the 2.0 out of Cadott, Wisconsin. That'll be Jackson Helland.
And Jackson was with us at X7 in most of the tracks last year in this box stock. And he's in 250s and he's flying, so that's cool.
Always exciting to see these young men and women come up through the classes. Chase Flatt up there on the high side.
Yep. They're trying to find that moisture. That's where you can see him moving up a little bit.
Jackson also
Oh, boy,
looking
he's
the high
bouncing
side.
bad. That bouncing, you got to really work that tire pressure. It's the only type of suspension you have.
Fast 3 still at this point, 81A, 9, and 17X.
I tell you what, the track is looking good, though. You know, for how many carts are running around this thing, it's really holding up pretty well.
That it is. Next three out on the racetrack, the 26 out of Hinsdorf, Iowa. That'll be Walker Overturf, the 30 out of Biggsville, Illinois. That'll be Brody Poland. And the 27 out of Kirkwood, Illinois, Cameron Bolton.
Tell you what, that flagman's getting a workout tonight.
He is going to have tired arms in the morning.
Carter Beatty, number 7.
Out next, number 7, Carter Beatty out of Concord, North Carolina. The number 8 out of Elk Mountain, Wisconsin, and Brody Conkey. Again, sorry if I butcher your name. And the 60 out of Iowa, that'll be Riley Dawson.
That 7 really set the car up really good in the corner. And that sideways right before he's even entering the corner, just locks it up. That's a nice around that corner. That's beautiful. I mean, you see some of these kids that really know how to drive a cart, and it makes quite a difference. So they're qualifying tonight, and so they're qualifying for their position in the heat races later tonight. And then where they finish on the heat races is whether they're going to have to go to a B main tomorrow, or if they actually win their heat races, I think it's their first or second, whether they automatically transfer into the A main. So depends on where you finish. You're qualifying for the heat race, and then depending on where you finish, in the heat race is where you got to go to a B main or to an A main.
Out on the track now, the 84T out of Pella, Iowa. That's Brody Tucker. The 4 out of Denver, North Carolina. That's Tinley Donaldson. And the 33 out of Des Moines, Iowa. That was Jaden West. Your next 3 qualifiers to pull out onto the track. Out of Monmouth, Illinois, the 9L of Lincoln Martin, the 1 junior. Out of Central Point, Oregon, Mikey Wheeler Jr. And the 132 right here from Viola, Illinois. That's Cash Kinsley.
You got to watch that 132. He knows his track very well. This is his home track, and he's really fast. I'm kind of curious what time he gets. The time he gets will set us whether who the fast carts are.
Cash working the high side of that racetrack as he comes around out of turn 3 and 4. White flag in the air. Checkers will fall on this qualify session.
All right, fast time still looks like 84T, 7 and 81A, the top 3 here. The final
84T still has that fast time out of
those first,
Iowa.
I think
Brody Tucker.
They were the first 3 cars. I mean,
the number 5 out of Austin, Texas, that's Owen Haplin. And the 33M from Troutman, North Carolina, of Braden Mussetter.
In this class, 24. Preston, can you make it back up here to the qualifying line, please? Preston Schmidt, can you come back up to staging? 24.
So we should have 2 left to qualify. We got box stocks after this.
yeah, they had one guy, this 24 obviously didn't have his transponder in the right spot or didn't have it on, whatever, but they didn't read.
Tough luck for Braden Mussetter out of Troutman, North Carolina, that 33M.
Yeah, let's just hope it's nothing serious and they can get back out there.
Has to pull it down to the infield. Again, qualifying is very important, as Joe mentioned. Kind of puts you where you're going to be starting in that heat race. The better you finish in that heat race, the better you are for the features tomorrow night.
Yeah, I mean, qualifying is really important. You know, if you don't do well and you're back in your heat, you have more chances of getting caught up in an accident. You know, you got to get through the dirt, if you will, the people. You know, if you get out front, you know, in a qualifying session, you do well, you start out front in your heat race, and it sure does make it for an easy time to get to the A main.
Top 3 times will be 84T7 and 81A. Hold the next class, please. Hold the next class.
Still see a lot of moisture being held within the racetrack.
Yeah, even that lower groove, there's still moisture coming up, and I'm kind of noticing where the people are kind of going back and forth. When they run high a little bit, they go back down low, but that low side is still plenty of moisture in it. So you got plenty of 2 lanes of traffic for sure. There should be some great heat races coming up.
It's always more exciting when you got multiple lanes of racing on the track. You're going to have side-by-side racing.
Yeah, I mean, these heat races are a big deal. This isn't just your regular Friday night racing. You know, they're fighting for position. They're fighting whether they're automatically in the A main. What was that he just hit?
Next three, Chase DeMarco from Cornelius, North Carolina, number 9, Kylie Beatty, K7 from Concord, and the H9 from Germantown.
Great work to Easton out there to get that debris off the racetrack.
It looks like some testing equipment, like they left it on the cart and now it's been ran over. Yeah, it's like their tire gauge.
Do you watch much of the super late models, Swan?
Well, yeah.
Did you see the guy, I don't remember who it was now, but they were racing about a week ago and he brought his whole pit lift?
Oh, yes.
Out onto the racetrack? Yeah. Yep.
I don't even know how that even happens.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you have to know what's under the car at some point.
Right. Looks like we got the 9 out there out of Cornelius, North Carolina, Chase DeMarco.
Well, they're expensive, and you probably just bent the shit out of it, you know?
Yeah.
And then hopefully didn't do much damage to the underside of your vehicle.
Right. Put a hole in your oil pan or something.
Whatever. I mean, it's just like, come on.
All right, that was a 9 in DeMarco. That should be the K7, the H9.
The K7 out of Concord, North Carolina, Kylie Beatty.
H9 Hudson.
The H9 Huddy out of Germantown Hills, Illinois. That's Hudson Seckler, the H9. And the 2024 out of Wilmer, Minnesota, Ashton Martin. Hudson and Ashton look like they're putting some good lap times up.
How many more we got for the box stocks?
3 more sessions.
3 more sessions. And then we'll move into the 500s, I believe. So.
Yes, sir. Out on the track coming up should be the 10G out of Hoffman, Minnesota. That's Mason Goodell. The 6 out of Huntsville, North Carolina, Jackson Darnell. And out of Concord, North Carolina, the 1B of Landon Bailey. Next group out, Swan, we got some of our local hard racers.
Hudson's got to be out there, right?
Huddy was just out there in the last one. Looked like he was setting some pretty good lap times.
Oh, what was I doing?
I don't know. Dreaming about that cake, Miss Corliss Baker?
Probably so. Darn it, I kick in my mind.
If you are a parent out there watching on my race or on TV,
I think we're back up and going, aren't we?
We are.
Okay.
Go out there to My Race Pass. Make sure you put your sponsors in there. We do like to try to call out some of the sponsors as we see them on the side of these race cars, give them their due justice for supporting the sport. Out there on the track right now, we got Jackson Doherty and the 16J out of Moline, Illinois. They call her Pig Pen out of Moline, Illinois. That's C7 and Charlotte Weimer.
Do we have an 07 box stock?
Always like to see our local races here at these big races like this, you know, and they come here each and every week to race, and, you know, it's good to see them and support and see how they finish on some of these guys that just race week in and week out all over the country, and it's just great to see.
And a 13F out there from West Point, Iowa. That was Brantley Forsyth. I don't know if it's just me and my old age, but as the sun goes down, these numbers are getting harder and harder to see.
Well, we probably need to get you a light, I guess.
Yeah, maybe like a miner's helmet or something.
Oh, there you go. Oh, coon hunter's hat.
That's right. I bet the Chiefs got one laying around.
Yeah, probably so. I never really thought about that. I bet they got a light.
I'm talking about out on the racetrack. It's getting harder and harder to see the numbers. Not my paper.
Final box stocks.
There's a little bit of glare on those lights. Especially you get these shiny wraps going on. There's old 7C.
7C out of Davenport, Iowa. That's going to be Carson Cruz.
Cruz family is always awesome to go out and watch. They're big racers around here.
Carson Jr. tries to come back up, but those three will be the last ones.
Dad Dave used to be a drag racer, and
then he got smart and went in circles.
Decided that was too easy or something.
All right, that'll do it for the box stocks.
All right.
Hold a little bit. Give me 5 before we go.
Take a small little 5-minute break because then the 500s are out. And there's 41 of those.
The ground pounders of the
ground
go-kart world.
Yeah, they're big cars, and they're going to go fast. We'll see what kind of lap times. I'm guessing we'll be in the 9s.
41 entries in the 500 wing open outlaws tonight.
Yeah, so it's a lot. I mean, generally, you know, most of your local tracks will pull in 6, 7, 8, 10 maybe. And you got 41 of them here tonight. So 41 cars in the 500 Outlaws. Qualifying and heat races are a big deal for this class. This is a $5,000 to win for tomorrow night for this class coming up. Qualifying is very important to set you up to where you're going to be at your heat race. Where you finish in that race is whether you're going to make the A main or whether you got to run a B main. So this is important.
Swan.
What's up?
As I'm looking through here, the 500 winged open outlaws.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what kind of number this is, but out of Coal Valley, Illinois, Eric Erdman, his number is for sale.
For sale, cool.
I guess that's one way to get the word out there.
Yeah. You know, they went to the micros, so they got those carts for sale because they moved on to a bigger group. So I'm glad to see them out here, though.
So if you're looking for a 500 open outlaw,
great cart.
Top line equipment on there of that cart. Go talk to Eric Erdman or stop out at Triple E out there in Orion, Illinois. All right. Looks like we got the 3K out of Roseville, Illinois. That'll be Caleb Sells, the 9W out of Collinsville, Illinois. John Werner. And the 81 out of Chico, California. That'll be Ryan Serrara.
All right, that was some fast. Let's see what those lap times are. 10s, 9s, what are they going to be?
The 81 in that first bunch, Ryan Serrara turned to 9.986.
9.986.
Other two cars just over 10 seconds. Next out, Derek LaRocca from Oroville, California, 14C.
Next, Derek LaRocca out of Oroville, California, 14C. Lee Schreider out of Yukon, Oklahoma, the 27X. And Levi Hawk out of Tracy, Iowa, that number 21 racing machine.
These guys didn't drive all the way from California for nothing. You know, we'll see what their times are going to be. You know, they're I wouldn't call them professional racers, but if you're traveling 2,000 miles to come racing in Illinois, you're a serious racer. That's definitely mid-9s.
Wait for the track announcer.
9.716 for Levi Hawk.
9.7.
Derek LaRocca's 9.874.
Out on the racetrack now.
That's old Timmerman.
The all-familiar number 44 out of Wapello, Iowa. That's Adriana Timmerman. The number 20 out of Athens, Texas of Case Harris. And the number 5 out of Pella, Iowa. That's Ben Fogel. Swan, we're going to have to pack us a cooler tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Some water.
A water? Yeah.
Gatorade, maybe.
Gatorade.
Some Haterade. Brianna Timmerman, no stranger to this Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway track.
Well, yeah, she's raced all over too. You know, she went to Oklahoma several times, ran a micro, and done some dabbling and did a little bit of everything. You know, been a great racer.
Done a lot for young ladies.
Oh yeah, she loves. She's always open, willing to chit chat, get girls in the sport. Great ambassador.
Out of El Reno, Oklahoma, the 01R. That'll be Racer Berkeley. 51C out of Aiken, Iowa. That's going to be Carlos Barrega. And the 7D out of Rogers, Missouri, Jace Delmont.
I'm still trying to find out what the fast line around this is. You know, it looks like if they can get in, slide in, and get around the bottom side, they're really kind of, they can pull out of that corner really quick. The ones that are kind of going a little higher, bouncing a little more, I think they got to check their tire pressures, but I don't know. Here we go. Let's see what Cash does.
Out next, out of New Bern, Tennessee, the 2A. That'll be Renee Angel. Out of Coal Valley, Illinois, the 4-sail, Eric Erdman. And the 132 out of Viola, Illinois, Cash Kinsey. Swan, if this goes on too much longer, I might have to take a nap.
A nap?
Yeah, like intermission?
I don't think there's going to be an intermission.
No nap?
I think we can get a cup of coffee. I could use a cup of coffee. I love coffee.
Yeah, I'm not a coffee drinker.
Well, that's your problem.
All this caffeine, it just spikes it, and then next thing you know, you're sleeping in the easy chair under the tent with a microphone on.
That's true. And if you start snoring, I'll just give you a nudge.
I appreciate that. Out on the racetrack right now, the 7D out of Rogers, Minnesota. Again, that's Jace Delmont. The 2A of Renee Angel, and the 4-sail of Kyle Erdman. Cash Kinsey will be out in that next section.
Good old 4-sail car is moving right along. It's he's humping it there.
His dad, Kyle, over there at Triple E Sales, he knows what he's doing when it comes to setting up one of these carts, building
like
a motor.
500.
Now we got Cash Kinsey in that 132 out of Viola, Illinois, the 28H out of Loudon, Iowa. That's going to be Dawson Hamdorf. And the number 3 out of Downport, Iowa. That's going to be Caleb Cruz. So, Swan.
Yo.
Is that 3 card the same one that Dad Dave was in the intermediates? That car,
probably.
Caleb's in
yeah,
now?
yeah, they're probably sharing it for the ride tonight, I guess, huh? And actually, Caleb looked pretty good in it.
Cash Kinsey moves into 3rd overall.
That kind of sets the pace. He knows how to get around this track, and so if he's in 3rd, that's kind of that'd be the time to beat. You know, 2 people ahead of him. You know, so.
71 out of Loris, South Carolina. That's CJ Sweat. 51 of Gage Stevens, does not have a hometown list. And out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, the 01. That's going to be Case Piper. Couple different lines. Case is running that high side. Everybody else is more diamond in the track.
I think that diamond's working out pretty well.
You want to explain to the folks at home what we're talking about when we say a diamond, Swan?
Well, they're really pushing up in turns 1 and 3, pushing up high and then coming down on the track in the down toward the middle to try to get a good run going down the straightaways. You're not going to see that generally in racing. But for qualifying, you got to find the fastest way around.
Next we're on the track, the 01T out of Del City, Oklahoma. That'll be Tatum Bodenstad. The 7 out of Ankeny, Iowa. That's Nikki Bowers. And the 16 HD out of West Burlington, Iowa. That'll be Ian Stewart. Up next on the racetrack will be Wyatt Miller out of Statesville, North Carolina, in that 73 cart. The 35D out of Davenport, Iowa. That's the old man, Dave Cruz.
Oh, Dave Cruz is back out there.
He is. And the 1W out of Central Point, Oregon. OR, Oregon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Man, I'm good tonight. That's Mike Wheeler.
David Cruz, 35D out of Davenport.
You can't trick me, Swan. Not on a Friday night.
Oh, with the OR?
Yeah. There's Grandpa Cruz out there pushing.
That's last name's Rop, actually, but
Yeah, Rob.
here we go. Let's go. Dave's putting it there.
Dave's got his walker stuck down by the brake pedal.
Yeah, I think he's got a rock on the brake pedal or something because he's definitely not going full throttle.
That's not normal Dave Cruz style, but we'll have
No.
to see. Oh, there he goes. He just got going a little faster.
I don't know. He's slow speed there, that's for
Hold the
sure.
next group 1 second, please. Hold the next group for 1 second. Hold the next group 1 moment.
Are they using receivers tonight, Swan?
They should be, yes. Yep.
Next out should be Jaden West from
So receiver, if you're not familiar, that's
Little radio in your ear.
radio.
You
that-
can't talk back, but there's an official that can talk in your ear, let you know yellow flags, cautions, lineup. It's kind of important to keep the show going to let you know where the driver, hey, this is what's happening, this is where you want you to be.
Staging, if you're not already there for qualifying, all 500s, need you all up here. We have qualified 27. We have about 14 to go.
Here we go. Still got about 14 more carts to go for this 500s. And move this show right along. We got heat races to do yet. A sunset looks really nice, though.
It is a beautiful sunset here in Viola, Illinois, at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway, excuse me. On the racetrack right now, the 33 out of Des Moines, Iowa, that would be Jaden West. The 20B out of Burnett, Texas. The 20B of James Wolf. And the 48 out of Gaffney, South Carolina.
All right, here we go.
Love to smell that fuel in the air, Swan.
Fuel in the air?
Yep.
Yeah, you can smell it, huh? A lot of these have to require to use race fuel. There's such high compression that they have to use 110, 112 octane.
After 30 qualifiers, Wyatt Miller on top with a 9.397 and 73.
So out of 30 qualifiers,
second, 51.
kind of cool to see him out here
Yeah,
racing with us.
so
Here.
9.3, that's pretty quick times.
Next three on the track out of Oroville, California, number 14, Rutger Woodley, excuse me. And number 716T out of Muscatine, Iowa, that would be Tyler Garrison. And the number 56 out of Davenport, Iowa, Gary Buckler.
Very fast. Lots of fast racers out here tonight. This is going to be quite a show.
I'm going to have to get me a bottle of water before the heat races start.
Oh, probably so.
The way I like to get wound up.
Oh yeah, you get really wound up.
I'm going to have to sleep in tomorrow.
Oh, I got to run a 5K tomorrow morning.
That's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, something to do.
I got to be on call for the coroner's office in the morning for a little bit.
Yeah.
Concord, North Carolina. Check that, not number
Yeah, so my day is going to be getting up early. We're going to go run a 5K and then come home, watch some Hellions, and then come back and do some more announcing.
Don't forget, we're going to eat some cake.
Oh, yeah, we'll have cake, too.
Got to have cake.
I know I'm going to screw some names.
All right, out next on the racetrack out of Monmouth, Illinois, that's the 9L of Lincoln Martin. The 27 out of Philomath, Oregon, of Brody Pomp. And the 5'8 out of Concord, North Carolina, Mackay Harshaw.
Five more to qualify in the 500 class. Mike Silly from Indianola, Iowa, 62, the 1KT.
So, yeah, you got some of the best racers around the country here right now. and watching them on TV. And any one of them can go and just do about anything. So what a great show.
Next three on the racetrack out of Indianola, Iowa, the 62 of Mike Silling, the 1 KT out of Kilgore, Texas, Kay Taylor, and the T5 out of Cerro Gordo, Illinois, Terry Reed. Again, we're coming to you live on Facebook at SpeedTalkTV
and WFO TV.
WFO and YouTube.
I believe on Roku TV also.
Live from the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway here in Viola, Illinois.
Backyard Rumble.
Backroad Rumble.
Backroad
Rumble. Swan going to make his way around, take a seat. Got to get our feet rested up here before we get in these heat races, because once the heat races come out here onto the racetrack, we'll be up on our feet for pretty much the rest of the night. Calling these races for you.
Nate Carroll, number 47 from Runnels, Iowa. From Newton, Iowa, number 9. Cole
Last two on the
Webster.
track out of Runnels, Iowa. That's going to be number 47, Nate Carroll, and the number 9 out of Newton, Iowa, Cole Webster. Who was that young man that got us these lineups, Swan? Do you think we can maybe get some heat race lineups?
Well, I'll go up and ask him.
All right.
He's up on the booth.
Okay.
That would be great.
Because that, after these carts out here on the track right now, that's going to go ahead and wrap up our qualifying sessions here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, this is just qualifying. It's 8:50, Jake. 8:50.
Oh, my goodness.
And we got a whole slug of heat races to go. And let's just pray to the good Lord above that we don't have a lot of yellows.
I'm going to need another bottle of, well,
I'm going to have to take a pee.
I'm actually going to get a bottle of water.
And then I'm going to have to get a bottle of water, too.
Again, if you're on the grounds here in Viola, go ahead and head over to Miss Hannah's Snack Shack. Get yourself something cold to drink, hot to eat.
Wyatt Miller unofficially on top, 9.397.
So Wyatt Miller,
71 CJ Sweat second.
top
51
light
Jake
in
Stevens
that
third.
500 group. That's Earnhart's relation. Been a great racer. You know, these the flats, the Millers, and the bushes, and they just run the country and do racing all the different types.
All right, thanks everybody for helping us get through
Great families,
qualifying.
you know, always good to talk to, and
We're running heats. They should go
and they race
quickly.
hard,
We'll start
and,
in a few minutes. Everybody back
fun
in
to
the
be
pits.
around.
Same order as qualifying. Clones, you're first up for your heats. Then restricted box, intermediate, and
Always
Sportsman.
nice to hear from the fans at home.
Clones,
Got a
our
few
box,
different folks
intermediate,
messaging
Sportsman.
me on.
Oh yeah,
Messenger.
you have fans?
I think I might have a couple.
You have a couple fans.
Yep.
Are they going?
We'll take a break. Give
I
us 2
don't
minutes,
know.
We'll get
Oh.
back at it with the heat races.
Mike Ruse, he's just keeping us on track here,
Oh,
letting
good.
us know when we're down, so we appreciate that.
Yeah.
Mason, get that toe fixed up and get out here. Maybe tomorrow night we'll see you out here racing. The old Roo Rooster, as Don used to call him.
Oh yeah.
Don will get all worked up and get to hooting and hollering about Rooster. Good young man there, comes from a good family. So.
Oh yeah, the Ruses have always been great people. Very nice to talk to, enjoyable. You know, it's great just to walk around, and hopefully maybe tomorrow we can walk around and talk to some of these families. You know, you come into the pits of these kart races, and there's so many good people that just sit there and talk to you and help you. If something happens, they want to see you race. They want to be competitive. You know, if you're down a part, or you know, if there's some kind of issue with your kart, they're always happy to get in there and help you, no matter who you are, or what you are, where you come from. It's one great big family. 186 families here, you know, and thousands of people walking around the pits tonight, going to the shack, and you know, let's see what they're going to do with the track. I don't know if we're going to do anything with the heat races. We're going to leave it alone. I think it's a good shape myself. I think I'd probably leave it be.
It looks pretty racy right now. We got a nice
Jake, I
cushion
think
on the high
your
side.
answers. That's the guy right there. You want to talk to about the heat races?
It looks like he's got some papers in his hands. Maybe he's bringing them over to us.
That'd be great. Last year was a little more of a challenge.
But I tell you what, Joe, back when we were racing box stocks, we ended up having a tire issue. We borrowed a tire from another young competitor. Logan actually beat him in that race, and then he came up and said, excuse me, I'd like my tire back since you beat me. So that was kind of funny, but again, most of these racers out here, if you have it, or if you need it and they have it, they're going to let you borrow it. It's part of the great family atmosphere of racing.
All right. You know, what's up there, Carson?
Carson Cruz up here with us in the announcers
Did good
booth.
out there.
I know.
Talking to Swan right now.
I wonder what heat I'm going to be in.
I know. Where would you know where you sat at in the?
Huh?
Where do you know where you were at in the qualifying?
No.
No, not yet. We'll have to see. We watched you. You're cool, man. You were fast.
I know. I was trying to be fast as I can.
I've seen that girl before. She's always following you around. She do? Cool.
Again, we got Carson Cruz from the Cruz Racing family down here with us, doing a
little fist bumping.
Fist bumping. Always excited.
Yeah. Jake?
Randy Bazaar.
What's up, Randy?
Well, announced for these guys for years. I had to get out of there.
Yeah, get up in that booth, you know. The air conditioning's on up there, isn't it?
It is, but the tension is.
Oh, yeah, it is, right. So Randy is coming down here to talk to us. He announces for East Moline and many tracks over the years. And he's up in the main booth, and he says the tension up there is just crazy, and it is. I mean, there's a lot of stress that goes on operating these tracks, keeping things flowing, communicating between the computers, the flagman, the people on the track, the guy that operates the gate. There's just so much that happens trying to promote and put on a race you just don't understand. And the stress level, people just don't see it. They don't see what really happens to make these things go around. Jake and I, we have it easy. We're sitting under a tent talking about whatever we want to talk about.
Whatever comes to mind.
You know, the real pressure is those people up in that booth.
I guess tomorrow night I get to give out trophies and the big cash. They asked me to come up tonight, throw a few words in to the Viola boys, which I was.
So Buzzy also goes around. He did just announce at the Rock Island County Fair Demo Derby for the Viola boys.
Here, Buzzy, say a few words. I'll take a break.
Swan's going to take a quick break, and Buzzy's going to join me here on the microphone. So, Buzzy, welcome to YouTube.
Wow.
To WFO Promotions.
Oh, yeah,
and,
I got you hooked up at home.
And Speed Talk.
Thank you.
So, welcome.
Thank you. Well, I've had a pretty stellar career in announcing. I was at East Moline Speedway for 3 years and got hooked up with the Viola boys. I've done, I've lost track of how many great demos I've done. They invited me out here tonight to say a few words, but I guess tomorrow night I get to interview all the feature winners and give them that big cash money, which is, there's no sore losers in the winner's circle, Jake.
I'm going to guarantee you that, Buzzy. I'm going to guarantee you that. So
yeah, this has been an honor just to show up tonight and see some of the carts. I made it a personal deal to go around. I can't tell you all the racers I met from California, Arkansas, Texas, a lot from Iowa. Just a pleasure meeting them all, and got to meet, haven't met Kelly yet, but I got to meet Wyatt, which is Dale Earnhardt Sr.'s grandson.
Yep.
Special little guy. I can't tell you how composed he is and what a great kid. Got my picture taken with him, so I can go home tonight feeling really, really good. And this has just been a pleasure, Jake, I tell you. So I'll be back tomorrow night. It sounds like I get to do a little more talking and give away this big money, $30,000 purse.
That's crazy.
It's unheard of in the go-kart industry. I mean, I've announced some big late model shows at East Moline, and I think the winnings might have been 10 grand.
Yeah, 10 grand. I was just we were just kind of discussing that earlier, Buzzy, on just the amount of money that's going to be handed out tomorrow night, and even in the big cars.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't find even those kind of purses in a local show or at many local tracks, for that fact, anymore.
Nope. A couple things I learned up in the booth. We have 188 carts signed up tonight, and I mean they're from all over. We're talking Kyle Larson's old camp out in California, Texas. Met some cool people from Arkansas. A lot of people local from Macomb, Illinois, Galesburg. And they've all been so passionate about their sport. It was cool to shake these hands of these little guys that you may see on TV someday, Jake. I mean, these kids are passionate about their sport. And I tell you, they got some haulers that would rival what I used to see at East Moline Speedway. I mean, they're on it. And it was just absolute pleasure to be here tonight. I can't thank the Viola boys and the show they put on. And just blessed to be here, Jake. Thank
It is a
you.
blessing to be here. One more thing before you go, Randy.
Yep.
We have been talking a little bit, trying to promote a few other races here locally. And we've been talking about the Ron Gustav Memorial coming up this Sunday night at the East Moline Speedway. I'm sure you probably announced old Ron Gustav a few times.
Well, I'm going to say Ron Gustav was a spirited old boy.
He was.
He was very
That's
spirited.
a good way to put it.
That was back in when East Moline, honestly, I think was in their prime. Those new guys have put in a ton of money to that track. And I'll still say today, you can't go to a grandstand, set that elevated, and see the caliber of racing that those guys bring to that dirt track. And I wish they had more attendance. They're working on it. But, man, if you ain't doing Sunday night, come up and see the old Ron Gustav Memorial. He was a good guy. Like I said, he was spirited. We had a few talks when I was official. But I love them all. Just love them all. Times have changed a lot, Jake.
They have. Racing's come a long ways, not only technology, but just the cost of everything. And just even for these guys out here at Viola Backroads Speedway here tonight, just the amount of money that it takes to put one of these cars on the track, it's pretty significant.
After going down and meeting some of the guys and looking at their trailers, I mean, I can't even afford my little 6x10 to haul Big Red in, and these guys are bringing in some of the best tandem axle, beautiful carts. They got a big race in Newton, I believe, Sunday. So they're going to rush the program along so all these national contenders can make it to their next race, which is just awesome. And I wish them all the best. And I thank you for this little bit of airtime. Backroad Speedway, the Rumble in the Woods. Show up tomorrow night for the big show. God bless you all. Thank you, Jake, for the airtime.
Yes, Ralph. Buzzy, thank you so much for stopping down here and talking with us. You did good as always, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping by. Stop by and see us again tomorrow night, Buzzy.
Track looks great. They're getting the starting zone set up.
So as tomorrow night, as Buzzy said, he'll be down there on the track handing out the big checks. You'll be able to see him down there handing out those checks, interviewing the feature winners. So thank you, Joe. So Randy, he's been around the racetrack. I'm behind the microphone. He's been an official. So always a pleasure to get to speak with him.
All righty. Well, JoJo's back.
Swan is in the house.
Yeah. How was Buzzy?
Buzzy was Buzzy.
Yeah.
Buzzy's
he never stopped talking, I bet.
a character. Oh, I got a couple words.
Did
in.
you?
Yeah, he let me say a couple
Oh, that was
things,
nice.
so.
Well, it was a nice fill-in why I had to go pee-pee.
That's right. I was just saying how Buzzy's been around racing, official, and doing some announcing himself.
15 states are represented.
He's going to get to hand out the feature checks and interview the feature winners tomorrow night. He's pretty stoked about that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So
We got heat races coming up.
heat
Did we
race.
get any sheets?
No sheets.
Oh, we need to find some.
I'm still thinking about that cake, though.
Oh, that cake.
You think Miss Corla's got that cake done now?
No, but she's planning it.
All right.
For sure. I mean, she won't disappoint.
You can't rush a good cake.
No, good moist yellow cake with chocolate frosting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She puts that element of love into everything that she
Every
makes.
bit of it. Every bit of it.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. I'll tell you
that
what.
cake is going to be nice. You can't beat a good cake.
You can't. If you look now out on the racetrack, we got some of our young racers out there taking a look around.
Yeah, they're going to scratch their foot, say, ooh, how much moisture's in the ground?
Take
Where
a
should I
core sample.
run? Take a core sample, maybe. Yeah, find out what kind of dirt we got. Yeah, it's going to change, though. You got the sun's down, and the moisture's going to kind of come through, and it's pretty. I don't think it's very dry, so I think you're going to have some really good racing.
Got our two young men. Pretty proud of these two guys.
Oh, Logan and Easton are sitting here by us. They were out in the infield there with their yellow flags of flopping.
Allie's
Allie's
assistant to Logan got his headset and his radio.
Ooh.
They call Logan the wild child.
He's wild.
Come out and watch him this Sunday night at the Quad City Speedway, the number 23 IMCA Smith Farm sponsor. IMCA Sport
we haven't
Model.
done.
1 minute, we're going to have a national anthem.
1 minute till the national
We
anthem.
haven't even done the national anthem yet. Oh my gosh, that's how late. I mean, we're talking about 9 o'clock.
1 minute to the anthem. 1 minute to the anthem.
I'm going to guarantee you after that anthem, we're going to have some hot heat race action.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna. We're gonna. I think they're gonna get going. And like I said, they're late lap heats. They're gonna push them through pretty quickly. I'm gonna just throw it out there. 2 hours, we're done.
2 hours and we might be done. I'd be all right with that. That'll get us home a little bit after midnight. Well, back to the Swan compound.
Well, yeah, and then you got to travel home, and
I got
to prepare for my run tomorrow morning. The mud run. You know, I'm doing one of those mud runs, a Cake Creek mud run. So
what time does that go down?
My start off time is 9:45 in the morning.
9:45. I might come out and watch you run just so I can see
there's
how
not much
crazy
to
you
watch
are.
in that area.
No?
Yeah, it's in the woods and through the
Okay.
cornfields, and there's like 15 obstacles you got to go through. Then you got to run through a creek and through these mud holes. And so I'm doing it with Emerson, and then my daughter Skylar and her boyfriend Chase. It's a good time.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the stands, across the way, in the pits, please turn off all machines. If you got one running, just for a moment.
Is Emerson going to be
Turn off
involved
all
with
the
this?
motors.
Yeah, he's running it tomorrow with me.
Oh, my
Everyone
goodness.
please
I got to
stand
come out
attention
now.
and face
Looks like we're going to
All
do
right.
the national anthem, so give us a
in the
pause
middle of the infield.
Off your
for the
seat
national anthem real
and
quick
on
here.
your feet.
Before we get to the singing of the anthem, if everybody could, just by applause, give all the thanks in the world to our veterans who keep us safe. And here to perform the national anthem, Susie Kinsey.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the road through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great job, Susie. Thank you.
Trying to tell us over that.
All right.
That was quite the singing, and I always like to say thank you, Jesus, and praise Him, and hopefully keep everyone safe this weekend. Our travels back and forth. We have to remember that the good Lord above protects us each and every day. So say a little prayer for these racers and the racers' families that we race tonight and tomorrow, and we travel to and fro throughout this whole couple of weeks.
We'd also like to thank our veterans, our active military, and our first responders. Thank you for all that you do for
Yep.
this great country of ours.
Got a kid in the Army. He's actually in California right now doing training, but he's usually stationed in Fort Riley, Kansas.
Starbucks and intermediate. So
He
the order.
himself a previous go-kart racer.
Who? Yes,
Nicholas.
yes, Nicholas. He was a go-kart racer. I don't. I
You got
know.
so many dang kids. You
I
don't-
know.
can't
Well, they all
remember an order.
raced. They go from Nicholas and Skylar and Easton and Emerson and Ryan, and then we got Paisley and Lakeland and Addix. Those are all my children.
Holy cats!
Yeah. Then I have a
You need
granddaughter
do a hobby.
named. Oh shoot! What's my granddaughter's name now?
I don't know.
Everly.
Everly, that's right.
Well, then my I guess it's not it's my niece. Yeah, Daly.
Yeah,
She just had a kid.
she did.
Yep, daughter named Eleanor. So I got to keep all these darn kids straight.
It's tough, Swan.
Yeah.
We got quite a mess of trash going on here.
Yeah, I mean, come on, we need our own trash bin.
We do.
Although some sweet corn right now would be good.
Oh man.
As soon as the rest of the division heats are posted, we'll let you know. We may be making a change to the R-Box heat order.
Did you
On race pass,
stop
so
up
check
and
back
get
on that when
yourself
we tell you
a
to.
copy of the heat race order for us?
No, but we probably should do that. Do you want me to walk up, or do you want to walk up?
Well, you're friends with all those folks up there. If
All
you want to go
right.
sweet talk somebody,
I can probably give it a whirl.
your good looks and
Well, I am good looking. I do have applications out for girlfriend status.
oh,
It's a pretty stiff application. It's lengthy, but there is an application process.
well, there you go.
All right, let me see if I can go find us some heat race lineups.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us live on Speed Talk, YouTube, and WFO. We are just minutes away from starting our heat race action. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. If you're local and you can make it out tonight or tomorrow night to Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway, we'd love to have you here with us in person. If you're on the grounds, remember to get yourself over to Miss Hannah's Snack Shack. Get yourself something cold to eat, or excuse me, cold to drink and hot to eat. Nobody wants cold food. I'm pretty excited about this heat race action coming up. Looks like we're going to have a couple different good lines of racing to choose from. A lot of side-by-side, a little bumping, a little grinding. Doing a little racing here on a Friday night in Viola, Illinois. The sun has set. Looks like they are not going to do anything to the track in between the heat race and the qualifying, or between the qualifying and the heat races. The track is in great condition. We're getting our track workers back out there on the track. As soon as they get back out there, we should be getting going here. Here comes Swan, empty-handed. Not quite sure what happened there. I'll have to find out when he gets back down here and gets his headset back on. But again, join us tomorrow night if you're not able to be here in person on Speed Talk, YouTube Live, or WFO. Thanks again to Aaron Christensen for putting this all on at Speed Talk TV. Make sure you tune in. You can find Aaron on Facebook at Speed Talk TV. I'll have to ask him if he has any other Instagram, Twitter, anything like that. So if he does, I'll definitely let you know.
Speedway's 309 Laborers Union, AM Construction, Andy Rutherford, Ballard Incorporated, Baker Electric,
one of the best in the
Bill
business
Slater,
when it comes
Cash
to
Kinsey Racing,
videoing races.
Choice Automotive, City Limits, Compeer Financial, Country Landscaping, Diamond Ag, Doddles Trucking, Flats Electric, all sponsoring the events and participating and making sure we have a huge purse this weekend, as well as Flats Pump and Well, General Grind, Geology Well Services, Holcomb Oil, Hennepin Trucking.
All right, Swan says they're working on getting those heat race lineups for us, so as soon as we have them.
Joe Crowdis Design, Kinsey Machine Shop, Kunkel Farms, Long Look Ag, Mod Specklebellies, Market Alley Wine, McClure Pumping, Midwest Custom Ag Aviation, Modern Machine, Muhlenberg Drainage, Nutrien, Old Town Roofing and Siding, Parkins Trucking, Peoria Pump, Pit Stop Shop, Riddle Roofing, Reiner Farms, Tharp Brothers, Timewell Tile, Toops Trucking, Triple E Sales, WRMJ Radio in Aledo, and Willie Trucking, part of the sponsorship group for the Backroad Rumble. Thank you so much. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Like I said, if you know them, if you run into any of them this weekend, see a T-shirt that same matches something on that banner, thank them for being part of the event.
We're doing everything we can to keep it online.
All right. So just talking with Aaron here. He said you can find him at Speed Talk TV on his YouTube channel, on Facebook at Speed Talk TV, and he also wanted to
WFO TV?
WFO, I'm not sure.
WFO?
I don't know what that is exactly, but
WFO? It's another TV network, kind of like Speed Talk.
okay. The man himself, Aaron Christensen's going to jump on here live with me.
I'm not very good at this.
That's all right.
WFO is actually the streaming platform for the Outlaw Winged Micro Series. It's Missouri, Illinois, Southern Illinois.
Okay.
And Coles County is also on there. Next year, we will also be on WFO quite a bit, I think. We're going to do some stuff with them. And you can find them at WFO TV. It's also a Roku channel.
Okay.
So you can download it. It's free to watch all the time. You can download it on all your favorite Roku devices and watch WFO TV on there. And that's the home of the Outlaw Winged Micro Series, the WFO Outlaw Winged Micro Series. So,
all right. Well, we got you on here, Aaron. You want to tell us a little bit? I was just kind of talking about your Speed Talk TV on YouTube,
yep.
On Facebook. You want to kind of tell us where you're going, where you've been this year?
Yeah. So Speed Talk TV is actually we're on a pay-per-view platform with Speed Sport. We're at speedtalktv.live. We have Adams County, Illinois Speedway, You can catch them at Adams County, Illinois Speedway.tv. We're there every Sunday. We're here on Friday nights at Viola on their weekly shows. And September 7th, we're going to be in Kankakee. We'll be live on our YouTube channel. Most likely we'll be on WFO again with them.
Okay.
And we're going to do the K3 Speedway. They've got their Dirt Classic and do that as well.
Awesome. So a lot of exciting. Give Aaron a like. He's out here just doing his best, giving you the best racing action that he possibly can. Doing an awesome job, if I might say so myself.
Well, thank you.
Again, Aaron, thank you for having myself and Joe out here to do a little broadcasting.
I know that schedules have been busy, but this was all requested by racers and their families. They wanted you guys to come back. So
awesome.
I told them I would do everything in my power to make it happen.
Well,
and I know you guys are always down to help out when you have free time. And for an event like this, I know that I can count on you guys to be here as long as there's no family events going on that need to be taken care of first.
Yep.
I do want to say, I don't know if he's watching us right now, but Dwayne Hewlett is actually the one that got me in with this platform, and all the equipment we're using tonight belongs to him and his company, TSSR Game Time Live. They do a lot of high school sports stuff, and he just longtime race director and promoter, and with my help and our partnership together, we've started doing this racing stuff, and he's actually the provider for WFO. So
okay.
So everything that we do at WFO will be with Dwayne. So I feel he needs a nice shout out and
for sure
a huge thanks, because without him, the stuff we're using tonight and the quality that they're getting wouldn't be possible. The internet we're going to fix tomorrow. I got here at 5 o'clock tonight just in time to start racing. So
sure,
we're going to work tomorrow on the internet. I'll be out here early, and the C's, B's, and A's tomorrow will be hopefully with a better connection to the service. So
awesome. So again, Aaron did mention to me that the internet service is not his. He does not own it. It is.
Yeah, so
we're talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, we're using Starlink tonight. We're out here in the middle of nowhere, literally. And I use AT&T and T-Mobile. I have a bonding service that I use with my LiveView Solo. Unfortunately, with this setup, that LiveView is impossible to get it online with the different platforms that we're on tonight. But I'll figure something out tomorrow.
I guarantee that you're going to have it dialed in for tomorrow, and I do believe we're going to try to sneak out here a little bit early before the racing action starts tomorrow and go do a little walkthrough through the pits, talk to some of the racers.
I know Joe told me he's busy, but if you're here, I would definitely like to get a few interviews done and hopefully play them tomorrow during tomorrow's broadcast. So if we can get here early enough and get them onto the computer, we'll have them online for everybody to see. And
that is one of our favorite things to do, go out through the pits and kind of talk to everybody, see what they're thinking of this racetrack, how their night went last night, maybe a little bit about where they're from, what they're racing, and most importantly, well, maybe not most importantly, but very important, they get a little bit of shout out to their sponsors. Maybe.
Yes. And if any families are watching right now that have racers here tonight, if we don't get to them tomorrow, have them come to us. Tell them to come over and chat with you. Chat with Jake, and he'll and Joe hopefully by then will be here, and they would love to talk to everybody that can make it over, and say hi to everybody back home. That's what's important to me is
that's right.
Is making sure these kids and young adults get a chance to give their sponsors some shine, and their families back home that were unable to make it. Hearing voices while these kids are on the road is the biggest thing for me, is giving them that ability to say hi. I mean, like Chuck last year,
Yep.
His family's watching tonight, and
the Italian stallion.
He, he's not even here with us tonight, but his family's tuned in and keeping an eye on it, and that's what we want. We want to put a shine on Midwest go-kart racing outside of the obvious English Creek.
Right.
Viola's home to a lot of us here. There's still Exit 7 in Kelowna. Yep. I know that they're under new promotions this year, but Derek will get it figured out, and he'll be in good hands too. I think that once he figures out the track, he'll have it together. So that's what we're about, is the kids and these tracks that without an event like this no one knows about.
Right.
we're
And without what you're doing,
Yeah.
people still don't,
You know.
you know, even the big events, the racers know about it.
Yeah.
But just the amount
You
of
know-
people that we're reaching, I don't know how many people are viewing at home right now. I don't know
Well,
if we have a counter on that, but
I know on YouTube we're at right around 180 average.
all right.
So
So that's
and-
awesome.
and I'm not sure what's on WFO, but I'm sure there's quite a few of them on WFO TV as
Sure.
well that's tuned in and watching us. So the replay will be up. It will not be coming down. It'll stay up until YouTube decides it's coming off the internet. So
Okay.
they'll be able to find, if you're able to tune in later and you don't want to watch the whole show tonight, you can go back and watch it later. So
Sure.
and it's all free. That's the biggest thing is, you know, we teamed up with WFO and Dwayne and everybody we did to make this event free. Because these kids are traveling and, you know, there's different streaming services that are charging. And I myself charge on Friday nights. And I wanted to do everything I could to make this event free. And with the help of WFO TV and Dwayne and Chase himself, Chase Flatt really put this all together so we could make this as free as possible.
Sure.
And we're going to keep it that way. As long as this event's here, I'll never charge for it.
We appreciate that. So again, thanks to Dwayne, thanks to Chase Flatt.
Yeah.
He's kind of the mastermind behind all this Backroad Rumble, right?
Yeah,
So
the Viola Boyz Backroad Rumble, and the name fits it. It's down a gravel road, and you know, Chad and Rick put a nice facility together here and it out, put banking in it, and what was you saying last year? This place was bad fast.
it was bad fast, and I think it's going to be even faster this year.
Yeah.
Looking at qualifying, I can't wait. Joe and I were discussing the track a little bit earlier. It looks like we got a real nice cushion build up around the high side.
Yeah.
The bottom side still has a lot of moisture in it, so I'm expecting multiple lane racing coming up in
Absolutely.
the heat races. So,
Yeah, this track is notoriously, especially since the rebuild, it's middle lane on down. You can usually get three. See, you know, there's some grip up there and be following him, but I can guarantee you, Cash will be riding the rim all the way around this. And
take on that top side.
yeah, you know, and last Friday he took it a little too much and come off a 1.
Did he?
Yeah, he come out of 4 and got a little too wide and right up next to the fence and right off of turn 1. So he hangs it out there.
So Cash is one of our local racers here. He races each and every Friday night with Viola Boyz here at Viola Backroad Speedway. If you are on the grounds, they do have the 50-50 tickets going around right now. So if you're on the grounds, go ahead, come on up here by Miss Hannah's Snack Shack or look around. You'll find somebody selling those 50-50 tickets. Go ahead and buy one of those. Support the cause. I'm not sure what the cause is exactly tonight.
Yeah, I
if
don't
it's
know.
just going back to the racetrack or what.
I don't know. They haven't said yet.
I haven't heard them announce that over the loudspeaker, but if you're feeling lucky, get yourself a 50-50 while you're up here. Make sure you stop over at Miss Hannah's Snack Shack. Get yourself something cold to drink, hot to eat. Come on up here to the tent. We're right behind the Game Time Live trailer.
Yep, the big TSSR trailer. You can't miss us.
You can't miss us. Stop up. We got, looks like Mr. Jackson Doherty up here right now, giving Swan an earful. So, Aaron, again, thank you so much for everything.
We're going to see if we can get Jack on here.
All right.
You want to say hello, Jack?
Jackson, you want to put the headphone on? All right, on the microphone with me, I've got Mr. Jackson Doherty in the 16. Are you in the box stock this year, or what are you racing, bud?
Box stock.
Box stock?
Yeah.
All right, Jackson's a great competitor. He's got the heart of a lion, and he's a fast little fella. So anybody you'd like to thank for
Grandpa, Dad, Mom, my Aunt Sissy, and
and how about any sponsors?
sponsors. Snazzy's Lemonade, thanks to them, and Columbia Auto Repair, thanks to them too.
How about Doherty Brothers Construction? I think that's on the side of your card,
Roofing.
isn't it? Roofing?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
Yeah, there's a big thank you right there.
Yep, I think they are the biggest prize sponsor on that card. But as Joe and I have talked here all night, it doesn't matter if it's $50 or $500 or $5,000. Every little bit helps. So thanks to Snazzy's Lemonade.
Snazzy's Lemonade, yeah, cousin.
Yep. And who was the other one that you said?
Which one? Oh, Columbia Auto Repair.
Columbia Auto Repair. So thank you to them, helping Jackson get out here on the racetrack. So how's your race season been going this year, Jackson? I know last year you had a little bit of a rough time there. You wrecked a couple karts at exit 7. So how's it going this year?
Oh, pretty good. I got my first win at Sebastian Speedway.
Awesome.
And I got 4th here, and then 5th here, and then 2nd. It's a crazy year, man.
Yeah, crazy year. So you think you're going to stay in the box stock for another couple years before you move up, or
Yeah,
what's your future plans?
My future plan?
Yeah,
Future
for
plans?
racing.
I have to stay in box stock for like 3 more years.
3 more years? And how old are you right now, buddy?
I'm 9.
9 years old right now. So racing that box stock and that Doherty Brothers Roofing sponsored number 16.
Yep.
So look for them out here. Did you have a good qualifying session tonight? What do you think of this racetrack?
I freaking love this track. The rules are iffy sometimes. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, sometimes they're perfect.
Yeah.
This track's just off and on. We just don't know what's gonna go on every single night.
Right. But you know what? You're going to have that no matter what track you go to. You're going to have good nights. You're going to have bad nights.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's going to rain before the races. Sometimes it's going to be hot.
Yep.
You know, today we had,
Sometimes
what,
it's gonna be
90?
cold.
Sometimes it's going to be cold. We had 90-degree weather out here today. So it's hard to keep a lot of moisture in that racetrack.
It was bad. It was hot.
Yeah. So right now, if you look out here at the racetrack, Jackson, what do you think you're going to run? You're going to run the low side? You're going to get up and tickle the cushion? Or what are you going to do here?
Go up high.
Go up high?
Shoot down in, trying to keep my RPMs up.
Keep your RPMs up?
If you go high and then go down low, it keeps your RPMs up as you go down.
Sure. So that keeps your momentum going, right?
Yeah. So you have higher RPMs and higher speeds.
Yep.
You should be hitting like 43, 42.
Yep. So at 9 years old, like we said earlier, Jackson's got this figured out pretty well. As he grows up, gets a little bit older, he's going to keep wrenching on that car, helping out mom and dad work on that thing. And someday, do you want to race a big car or you want to race a sprint car? What's your future aspirations for racing?
I don't know. Maybe sprint car.
Yeah.
Probably a midget. I want to run a midget.
Want to run a midget?
I want to run a midget really bad.
Yeah. So again, I'm talking with Jackson Doherty, the 16 in the box stock division, one of our future bright stars in the box stock division upcoming. So Jackson, I'm going to let you get back pick side there to your pit and get that cart ready to go. But thank you for talking to me, young man, and best of luck tonight.
Thanks.
All right.
I'll get Carson up here soon.
All right. If you got any friends that want to talk, send them on up. We'll get them on.
All right.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, so I'm going to hand this back over to Swan. I know you've all missed him, so again, that was Jackson Doherty. We love nothing more than talking to these young drivers and the old alike. We're not discriminatory. We like to talk to everybody. So again, if you're listening to us and you're here on the grounds at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway, the Backroad Rumble, come on up. We'll get you on one of the headsets. Either Swan will talk to you or I'll talk to you. And, and we enjoy talking to the racers.
Well, I mean, it's good to see the racers, the families, the spectators. You know, everybody's from around the country here, and at this facility, I mean, you have one of the top-notch facilities in the area. I mean, they really, really, really improved it over the last year, adding dirt, really refining the fencing to their flagman and their operations. Have really come a long way, and it's a top-notch facility here at Viola.
Tell you what, I haven't been out here since we announced last time.
Yeah.
We got out of go-kart racing ourselves. But just to see this track and the amount of work that they've done to it.
It's just amazing.
The banking, how wide it is.
Yeah.
It's awesome. So hats off to Rick and crew.
And Chad. And yep. You know, they have a lot of
Misty,
family.
right?
Yeah, they have a lot of family that helps out. This is I mean, anybody that promotes a track, they have to know that it's a lot of work and it's not easy, and it takes a lot of time to just line up volunteers. And when those volunteers can't come that day, you got to find somebody else.
Right.
And just the amount of work it takes to be up in the booth and doing the computer work and the lineups and everything else, it's quite a feat. So.
All right, I got this young lady here with me. What's your name, young lady?
Robin.
Robin, she's selling 50-50 tickets. What's the proceeds going to go to tonight, Robin? Anything special? No idea. She's just selling tickets. How long are you going to be selling these, and where can the folks, if they're on the ground here watching us live, where can they get tickets at?
Not much longer, but we're up here. We're staying at the shack, food shack.
Okay.
And around the area, so we'll be here for probably 20 more minutes.
All right, so about 20 more minutes. If you're on the grounds here, get yourself up here, buy a raffle ticket or 5 or 10 from Miss Robin. She's got a cowboy hat on. So what are we selling it for? $1 a piece?
$1 piece, 6 or 5, or 20 for long arm.
20 for arm length. So if you got a friend that's got the wingspan of an eagle, bring them on up here. $20, you can get those. 6 for 5 or $1 a piece. So, Miss Robin, thank you so much for your time. And again, if you're on the grounds, it looks like we got Mr. Carson Cruz up here.
Yeah, you can talk to him.
You want me to talk to Carson?
Absolutely. I mean,
all right.
you do such a good job. All right, so we're going to turn this over to Carson and see what he has to say. Hold on. Here we go.
All right. Carson, can you hear me, buddy?
Yeah.
All right. So I got Carson Cruz here out of the Cruz Racing Stable. Carson, tell me what you're racing tonight.
I've been fast the entire night. I went through hot laps with a lot of bumps, and then I went through my heat with pretty bumpy, and I'm gonna loosen my line up a little bit so I can get in that.
All right, and you're racing a what? A box stock?
Yep.
All right, so Carson, the 7C.
Yep, and the 187.
And the 187. What is that?
That's my 250. I race 250 and box stock.
All right, so as we talked a little bit earlier, a lot of these young competitors are racing box stocks, maybe restricted box stocks or box stocks and 250s. So, Carson, you've just been in this 250 a couple times now, right?
Yeah, and I've been doing really well. I think I got about 2 wins in that cart now.
2
on
wins?
My 7th night.
Okay. So that's awesome. Anybody you'd like to thank, Carson?
I'd like to thank my dad, my mom, my grandpa, and everybody else who comes out to spectate me, and all the people in the pits for being helpful through these years.
Yep, we were talking earlier, it's definitely a family event. It's a friend event. Everybody in the pits is friends, right?
Yeah.
Everybody will help you out if you have a question. If you have something that they need and you can loan it to them, you're most definitely going to loan it to them, especially you guys. You guys are probably one of the most gracious families in the pits. So that's awesome. How about sponsors on that machine?
I got Jumpin' Joey's for bounce houses.
Okay.
I also got A&M Fiberglass, which supplies our bodies for us.
Okay.
And then I got Hawkeye Bar and Grill down in Davenport, Iowa.
Yep.
And then I also got a couple more, like a small lawn care business too.
All right. How about Choice Automotive? Is that on there?
Yep, that's on there too.
Choice Automotive. You can, if you need any car work done, you get a hold of Dave Cruz. That's Carson's dad over there in Davenport, Iowa. I just had some work done personally on my truck by Dave, and I tell you what, the service was great. It was quick, friendly, and very reasonable price. So if you need any work done, make sure you check out Choice Automotive. Carson, anything else that you want to say to the folks at home? Anybody watching you live tonight that you know of?
My Aunt Kat. Wait, no, not my aunt. Technically, my sister-in-law Kat. She's out all the way from Arizona watching us.
All right, so Kat, thank you for tuning in. I know you're going to be not only cheering on Carson, but the whole Cruz Racing Stable. So good luck to you guys this weekend. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. Hopefully you stop back up and see us again, buddy.
All right.
All right, thank you. I think Miss Charlotte wants to talk to me, but
she's bolting.
She just ran away
with the dog. Okay.
That poor dog.
Yeah, the dog was being drugged.
Courtney, if you're listening to this, you need to come find your dog. So no animals were hurt in the production of this. We got little G, Gary Wagner.
Oh boy, another interview. You better.
Yeah, I got him again.
Got to talk to
All
little
right,
G.
here you go. Here's little G.
What's up, little G?
What's up?
So Gary Wagner here in the box stock division. You've seen him. You had a little bit of issue earlier tonight, didn't you?
Yeah.
What happened?
I think my clutch fell off.
Your clutch fell off?
Yeah.
Did you talk to Dad about that?
Yeah.
Chief mechanic on that #1 cart?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got her all fixed up, ready to come back out and put on a show for the folks?
Yes.
Awesome. So how you been doing this year, buddy?
Good. We had a new motor rebuilt this year.
Okay.
So,
I was just telling everybody at home earlier in the broadcast when we used to race against you, when Logan was racing against you,
yeah.
how great of a competitor were you. You always up there racing up front with him. You had bad luck that one year, though. You went through like 3 or 4 motors in a month's time. So,
Yeah.
So hopefully, sounds like you got a new motor built up and ready to go this weekend at the Backroad Rumble. Anybody you'd like to thank at home?
My grandma, my grandpa, and my dad and my mom.
Any sponsors on the side of that cart?
Not yet, but next year.
Not yet, but next year? All right, awesome. Anything else that you'd like to share with us? What do you think of the racetrack tonight?
It's good. It's grippy.
Yeah? Do you know where did you break in qualifying? Is that when you had your issues? Yeah? So you're probably going to be starting maybe in the back of the field, or are they inverting the field? Do you know?
I don't know.
Don't know? All right. So if they were going to invert the field, if you had in your qualifying group, if you finished towards the back, that means that you would start towards the front of your heat race.
Yes.
And if you were faster, then you're going to be starting in the back to give everybody kind of a fair shake at it, right?
Yeah.
If you will. So, all right, little G. Gary Wagner here with me, the #1 box stock. So, best of luck to you, buddy. Thank you for coming up and talking to me. Anything else you'd like to say to the folks at home before you go? No? All right, buddy. Go ahead and give your headset back to Joe. I hope you come up and stop, and good luck this weekend. Charlotte Ann, are you going to give us an interview or what?
All righty.
No, Charlotte never likes to talk on the microphone.
No, but she's a heck of a racer, though.
She is. Girl power, right,
Yeah.
Charlotte? Charlotte's ambitions in the future is to race a sprint car.
Well, she's ambitious just being here in front of us.
Right? Dad Terry back there working in the pits, hard on her cart. Is Uncle Dre watching? Yeah. Shout out to Drayton and Bridget.
Thank you.
Watching us live at home on Speed Talk or YouTube.
All right, there you go. There's your lineups,
All right, there's
man.
my lineups. All right, we're hopefully just moments away.
We are just about ready to go racing here. They had some issues with the computers, and like you said, 186 carts to try to get all these heat races. It just takes time.
Right.
You try to do computers to get things quicker, and it is. But it's only been 20 more minutes what we probably should have been. But that's all right. We're going to rock on. We're going to get these heats done, and we're going to hope the racers stay in control and don't get too crazy, so we get these 8-lap features going or 8-lap heats going. And
10
clones?
lap.
10?
10
They said
lap.
8, I thought, but maybe there's.
I don't know. My race pass said 10, I thought.
Okay, let's see.
Clones are up first, the Clone 375. Now, Swan, I'm going to have to ask you, if I get too worked up yelling and announcing in these races,
I'm not doing it.
Kick me or something.
No, you're going to go crazy.
I'm going to just
I know.
let loose tonight.
Yeah, what it is.
That's why we're here, right?
Yeah. Let her loose, we're here to have fun. We're here to call a race, and it's going to be some great racing. Like I said before, it makes a difference on these heat races. This is your normal Friday, Saturday, Sunday night race. This is a big deal because it depends where you start tomorrow,
right?
Whether you're in a B main or an A main. And if you don't do well, and if you have a hiccup or something happens, and you're pushed back to a B main, then you got to fight through that to get to the A. And at some of these classes, 46, 44, 36.
Right.
Well, they're not putting 44 carts on the track.
They are not.
Maybe put 20, 24. I don't know the number yet.
Right.
So it's very possible half these guys are going to be sitting in the pits watching. And so you want in the money, you got to make the A.
That's right.
No matter what.
These heat races don't pay nothing. Sounds like our clones are firing up, so we'll go ahead and tell you about this first heat race on the front row, the 21B of Kyle Beatty. To the outside front row, the 32 of Clayton Circa. Second row inside, the 36 of Alex Brims. The outside out of Bloomington, Illinois, the 88P of Parker Zoller. The 35 Mike Huntington, 314 J.R. Curtis, the 4 of Tom Steiner, the 88W of Brad Wood, and rounding out the field in the 227 out of Milan, Illinois, that's going to be Michael Stats.
All right, looks like we have a little bit of a probably computer issue. They got to get the timing back down right.
Looks like we got a pretty stacked field here in this
there's
first
a lot
375 heat race. Now, I'll tell you what.
good racers right there. I would prefer to be in the second, I'll tell you that.
Right.
There's 5 of those racers could win this race easy.
You got Curtis, you got Circa.
I know.
Brims.
Is that
Mike
Strats?
Huntington. Yep, Stats.
Huntington? I mean, just any one of those racers could win this race. I mean, this is going to be, and it's important because where they finish is where they're going to be for tomorrow. Here we go. Looks like we're going to go next time around. So this is our first heat race of the night. It is 9:40 on the button, and we're going to go green. So let's see how this is going to roll. These guys are very competitive.
2x2, they come out turn 1 down the front stretch. Beatty looks like he pulls out to that early race lead. Circuit down to the inside. Brims.
Oh, we're already going around.
Looks like Mike Huntington goes around. We're going to stay green as it come around. The 88W of Parker Zeller going to take that early race lead. Look like we got another one going around.
They are beating each other up.
Caution flag on the
We
Speedway.
already got caution going. What have we got going on?
Look like Michael States brought that caution flag out. We're going to stack them back up. It looks like Parker Brims.
And they're beating each other up already. I mean, it's back and forth already. Well, they know how important this is.
The 21B of Beatty on the second row outside. Brims on the inside. Parker Zoller in your early race lead.
Yeah, I mean, so we've already started off. We got a yellow flag.
Brims jumped out to that early race lead there on lap 1. But then they had that hiccup there in the back stretch.
Yep.
There was cars going every which way, zigzagging. That sent Brims back a little bit into the field.
Looks like there's a little bit of confusion on where we're going to be.
Looks like Circa's going to be on the, well, I'm not quite sure what's going on
here. That's
Circa and Brims both want that outside.
And I don't know if this group's required to wear race receivers or not. All the wing carts are, but if they're going to be going back and forth to this, I guarantee you tomorrow I'll be like, listen, you're putting race receivers in. Okay, we got one to go.
One to go coming around here. Looks like Zoller, Circa, Brims, your top 3. They're going to be lined up single file, nose to tail.
Nose to tail, they come into turns 3 and 4.
Zoller leads them out of turn 4. Green flag flies. We're going to go one by one till about your 4th spot. Here comes the 21B of Beatty down to the inside, takes the 3rd spot away from Brims. Brims now looks back to the inside. Beatty looks down. Beatty looks down the inside, takes over that 2nd spot out away from Circa. Brims also gets around from that 3rd spot. Here comes Brims down to the inside, down the back stretch into turns 3 and 4. Going to take over that 2nd position. Now Circa back to that 3rd spot. Beatty going to sit back there in that 4th position.
4-car battle for 2nd place going on.
Zoller's out to about a 4-car lead. Brims in 2nd. Circa, Beatty.
6 down, 2 to go for Parker Zeller. Brims, Circa and Beatty, 2, 3, 4.
White flag is flying, Jake.
White flag out. Zoller in your race lead. Brims, Circa. Oh, trouble.
Oh, the white flag. Oh! We're going to take the checkered. They took the white, so this is the end of the race.
We're going to have a yellow checkered or just a yellow.
So I don't know. I would have gave him the checkered myself.
We'll have to see what the flag man up there in the perch decides to do. Looks like we're going to go back. Green, white, checkered. 1 lap sprint to the finish. It looks like we got Zoller, Brims, Circa.
Yeah, they want to fight for position now because they don't know how important this is.
Mike Huntington worked his way up through the field. He looks like he's in that 4th spot. Beatty in the 3rd position. J.R. Curtis is in the mix somewhere there.
Curtis is at 31, right? He got involved in that little spin right there.
Curtis is usually a 314, but I'm not sure what number he's got on the side of that cart tonight. Sometimes people drive for other drivers. Sometimes
discussing where the cars go for this restart.
Yeah, I mean, this is they don't have race receivers in. At least I don't believe so in the flat carts. So it's a little more difficult for them to talk to the drivers, let them know where they're lining up, and the people in the infield have to kind of direct them. That's the purpose of the race receivers, so you can get where you're supposed to be.
Get them nose to tail, all lined up.
Going to bunch them back up here, coming out of turns 1 and 2 down the back stretch. Zoller going to set that pace.
Looks good over there. They come back for a
One lap sprint. Zoller pushes up the racetrack. Brim's in second. Circuit third. Beatty fourth. Here looks Brim down the back stretch. Looks down the inside.
This is the checkered flag right here.
Looks to the inside.
Looks like Zoller, Brim, Circa, and Beatty your top 4.
And he raced number 1.
Swan, is the car locked?
No. Why?
All right.
Does it need to be?
No.
Car in the last lap was J.R. Curtis, who ended up finishing 5th in that one.
Car's not locked. Allie's got to go down car side and get some supplies.
Oh, good.
So, all right, that was a great first heat race.
Okay.
Out next on the pole position, the 811 out of Coal City, Illinois. That's going to be Brandon Kavanaugh. 2 is outside on the front row, 99. Out of Aledo, Illinois, that's going to be Zach Leinhart. Second row inside, the 825 out of Metamora, Illinois, Garrett Wood. 2 is outside, the 8 of Wesley Jones out of Monmouth. Third row inside, the 16 out of La Crosse, Wisconsin. That's Corey Wolf. 2 is outside, the 777 out of Newton, Iowa. That's Kirk Weber. Fourth row inside, the 98 out of Dalton City of Logan Webb. 2 is outside, the 18 of Noah Garr. And round out your field out of Watertown, South Dakota, the 3G of Paul Gessinger.
That is how they line up for heat 2.
All right, we got 1 to go.
Make your way up in your
1 to go. 1 to go.
Staging. Restricted box, heat 1 next.
Next round is heat. The restricted box will be starting heat races. So this is keep this race going. This should be another great one. We got this many flat carts out there with this much on the line. Here we go.
Turn 4 they come. Green flag will fly. The 811 of Kavanaugh out to that early race lead.
First lap leader will be the 99.
The 99 takes over the race lead of Leinhart. Little bump and little bang in there. Second through third, you could throw a blanket over them. Or second through fourth, excuse me.
Yellow flag.
Caution for a spin over in 3 and 4.
Yellow flag as we have a car spin out, sitting down on the low side.
Was that the 95 or something out there?
We'll figure out who that driver is as they come around.
99.
That'll be the 99 of Leinhart. That was our race leader.
Was it really?
Garrett Wood inherits the lead.
Wow, that kind of sucks.
Wood's going to take over the race lead now, followed by the 16 cart of Wolf. Wesley Jones third. Nose to tail. We're going to tuck in as close as they can to each other as they come down the backstretch out into turn 3 and 4. Green flag will fly. They're going to follow single file down through turns 2 and 3. Little bump in there for the battle for second. The number 8 of Wesley Jones is going to take over that second spot from the 16 of Wolf.
Got a nice run down in the bottom and made it work.
The 825 of Wood still out front. He's opening up about a 2 to 3 cart length.
Right now, completing lap number 5.
A good battle between Wolf
1, 2, 3.
and
now Brandon Kavanaugh makes his way into third place on the back.
Kavanaugh. As the laps tick down here, looks like we're going to have the white flag this time around. Everybody's jockeying.
They're going quick. Here we go.
Garrett Wood still out in that race lead, followed by Wesley Jones. The 811 of Kavanaugh in third. The 16 of Wolf in fourth.
The checkered flag.
Race win's going to go
for Garrett Wood.
To Garrett Wood.
25 out of Metamora.
Followed by Jones.
That was relatively a pretty clean race there, Jake. Not too bad. Definitely I would say the lesser of the two heats for the 375 clones. That first heat had a lot of stacked up, great drivers. I mean, there was some great driving there too. But here we're going to start our 36 count of the restricted box stock. I think it's 5 to 11-year-olds. And let's just hope we have some good racing going on here. We probably get 5 heats.
Restricted box stock class.
First heat on the front row inside out of Austin, Texas. That's going to be Coco Haplin. 2 Cocos outside to the 18 out of Ziern, Iowa, Cole Earls. Second row inside, the number 70 out of Cameron, Wisconsin, Owen Travis. 2 is outside out of Troutman, North Carolina, the number 9 of Maverick Bradshaw. Third row inside, the 22 out of Des Moines, Iowa. That's going to be Carson Sanders. And 2 Carsons outside, the onesie out of Festus, Missouri, Xander LaRose. Fourth row inside, the number 14.
Coco Halpern from Austin, Texas, in cart 25. Cole Earls, Ziern, Iowa,
Elias
number 18,
Snyder
will be on the front
out of
row.
Dresden,
Row 2,
Ohio.
Owen Travis. Cameron, Wisconsin, number
On
70, Maverick Bradshaw.
her outside, number 52 out of Ankeny, Iowa. That's going to be Carson Palmer. And run out your field out of Austin, Texas. That's Cole Williams.
Yeah, Jake. I mean, those last 2 heats for the 375 clone, pretty much every one of those guys are going to make the feature tomorrow. Now, we got the restricted box stock coming up. There's 36 carts. They're not going to start 36 carts tomorrow in the feature. So every spot counts here. This should be some good, hard racing.
1 missing.
2 by 2 they come around. We do have 1 cart not on the track.
And as you said there, we have them from all over this country racing right here in Viola, Illinois. And you couldn't ask for a better track, a better weather, a great night, and some really good racing here in the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway. Chad and Rick and the crew do a great job, and could be commended. They can't hear us clap, but definitely clapping for them.
Number 5 should fall in to the back row outside, but he does have the opportunity to still start at the rear of the field if they so choose. Looks like the 25 of Haplin going to set the pace coming down here. Green flag going to fly.
Come out of 3 and 4 and take the green flag.
Haplin out to that early race lead.
25 of Coco Halpern jumps out front.
Oh, and we got a cart around, 2 carts around.
70 a spin in the backstretch.
2 carts around.
And it's always that first lap, first corner. Everybody wants to get out front. And it was unfortunate because I think there was some decent racing going there.
You're the next class. After these 4 heats, we'll have your 2 heats.
Haplin had a good jump on the field there coming out.
Yeah, that's what stinks about the leader. Get something going, and then you get a wreck behind you, and you have to start all over again. They didn't get a lap in, so they should be relining up, and the 2 in the spun will be in the back.
We'll have to see what happens. They're nose to tail right now as they come around. They're trying to keep those tires from sealing over.
Yeah, they shouldn't have had too much heat in them, so I think we should be good to go with that. They didn't make a lap, so I don't know what the rule is here. I guess maybe we start single file.
52C of Carson Palmer.
It's one of those deals where
completed, so good to go.
you got to get started. There's lots of racing going on tonight, so.
I'm going to have to give the Lucky Dog Award to the 52 there.
Looks like we're not starting. We're going to be wreck. I knew we were going to have a spin out already because they weren't ready. They should have had the yellow light out or something.
25.
Oh, I see. I don't think that light in the back over there is working because this one here in front of us is working.
Let's restart with Owen Tarvis, Cole Earls in 18, Carson Sanders 22.
The 52
Xander
got the Lucky Dog Award there. No laps completed. He wasn't out there for the initial start.
Oh.
But he was able to get that thing fired up.
That's great. Well, then the good Lord helped him out there.
Can never count out what the good Lord's going to bless you with.
You ain't kidding there.
These young kids, they're ready to go. The wild child, Logan Smith, got stopped. I don't know.
Yeah, that could be dangerous in itself.
Here comes Emerson, giving them the, come on, what you doing? Get it going. Getting this lineup going, I guess.
All right, so they're realigning.
This unfortunate, this makes the night a little longer, but I think once we get things weeded out, get the thing flow going, usually these racers and these restricted box stock and the box stock clack generally run a really good, clean race. We just got to get it going.
That's right.
14 and 9 in row 4.
The 25 of Coco Haplin still going to set the pace as they come down the backstretch here. The yellow flag still
You see that
out.
white line? That's the go line. Yellow, yellow, yellow. What do we? They don't like to line up, I'm guessing.
1 to go this time around. I'm going to guess.
After this heat, 3 more heats in a restricted box, then 2 intermediate heats.
Not quite sure what's going on
I
here.
think somebody in the back is not lined up right. You can hear him kind of talking to them. They're trying to talk around the race receivers and let them know where they're at. It could be confusing for the kids, too, you know, because they really can't see very well. And they don't know necessarily where they're supposed to be.
They usually do have a number on the back tail, but it's always usually blocked by that back guard, I guess. If you will,
It's hard to
tail guard.
see. I mean, you've got a helmet on and everything else. And
All right, green flag going to fly this time coming out of turn 4. Haplin out to your early
3
race
wide.
lead. 3 wide. Here comes number 70 down to the inside of Haplin. The 9's on the move.
Oh,
number 9 makes contact. Cuts through the infield. Spins it out. Look out.
Shortcut. Ends up in the infield. Yellow flag will fly.
Yellow out on the Speedway. They were told in the driver's meeting, if you do have an incident, you pull into the infield. If you're in a safe spot, you will stay there. If you're not in a safe spot, then they will throw the yellow flag. Safety is our #1 priority here at Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway.
yeah, you know, we're not here to get anybody hurt or injured. You have to use some common sense, and it is what it is, right?
That's right. We want everybody to come as they go as they came. So.
All right, 25.
I promise that they'll get this going. They'll get a flow going, and they'll get the 8 laps in. I don't know if we made a lap or 2, maybe. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
One Z's Andrew DeRose in 5th.
Haplin still on that race lead. Tarvis in that 70 in the 2nd spot. The 22 was making some moves.
Looks like they're
Carson
still
Sanders.
trying to get the lineup going here.
When these young kids get out there in their cart, they only have one thing on their mind, and that's racing.
Yeah, I mean, they're focused. You know, it's hard enough to see out of those darn helmets. You have such a small little kid in there, and then to try to look out over the hood and trying to see things. It's not hard to say, but I think we're going green here.
So we do have 1 lap down. Green flag is going to fly.
Box again, and they're off. Green flag flies, and down into turns 1 and 2 they go.
Sanders looks down to the inside of Jarvis. Haplin still on that race lead.
Yep, 71 around.
The 70 of Jarvis goes around.
So
yellow flag once again on the racetrack.
70, Owen Tarvis running the top 2.
Tarvis is having a good run. Tough break for him.
So the 22 of Carson Sanders moves
Sanders
into
going to
second.
move up to that 2nd spot behind Haplin. Sanders has been pretty quick so far. The short time we've had under green flag.
Right. Per lap, so far so good. You know, you definitely want to be out front on this one.
That is probably the truest statement you said all night.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much everybody behind the leader has moved position back and forth multiple times.
Yes, sir. Looks like we got half one out in that race lead. It's followed by the 22 of Sanders. The 18 of Earls.
Here we go.
All right, still just
The
one
1
lap
Z of
complete.
LaRose.
So we go back to the end of that first lap, minus the caution, and that's
One
where we're
more
at now.
time around. Next time around, we're going to go green flag racing. Are we still at 1 lap complete?
I
here, Swan?
think we're still at 1 lap.
All right.
So with a small giggle.
Green flag back out on the racetrack. Sanders looks down the inside of Haplin, coming down. Out of turns 2 and 3, down the backstretch they go. Half one still in your race lead. And another yellow flag for another cart goes around on the front stretch. You know, Swan, if we had a yellow flag sponsor tonight, they would definitely be getting their money's worth.
Let's call it Ryan Equipment.
Ryan Equipment yellow flags.
That's where I work. I sell fork trucks. If you need a fork truck, big or small, contact me from Ryan Equipment. There you go. Our yellow flag, yellow flag sponsor. That's RION Equipment.
Ryan. Haplin's still out in that race lead. Sanders. Earl. LaRose. And Snyder round out your top 5. Oh, just 1 second. Looks like the 52 snuck around there. So that's going to be Palmer.
All right, we'll try to go green next time around. We still have just the 1 lap in the books.
1 lap down, 7 to go here in our first box stock heat of the night. Restricted box stock heat, excuse me. Green flag flies. Sanders looks down to the inside of Haplin, down the back stretch into 3 and 4.
Oh, and he's going around.
Haplin gets spun around.
It just, everybody's fighting for position. You know, it just, they're told to go out there and race hard, don't give up a position. You know, it's the nature of the beast.
See how this all plays out.
He's gonna, you know, he's led literally like 10 laps, but only 1 has been complete.
Right.
And now he's going to the tail. And that's what kind of gets parents frustrated. You know, I'm not next to one of his parents right now, but I'm sure there's some frustration going on. Literally, I think every cart has moved position in 1 lap, technically.
Carson Sanders in the 22. Cole Earls 18.
Because he's fun. He's part of yellow.
And the 1Z is Andrew Rose will be 1, 2, 3 in this restart.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is. Oh, we're back to yellow. We're clearly we're not where we want to be here.
Well, with Haplin going to the back of the pack, it looks like we got Sanders in the 22. Going to take over that race lead, followed by the 18 of Earls. The 70 of Tarvis went to the back early in the shenanigans in this heat race. LaRose in that 3rd spot, Tarvis in the 4th spot. Oh, they're changing it up again.
Alrighty, I don't know if that's right even. Let's.
Still just 1 lap down, so any spots that are gained, they got to put them back.
All right, as they get sorted out here coming around.
Yeah, this is the challenge right here, is just trying to get everybody back in their spot. If they don't complete a lap,
there we go.
You don't get the spot you just did in the half lap. So you got to go back to the original lap.
Looks like Sanders, followed by Earls, and LaRose is going to be your top 3. Palmer in that 52C in the 4th spot. And the 14 is Snyder in the 5th position.
I would really like to see the timing on this and seeing, and technically the 1 lap that's been complete and how many changes in position has been going on. Nothing. I think it's every position has changed.
We'll try her again. We're stuck on 1 lap.
Keep an eye on Coco Haplin coming from the back of the pack here. Now number 25. Green flag's going to fly.
Tail through 3 and 4 through the start zone, and they're back at it.
Oh, we got one
Snyder
around.
goes around. He keeps that cart going. Sanders still out in that race lead. Number 18 trying to chase down Sanders. LaRose in that 3rd spot.
5 is A little slow, but
22-year leader.
Sanders brings him down out of turns 1 and 2.
Carson Sanders.
Sanders catching up to the back of the pack.
18 Earls runs in the second spot.
Earl's looking high, looking low, trying to find the way around Sanders for that race lead. Pretty much nose to tail now.
1Z Xander Rose third. Maverick Bradshaw up to fourth. And cart number 9.
Bradshaw in that number 9 card up to that 4th position. Going to be interesting to see how these young racers.
Yeah, this right now, the parents are freaking out. You know.
Leader, the 22 machine of Carson Sanders.
White flag out.
Cole Earls, the
Oh,
18.
A lap car got in the way, and now the 18 is going to take the win. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. We didn't know. I mean, they were side by side, the 22 and the 18 at the line. From our angle, it was hard to say who won.
That's right. We'll have to hear from the tower on the finish of this race.
22 Sanders over the line first.
22, so he got it back. He was passed by 18 and got it back right at the last corner.
What a heck of a race by these young
drivers. Yeah, we finally
so.
got it going, but once they got it going, then we had a good race.
So Sanders going to pick up that heat race. Earl's in second. Your next heat race out on the track for your restricted box stock is going to line up like this on the front row inside out of Thelma, Iowa. Crew Lowry, 2 is outside. Jackson Reeves out of Truro, Iowa. Second row inside. Keaton Flatt out of Monmouth, Illinois. Everett Knorr out of Harrisburg, North Carolina. Third row inside is going to be the Joker of Jay Saloff out of Rock Falls, Illinois, that 3S. Austin Mullenberg out of Toledo to Jason's outside. Fourth row, the 12R of Rowan Hirsch. The Maniac, Ian McDormand, going to be on Rowan's outside. And rounding out the field out of Winona, Minnesota, number 4 of Lucas Pettit.
They're wanting to go. They're getting itchy. You know, it's hard to tell these 5 to 11-year-olds to slow down. They're ready to go. It looks like he has the yellow flag out still. So. It's hard to tell these kids to slow down. They want them to take a nice slow path, a nice slow pace lap before we go green, and they're excited to go.
A lot of bumping and banging as they go down the backstretch, looking for that green flag.
You know, it's a little more difficult when they don't have that light over there working, but you know, I'm sure they'll have that. Hopefully, get that fixed by tomorrow.
1 to go. If we get them all lined back up here, looks like they're bunching back up nicely.
All right, we'll pray to the good Lord that we get a couple laps in before we go yellow, right? Here we go.
Some semblance of that in the front 3 rows. Looks good. We go green.
Green flag.
This first corner is going to tell us how it goes. We got everybody through it. That's a good thing. Oh!
Flat goes around.
And he hit pretty hard there. He came in that corner pretty hard.
1 lap down. Keaton will go to the back for the restart.
1 lap down.
We've heard that before.
Drew Lowry first in 72 to 7.
Lowry out the race lead. Knorr in second.
Jackson Reeves third.
Reeves in third.
A lot of banging. Bang, bang, bang,
There's
bang.
always a lot of banging in this class on getting them lined back up.
Well, what Ethan? Is he even 5 yet, or is he still 4?
He
5, I think.
5, I think.
Next time around with 1 lap in the books.
Black spins around there, goes to the back of the pack. Watch out for number 8. He'll probably work his way back up to the pack.
Oh. Green it goes.
And here we go.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get through this one corner here.
For position.
Back at it. Heat number 2, restricted box.
Lowry's still on that race lead.
Front 5, stretch it out a little bit.
Knorr.
72 Crew Lowry hangs on to the lead.
Looking, trying to get around him.
Outside from the 7 of Everett Knorr.
Nose to tail they go around.
Ever takes it to the inside. That's a bear. Pops back to the outside.
Oh.
He'll come around on the outside.
Oh, watch out.
Seven gets down the infield, keeps going. We'll stay green.
Flat working his way back up through the field.
Well, he's got your second chance qualifiers tomorrow to make the feature. Of course, those who are locked into the feature are done so by passing points.
Lowry's still out in your race lead.
Finishing order combination.
Followed by Reeves. Reeves looks to the high side now, brings it down to the low side. Looks to the inside of your race leader, Lowry. Unable to get around him.
Drew Lowry being challenged by Jackson Reeves.
The 08 of Muhlenberg now looking to make a move for that second position.
White flag is out.
Lap number 7.
We got a cart turned over here. Oh, he wants to get back on, but
0.17 second lead for Lowry to finish that last lap. But he's getting
good job, Flat there.
Right here, coming back to the line. Jackson Reeves with the win, Drew Lowry second.
All right.
Reeves got around Lowry on that last lap, coming around out of turns 3 and 4, going to take the heat race win there.
Yeah, I don't know. Does it say on the sheets on how many they're taking to the automatic A?
It doesn't.
Last lap win for Jackson Reeves.
I'm going to check on my race pass.
Third outside row 1. The Iowa driver with the win. Third heat.
Third heat's going to line up like this on the front row. Willard Ballard out of Madrid, Iowa, in that 7W. 2 is outside. Chris Whitener, Seymour, Texas.
Sculthorpe from Huntersville, North
Cole
Carolina.
Sculthorpe out of Huntersville, North Carolina.
B5
Brantley Lamb, 2 is outside.
Denver, North Carolina. The 42R, Randy
Third row inside, Randy Wiederholt. Wyatt Bird, 2 is outside. Gentry Dean and Reed Bailey.
Fourth row, 17D, Gentry Dean from Kirkwood.
Once we get these races rolling, they seem to go pretty well.
Yeah, you just got to get them going, and get that rhythm going, and it's just getting through those first 2 corners,
Everybody jockeying for position off that green flag.
We'll be showing 1 lap to go this time by.
One more time around. Ballard going to set the pace coming down the back stretch, looking for that green flag coming out of turn 3 and 4.
Here we go. Give him the green.
Green flag flies, here they go.
Not a great start for the 29 of Woodner there. Looks like the early race lead. 51 UK of Cole Sculthorpe going to take that early race lead, followed by Ballard and Wiederholt.
Bounce around in turn 4 a little bit. Ballard second, Wiederholt third.
Lamb looking for a way around Wiederholt for that third spot, unable to make anything happen as of yet.
Your leader's taking some, getting out there pretty good. No competition there. Looks like everything's around 2, 3, and 4.
Time by completing lap 4, halfway home.
See, once we get them out there, they're kind of spread out a little bit. We got some good racing going on, but that 3rd and 4th spot is heating up.
Lamb looking to get that spot, takes over that 3rd spot for
stretching it out.
The 42R of Wiederholt.
The driver from Huntersville, North Carolina. 15 states have drivers represented here.
15 states total represented here,
yeah.
They just said. So that's pretty awesome.
That is pretty awesome.
Friendly track in western Illinois, 6 down, 2 to go. Now 7
White
down,
flag.
1 to go.
This time around, your race leader of Sculthorpe out to a comfortable lead.
That's 5. Who's the 5? He's really moving up there. That the leader has a really big lead, but
looks like Sculthorpe.
There you go.
Lamb, Ballard,
7W and 42R Randy Wiederholt.
and Wiederholt's going to round out your top 4. Heat 4, the last heat for your restricted box stocks, going to line up like this. The 6D out of Indianola, Iowa, Marshall Dawson. Sawyer Struck out of Atalissa, Iowa, the 2T4. Second row inside, Braylon Neer, 2 is outside. Jacob
Intermediates next.
Dimmel.
Sportsman to follow.
Next row inside. Your 3rd row inside will be Garrett Moorfield out of Fort Madison, Iowa, in that 17. 2 is outside. Finn Crowds out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the 3C. Caden Bowling out of Kirkwood, Illinois, in the 3. Dakota Warhurst out of Joshua, Texas in the
Fourth,
7D.
you will see Marshall
And round out
Dawson
your
from
field in the
Indianola,
25P
6D,
out
starting
of
up front.
Death Lodge, Missouri will be Presley
Outside
Hall.
the front row, Sawyer Struck. Madalisa, Iowa, number 224. 15N is Braylon Neer from Grimes, Iowa. Jacob Dimmel from Owatonna, number 19. Outside row 2, Garrett Moorfield, Fort Madison. Row 3, inside number 17. Finn Crowdis from Royceville, North Carolina, 3C on the outside of the third row. Kanan Bowling in the 3 from Kirkwood, Illinois. Dakota Warhurst from Joshua, Texas, 7D. On the outside of row 4, and Presley Hall.
Yeah, these kids, they're not paying attention. You know, they want to go racing.
From Deslode, Missouri, 25P starts at the back.
It's hard to get them calmed down. You know, they're all hyped up, ready to go. We got one lap to go, I believe, or okay, we're going green. Nice slow pace taken down the backstretch. Coming into turn 3.
Green flag will fly this time out of 3 and 4. Struck looks to the high side, try to get that race lead. We got one going around.
Or is that? No, that's not Morrow.
That would be the 17 of Moorfield.
Moorfield.
Struck looks like he might be an early race mover. And that Bengal stripe 224.
Yeah, it's interesting that Bengals. Now, he's not from Cincinnati, is he? No, he's
No.
from Iowa.
Iowa, Atalanta, Iowa.
Everybody back in their starting spots.
Dawson in the 6D, still going to have that pole position.
Except for the 17M, Garrett Moorfield will go to the back for the restart.
Trying to get them all bunched back up here.
Again, you have to be somewhat patient with the amount of cars or carts are at this here tonight, and the youth that's happening. There's a 5 to 11-year-olds, and so you have to give them some leeway. But
We got to get them lined up just the way they were.
we're giving a red flag so we can get them lined up and stop going in circles. I get it,
Right.
It's hard to line people up when they're going in circles. They're running by you.
Everybody running different speeds. Oh, bump and bang. Dawson struck near. Dimmel.
And I don't
Moorfield
even.
goes to the back. So
Did
that's
we get a
good.
lap in?
No lap in.
Yeah. Okay.
Moorfield will go to the rear of the field. A lot.
Put them all back where they started.
No laps completed, so
17 goes to the
we're
back
going
with
to go
the caution.
back to original starting position except for the 17. That brought out that yellow flag.
All right, we're gonna 1 to go right now. The flagman showing 1 to go. Take that yellow. There we go.
The wild child out there demonstrating some great yellow flag work.
All right.
Here we go. In
Green
3 and
flag
4,
back out.
Green flag flies. They're back at it.
3 wide into turn 1. Everybody got through.
Restricted box class.
Near looks down the inside. Here comes the 19, struck in second position.
A charge down the inside by the 19. Jacob Dimmel, third place, looking for more.
Dimmel looks down the inside. A struck coming down the back stretch.
We got a
Gonna take
race
over
for
that
second and third.
spot.
224.
Now Dimmel may not be done. Looks down to the inside of the 15 end of near. Down the back stretch they
we
go.
got going around.
Dimmel.
Trying to make some room down there, and he does. Jacob makes the pass, takes the
Still
lead.
green. We are still green.
Dimmel takes over that race lead. Near struck.
This time by will complete lap number 4.
And Dawson runs out your top 4.
Demo followed by Near. Struck in the 224.
They're all strung
And
out
looks
through
like
the field now.
Marshall
About a
Dawson in 60 runs
1 to
in
2
fourth.
car lead through most of the field. 19 of
We got
Demo.
one around on turn 2 there. Pointed the wrong direction.
Spin in the backstretch.
Looks like the 6D of Dawson goes around.
From here, but the 3 was one of them to come out of there.
Raylan Neer still out in that race lead, followed up by Struck. Or excuse me, Dimmel out in that race lead. Have to see how they line them back up. I'm not exactly sure when Dimmel took over that race lead.
The leader will be out front in the 19.
So Tower says Dimmel will be out in that race lead.
With 3 laps to go.
Probably doing single file, are we?
Yeah, Dimmel should be up out there in the front.
I feel sorry. I feel for the flag man.
Out front.
He's got a workout today. He's definitely gonna have a workout tomorrow.
15 second, 224 third.
He's saying 15's a second.
15's in second.
Okay. He didn't want to be.
Dimmel, Neer.
Hey, he still don't want to be.
So Kanan Bowling should be in the 4th spot.
Boom, we're gonna have a wreck. I agree. You stop them when they're not lining up right. A couple laps, stop them, just get it right.
Logan needs to stop this kid.
Right beside you, sit in. 224 orange car. Then the 3.
So you got
Number 3, Kanan
Jacob Dimmel out in the
Bowling
lead.
will be 4th. 17
Followed up
Dakota
by Neer. Struck.
Warhurst will be
Bowling.
number 5. 17 Garrett Moorfield 6th. 25P Presley Hall will restart 7th.
Get them all lined up here. Going to be a single file restart, nose to tail.
What we got going on? We got a cart that's not moving yet.
25 is next. Go ahead and pull up there. There you go, Presley. And then will come the 6D and the 3C. There we go.
Ooh, are you going side by side or single file here?
Well, I would assume it would be single file. We'll
Yeah,
have to see. 19's out in that race lead. He should be starting out front, but 15 just doesn't want to let him.
Yeah.
Now we're all bunched up again.
Yeah, that 15 just doesn't want to give up that spot there.
Now Dimmel goes around and gets back in his
There we
starting
go.
spot.
Single file is how we had them starting. Need them nose to tail. There we go.
Dimmel going to set the pace down the back stretch, so should be getting that green flag coming out 3 and 4.
3 lap sprint to the finish of this one. 5 down.
5
Coming up
down,
next,
3 to go.
Intermediates. Back to green we go.
Neer looks down to the inside of Dimmel. Dimmel pulls away from him.
Watch out. Ooh.
2 to go. White flag next time by.
Swan was just about down the kid there.
Yeah.
Brendan Neer in the 15 runs second. Sawyer Struck 224 third.
Neer giving everything he's got down the back stretch. Dimmel still in that race lead. Looks up now, gets the checkered flag. Dimmel going to take home your race lead. Neer and Struck.
Card number 19.
'17 and Moorfield comes back up to the field. Going to finish in that 4th spot. Up next, we'll have the intermediates.
So our box stock.
If you've ever been up to Owatonna, you'll know there's a big old Cabela's. I think now might be a Bass Pro. They're the same company anymore.
What? On the camera? Oh, really?
Intermediates, 2 heats, 5 carts in each heat. Sportsman on deck, 250s in the hole.
So Aaron says that he wants to send out an apology if the live stream's looking a little dark. He's doing his best to get that corrected, but not having a whole lot of luck with that. Out on the track next, we're going to have our intermediates. We'll have 2 heat races. On the front row of heat race number 1, we're going to have Haley Reitzel out of Burt, Iowa in the 5H. 2 are outside. We're going to have Cole Bailey out of Concord, North Carolina. Second row inside out of Denver, North Carolina, Tinley Donaldson. 2 Tinleys outside. We're going to have Brody Schneider out of Mooresville, North Carolina. And rounding out your field will be Ethan Thompson out of Carlisle, Iowa.
Yeah, Jake, so that was some good restricted box stock racing. Challenging. It's always challenging with the 5 to 11-year-olds. You know, they all want position. They all want to race as soon as they go onto the track, and it's difficult to get them slowed down. It's a challenge. It's always going to be there. It's a challenge that's just, you know, they're all sped up and ready to go.
Yep.
You know, if anybody has young kids, you know it. That if they're spunky, they're ready to go. They're ready to go. So
it's all gas and no brake with these young competitors.
4B outside front row. Then it's Tinley Donaldson, the 4.
As racing parents ourselves, we were both there at one time.
Oh yeah, it can get frustrating. You can't get too upset with the kids because, you know, they're going out to the race.
Right.
You know, and really they don't care what yellow flag, green flag, what? Just give me the green flags, we can go racing.
Let's do this thing.
Yeah. Now when it comes to the adults and the older kids, you know, they're expected to do a little better. All right.
All right, heat race number 1 and your intermediates out on the racetrack. Reitzel going to be your pace setter. Eight laps to distance in your intermediate heat race number 1. They're getting geared up.
Oh, we got a crash on the backstretch before we get started. They hooked together?
They are not hooked together. Yellow flag now comes out on the speedway. Not sure what happened there.
All right, so this is an intermediate wing. There's 10 carts, so there'll be 2 heats.
Outside,
here we go.
Trying to stay with that inside cars to get into the start zone. Here we go.
Reitzel out to early race lead. The 41 looking to make a move.
Nice move by the
Schneider in the second spot.
Schneider to jump up into second. Behind your leader.
Donaldson in that 4th spot.
In the 5H, the 4 of Tinley Donaldson runs third as they complete that first lap.
Reitzel's looking smooth as they come around out of turns 3 and 4. Now into turns 1 and 2. Schneider looking down the inside as they go into turns 3 and 4. Reitzel pushes up the racetrack. Schneider going to take over that race lead.
And will lead lap 3.
Reitzel now opens up that, or excuse me.
Reitzel, Donaldson, 1, 2, 3. Cole Bailey, 4, Ethan.
Schneider opens up that race lead to about 2 to 3 car lengths. Reitzel in second. Donaldson in 4th. Click the laps off here quick. This heat number 1 of our intermediates. 2 laps left to go. Schneider going to look up to the flag stand, see that white laundry flying in the air this time around. Donaldson looks down the inside of Reitzel. Can't get anything done. Reitzel's going to take that second spot into turns 3 and 4. White flag, or excuse me, checkered flag out for Schneider. Reitzel's going to bring home that second spot. Donaldson, Bailey, and Thompson rounds out your field.
Yeah, so, you know, 5 carts, pretty smooth. You know, they got spread out a little bit. We're going to have another 5 carts this next heat. And that's how there's going to be.
Watertown, South Dakota, the 12
Heat race number
starting
2 lines up like this on the pole position out of Watertown, South Dakota. Kinsley Giesinger.
Trenton Peterson, Russell, Iowa, the number 17.
Kinsley's outside. Ashton Martin out of Wilmar, Minnesota. Second row inside, Trenton Peterson out of Russell, Iowa. Second row outside, going to be Carter Beatty out of Concord, North Carolina. And Ella Thompson going to round out your field, racing out of Carlisle, Iowa.
Looks good. These carts are ready. Sportsman, you're next. Sportsman up into staging. Sportsman heats
You're
next.
going to set the pace down the back stretch.
250s on deck.
Out of turn 4 they come. Green flag's going to wave. Martin looks to the high side.
We have debris turn 4.
Oh.
Careful out there.
Debris.
Careful, careful.
Debris. Debris.
Debris on the racetrack. I tell you what, that young lady with the yellow flag down here in turn 4, she's fearless.
Yeah, she jumped right out there?
She just ran right out there in front of the field.
Oh, wow.
As they come around full speed.
Tailpiece off the 3.
Gonna have to see how we line them back up here. No laps should have been complete there. The tailpiece off of number 3 was the cause for the caution.
Generally, he's allowed to race.
They're gonna pull
they,
that cart in.
Yeah, you can. You're not allowed to race without a tailpiece.
If anybody were to get it up into the back of that cart, they're gonna be right up on their
the axle right there.
Bumper on the axle.
Yeah.
Tailpiece has to be on.
You know, and probably they
After
probably
that-
did some work to the cart and forgot to put the pins in. It's too bad.
After that axle comes the back of the driver's seat.
Yeah,
Safety
it's
is
very
number one priority.
important to have that on there. You cannot race without a tailpiece. You know, particularly a bumper. Something has to stop it from getting to that axle.
4 carts left on the track. 8 lap heat about to get underway, and there they go.
Green flag. Uh-oh.
We're sideways already?
Contact.
Don't forget a yellow. Turn number 2.
Contact between your front row of Gessinger and Martin. Logan and Easton out there to pull the carts apart. Looks like Martin's going to pull away. Giesinger's going to pull away. Your front row is now going to be Peterson and Beatty. Only 4 carts, so.
Well, you know, once they get it spread out, hopefully, you know, we'll get some laps in.
Try to go green next time around. Yellow lights out. Trying to go green this time.
Martin looked to be an early race mover there, so we'll have to keep an eye on that 2024 car to see what happens.
They pick up speed. 3 and 4 come to the start, and we go green.
Green flag out. Beatty out in that race lead. Peterson looks to try to get around him. Not able to do anything. Beatty opens up about a 3 and 4 cart lead. Now we got a race for 3rd and 4th. Martin looks down to the inside of Gessinger. Takes over that 3rd spot. It's going to be Beatty, Peterson, Martin, and Gessinger. Beatty out to a comfortable race lead. Peterson in that 2nd spot, trying to chase down Beatty.
Over Trenton Peterson.
Martin Gessinger. It's the current racing order.
Back to the white flag.
The white flag this time around.
Trenton a little bit higher through that end, and the 2024.
Beatty coming out of turn 4, looks up, sees that checkered flag, going to pick up heat race number 2 in your intermediates. Followed by Peterson, Martin, and Giesinger.
Trenton Peterson, Ashton Martin, Kinsley Geisinger finished 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
That's the last of the intermediate. Intermediate is a class of its own. There's only 10 carts.
For the intermediates. Good
And we are going to be moving on to what now?
I don't know.
Sportsman. All right, so we got, I think, 10 of those. Our old friend Dave Cruz is in the Sportsman class. And I think there's a few other locals here that's also.
Shuffling through the paperwork here.
You're on deck.
We'll just shuffle through the paperwork, and Jake's going to find our lineup.
Maybe. Sportsman, there it is, 11 entries. Heat race number 1 going to line up like this out of Yukon, Oklahoma. That's going to be the 1K of Jerry Schritter. On the front row outside, out of Davenport, Iowa, number 3 of old Dave Cruz to the inside of row number 2, the 359 out of Goldsby, Oklahoma. That's going to be John Kilmer.
Kind of a 3 Evans crew. Meet him down there.
To John's outside is going to be Rugger Worley out of Oroville, California. Last row inside out of Davenport, Iowa. That's going to be Nick Maxwell. And Kevin Jasper is going to round out the field, racing out of Davenport, Iowa. Should be a pretty good heat race here. Three guys out of Davenport.
Yeah, they're very seasoned drivers. They all know what they're doing.
And 2 out of Oklahoma. So we got Oklahoma, Iowa battle here, Swan.
The 3 is David Cruz from Davenport, Iowa. The 359, John Kilmer of Goldsby, Oklahoma. 14, Rutger Worley from Oroville. 3rd row, Nick Maxwell from Davenport in 31. And also from Davenport in the 2J, Kevin Jasper will be in the 3rd row.
What you doing there, Smith?
I'm getting back up here so I can see the racing action.
With my back, it was kind of a little bit. The good thing is we got it on screen right in front of me, so I can watch it right here on the screen. Help you out.
Waiting on the 2J, Kevin Jasper, if Kevin is out there somewhere.
Jasper not making the call as of yet to this Sportsman heat race number 1.
There's a pile of cars up in the staging area, you know.
Yeah.
If he got behind any of them, he ain't getting through.
Jasper does not make the call. Dave Cruz out to your early race lead.
Oh, he already got it turned around.
359 of Kilmer goes around.
Was that 359? Is that the leader there?
No, Dave Cruz was out to your early race lead. That guy was in second. Kilmer was in second spot. We're going to rack them, restack them.
You know, this is one of those things you want to be out front. Front's always good.
All right, front 4 look good right there. 359 will rejoin at the rear, and the lineup is ready.
So that's going to move the 1K of Schroeder up into the front row on that pole position. Dave Cruz, who is outside. Green flag's going to fly. Down the front stretch they come. Dave Cruz looks to the high side. Going to take over that early race lead. Woolley in that 14 down the inside. Trying to get around. And he will pass for that second spot.
There's way down the back stretch.
Here comes Kilmer down in that 3rd position. Cruz out in your race lead. Woolley in that 2nd spot. Trying to do something to gain some momentum. Trying to pull up on the back bumper. And we have one on inside, Swan, down here.
Oh, boy.
In turn number
red
4.
Flag.
Red flag operation on the racetrack.
Did we just do a little tip, or did we go over?
Red, so the crew can get over there and pop that one back over.
I did not get to see that.
I didn't either.
Check on the driver. Give us a message, please.
Looks like that was the 1K of Schroeder that went over on its side.
So we'll just remember these guys they're put in with a 5-point harness. There's a cage around them. So we just got to get them around. I don't know if you continue. It's one of those things. Once your oil and fluids and stuff get tipped over, I would be a little leery.
Yeah, he's got that thing fired back up. He's
oh boy,
making his way around the racetrack.
All right, is that 1K right there, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well,
it's going to be Cruz, Woolley, Kilmer.
Well, Cruz is going to have some tough, that second place guy is going fast. Cruz had a really good lead going there. The yellow flag like that really kind of bites you. I don't know how many more laps we have left, but it can't be just more than a couple.
4 down, 4 to go. Green flag, back out on the racetrack. Woolley looks down the inside of Cruz, catches that tire down to the infield. Woolley goes. Now it's going to be a race for that 2nd spot. Kilmer and Woolley. Kilmer going to take over that 2nd spot. Woolley shuffles back to 3rd. Dave Cruz still out. Harris still out in that race lead. Foley looking to run him down. Coming down into turns 1 and 2. Your second first place spot still to be decided. White flag this time around. Foley looking to make the late race pass. Harrison looks up, sees that checkered flag flying. Harrison going to bring home that heat race win. Woolley's going to come home second. Tyson Rush in that third spot. Good race there.
Little bit of a hiccup there with some internet issues, but I think we got back up and going here. So little pause. You know, sometimes the internet, we don't control that bandwidth. So
have to wait and see. I think 250s are up next. I think I did hear him say that. Looks like if the 250s come out, we will have 3 heat races in the 250s.
Wing heat 1 for the 250s.
On the front row is going to be the 132 of Cash Kinsey out of Viola, Illinois. 2 is outside Lincoln Martin. Second row inside Mikey Wheeler Jr. 2 is outside Brody Tucker. Row 3 Walker Overturf. Braxton Platt, Cameron Bowling, Cyrene Root, and Jaden West going to round out your field. And these 250s. This should be an exciting race, Swan.
Yeah, I mean, all these kids race hard. There's very good racers in this group. Any of them probably can win this race.
Yellow flag. Kinsey going to set the pace down the back stretch of that 132 as they come out of turn 4.
Here we
Green
go.
flag is going to wave. A little bump and a little grinding there on the early.
Oh, did we get through?
Go around.
No. In that first corner of every first race, everybody's hopped up, ready to go. You know, we just got to get through that first 1 and 2.
Wheeler Jr. goes around, brings out that yellow flag. Collects up the 27 of Bowling.
So a restart, double file, but the 1JR goes to the back for the restart.
Yeah, and just it kind of bites you a little bit. You know, you got to go that back. You can try to dive through the whole crowd again. It's racing.
You'll have that on the Friday night here at Viola. Again, we're live on Speed Talk TV. Make sure you look at Speed Talk
and
on
WFO TV. We got it on Facebook and YouTube, and then WFO TV on Roku.
Good start, here we go.
Kinsey after that race lead. Martin trying to get around him.
Somebody clipped a tire.
Caution going to wave as we got a wild tire.
Yeah, you got to get people up off that field there. Some real good racing. I just want to tell everybody, if we do have some internet problems and we go down, you know, hang tight real close. Within minutes, we'll get her back up. We are in a rural part of the Midwest in Illinois, and sometimes the internet isn't the best. But so far, so good. So if I'm just, we do apologize. If we do go down just for a minute or two, we're going to work our butts off to get it back up. Anyway, we're back to racing here. It's our first heat race, the 250s.
Coming out of turn 4, Kinsey sees that green flag fly. Kinsey's going to be out to your early race lead.
And we have
Tucker looks down the inside of Kinsey coming out turn 1, going out turn 4. She's going to take over that race lead. Now Kinsey's going to roll up to the high side. Caution flag will wave. Wheeler around again.
Yeah, we got turn 3. Somebody's around, and I think did Kinsey lose that lead, or was that lap?
I don't think that lap was
going to be
completed.
counted. Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see how the tower sees it.
If he didn't complete the lap, they'll go back to the last one that was led, and I think it was Kinsey that was leading that lap. So
I tell you what, that 84T machine, it's on the rail right now.
And he's going down the inside the whole way, and he's hooking up.
He's hooked up on that low side. As soon as Kinsey lost that lead, if you noticed, he shot right up to the high side. Going to try to work around the 84T on the high side.
Well, he's going to find some traction, some moisture. You know, and sometimes you don't set your car up for a low turning tight turn. It's, you know, his car might be set up to go a little higher.
Tucker going to bring him back around. Going to see that green flag. Tucker in that race lead, the 132. Kinsey now back down to the bottom side of the racetrack.
That 84 is on a mail.
Back to the line to complete lap number.
Tucker down to the inside, your race leader. Going to be Kinsey, followed by Martin.
Oh, who's
caution.
Going around? Oh, that was a good solid hit there.
Down in turn 4.
That could have done some damage. Both
looks
good.
Looks like the 81 of flat goes around there, collects up the 27 of bowling.
Yeah, you know, these races are so important. You know, I think they're only taking the top 2 for how many heats are there?
3 heats.
3? So they're probably taking the top 4 to the A main, and everybody else has to go to a B main. So you want to get in that top 4.
Tucker's got that 84 machine on a rail right now, running the low side of the racetrack. Kinsey did momentarily move up to the high side, however, Kinsey's tucked back down.
Well, I
to
think
the
that
inside.
moisture is really coming throughout the whole track, so they're going to take the shortest way around if they can.
That would make sense.
They get a push to the 33 over in turn 2. If he's able to
Westry fires that 33 machine. Has to get a little push. He's going to rejoin the tail of the field. One more time around. Tucker going to set the pace down the backstretch. Kinsey's going to do his best to get around him.
He's got to have a good start. I mean, it makes a big deal.
Tucker looking up out of turns 4, sees that green flag. Looks like the 27 machine of bowling going to bring out that yellow flag.
Couldn't get off the corner, huh?
Did not make a clean start. As the race leader, you always hate to see all these cautions coming out.
Yeah, it just makes for, you know, it's brought rhythm sometimes, you know, not only for the racers, for the fans. But it is hard to just stop and start, stop and start.
So it looks like we're going to have Tucker, Kinsey, followed up by the 9L of Martin. In your 4th spot, currently running will be Roop, then Flat, over turf, West, and we'll see if Bowling can get this thing refired. Not sure what's happening down there. Caution flag still out on the racetrack. Been a rough race for Bowling. Got caught up in a few different incidences now.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're just unlucky. And it makes a difference in racing, you know. It's what it's about.
Crew working on the 27 machine. Still have 7 rolling. 4 laps to go. 4 to go. This is heat 1 in the 250s.
Looks like the 27 machine's gonna go up on the hook. Gonna
More
end
heats in this
the
class.
night for the 27.
Stock, and then the final class of the night,
Bowling.
the 500s.
Bowling gonna get towed off the track. Looks like might be missing a front right side tire, Swan.
Oh, that's not good. Makes it for challenging.
Definitely need 4 tires.
Yeah.
Unless you lose the left front, depending on how much.
I've seen them. They can, as long as you don't dig into the ground.
Tucker back out to the race lead. Kinsey.
Completing lap number 5, back to the line. Brody Tucker has
in that second spot. Now Rook looking down the inside, trying to get that 3rd spot away from Martin. Chase Flat back in the race now. In that 5th spot, trying to find a way around. White flag will be out on the racetrack this time around. Tucker out to a comfortable race lead. Kinsey, Martin, and Braxton Flat gets into that 4th spot.
They touch, they come back to the line. Braxton Flat's able to hang on to 4th. Brody Tucker wins that one in the 84T. Cash Kinsey,
Brody
132.
Tucker's going to bring home
Lincoln
the
Martin,
heat
9
race
out.
win.
Braxton Flat, the
Kinsey,
81.
Martin,
Front 4.
and Flat going to round out your top 4.
Yeah, those top 4 positions are the hot spot, and Flat got the 4th spot right there at the last lap or on the going down the back stretch, and should put him in the main automatically.
Chase DeMarco, number 9 from Cornelius, North Carolina. Carter Beatty back
Get
again
the
in
next
Concord,
race
North
line
Carolina,
up
number
here
7.
for you. On the front row.
Now we back to the 500s now, Jake?
No, we're still in the 250s. That was your first heat race.
Oh, was? Oh, gosh, it seemed like that was the 4th one. So we got 2nd and 3rd one to go.
That's right.
All right.
On the pole position out of Gaffney, South Carolina, that's Colin McDaniel. 2 Cohens outside. On the front row out of Elk Mound, Wisconsin, it's going to be Brody Conkey. On the 2nd row inside, Chase DeMarco, 2 is outside. It's going to be Carter Beatty. 3rd row inside, Adam Lackman out of North Henderson, Illinois. In that 55, 2 are outside. It's going to be Brody Poland out of Bigville, Illinois. 4th row inside, it's going to be Harley Powell out of Knoxville, Illinois. Jackson Helen out of Cadott, Wisconsin. Going to be on the outside of that 4th row. And round out your field in the 5th row is going to be Braden Musseter out of Troutman, North Carolina.
All right, like usual, let's try to get through. Lights out. Let's try to get through this 1 and 2. Looks like we're going to go green.
Lights out, green flag out on the racetrack. Daniel going to be out to that early race lead, and we got a caution.
We got 3 cars. I decided to park it there in turn 2. We're not ready yet. Let's take a break.
You know what they say, you cannot park there, right?
Yeah.
As they get those cards separated.
The 9 cart of Chase DeMarco went around, collected a couple others. They'll all be at the back
DeMarco goes around in that 9 machine, collects a couple other racers.
Trying to make their way back up.
No laps complete, so we're going to go ahead and rack them, stack them.
Yeah, just kind of like a do-over here. Unfortunately, some people get to go to the back. A little shuffle. So sometimes, you make ground up without even a lap in. And this is all important, we got to get those top 4 spots.
Top 4 transfer out of your heat races in the 250. Everybody else will go to a B main tomorrow night. Not the position you want to be in, but definitely a spot that.
Yeah, you want that timed. If A main's the way to be, right? You want to take a break for the day, and your next race is just the big one, and call it good.
If I had to guess, maybe 2 to 4 people are going to be watching this from the pit side tomorrow night after the B main.
Yeah.
There's 26 entries. I'm sure still what they're taking, but.
Yeah, I don't know what their number count is yet. I haven't asked, but even I would guess 20 to 24. It's not a big track to have many more than 20 cars on this. It could be carnage. And that 500 is a 30-lap feature.
30-lap feature.
30-lap feature. It's going to be a doozy. 5,000 to win.
That's pretty much unheard of in go-kart racing.
I would think so.
Really, any type of
racing.
Racing, unless you're up in the super late models.
You're up in the professionals.
Up in the upper echelon of racing. This time around. The flagman shows them the one to go. McDonald and Conkey make up your front row.
Yeah, but just trying to make sure the lineup's right and hopefully get them where they need to be.
Sorry, McDaniel, not McDonald.
McDaniel.
Setting that pace coming down the backstretch. Going to come out of turns 3 and 4. Going to look up to the flagman. See that green flag wave. And we're back underway. McDaniel out in the race lead.
Oh, we got a tire on the racetrack, Jake.
Somebody lost a tire. Who's the culprit?
Probably somebody that got hit, you know, on that spin. And probably broke it, and then they re-broke it or, you know, cracked it. Is it that 9?
Yep, the number 9.
Yeah. I think he got hit when he spun and broke it off. That sucks.
Tough break there. See that yellow flag come out. The 8 machine of Conkey was making a move on the high side there for the race lead.
Yeah, they got to get that kid into a safe spot. They got to get him on the other side of those cones for sure.
Easton out there holding the tire. Logan was going to give him a push and then decided,
Well, I mean, really, it's hard.
Tough with only 3
it's
tires.
McDragon, yeah. I mean, the guy just needs to get out of the cart.
They're going to back up, put that cart on the hook.
Yep, that sucks for your day. You know, you can get it repaired and get back into a B main tomorrow and hopefully race into that. You know, sometimes luck just isn't on your side.
Everybody can't win it every night, but everybody's definitely going to give it their best try. Tell you what, Swan, I'm getting old, that's for sure.
Well, you're not getting old. It's been a long day. I mean, you worked today, right?
I did. Got up and went to the old John Deere and
did your thing.
Did my thing. Went home and picked up the kids.
Yeah, I mean, I was
went to your house.
I was up at 5 a.m. probably just like you, and we're here at 11.
Is it 11 o'clock already?
Yeah, and we got a couple hours to go, I think, yet.
Have our numbers dwindled at all yet?
No, we're still
holding strong?
No, they're still holding strong. I mean, so
awesome.
I guess
appreciate
push forward.
Everybody at home, join in and watch this with us tonight. Hopefully, you're enjoying our commentary.
Yeah, you know, we get paid so well doing this, so
right.
We do it because we enjoy it. You know, I wish I could do it more, but it wouldn't pay the bills, if you know what I mean.
Yellow flag still out of the racetrack.
We still got to get this cart out of the way. It's too dangerous. It's hard to move a cart with somebody in it, for one. He should have just got out. And when you're missing a left front tire, that spindle and everything else is dragging on the ground. You're only an inch off the ground to start with. So it's dragging on the ground. It makes it a little bit challenging to get those things moved.
Not sure if it's the front or rear on that cart.
We just need to get them into the infield.
We'll get them to a safe spot. Everybody else lined up.
Yeah, they're like, hey, how about we just move them out of the way? There you go.
All right, looks like we may be going back. Green flag racing this time around.
Here we go, here we go.
McDaniel out to that race lead.
That 49 came off that high side and had a lot of speed.
They're battling back and forth for second and third. Beatty's going to take over that second spot, but don't give up yet.
He comes to a stop right here.
Have one stopped right here on the front stretch underneath the underneath the flag stand.
Oh, the 2.0, what would have happened? That's too bad. That's a good kid right there from Wisconsin.
Allen having problems in that 2.0.
He was running pretty hard, too. Hope everything's okay.
Again, we're coming to you live from Viola, Illinois at the Backroads Rumble at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway. Coming to you live on SpeedTalkTV, Speed Talk on YouTube, and WFO. Thank you all for joining in. We'll be back here again tomorrow night. If you're local, come on out to the track. You won't be disappointed. If you're not, please join us again on one of these streaming platforms. We appreciate you watching. We are back under green flag. McDaniel back out to that race lead. Beatty in second, the 8 cart of Conkey looking to get back around for that second spot. Unable to do anything so far. They go nose to tail down to turns 1 and 2. Really, it looks like the battle for that second and third spot on the racetrack right now is the only battle that we have. We have a cart go around down to turn 4.
Oh, Brody Poland. Local racer here down here in
out of Biggsville, Illinois.
Biggsville, not too far from here. What lap we on, Jake? Do we know?
I don't know.
We had to get 5 or 6 in there, did we?
Not enough out of 8.
No,
finish this
not
race.
enough. Didn't see a white flag, so.
No.
Should have 7 left.
7 left.
Original starting 9, and we have Cohen McDaniel, 48 in the lead. Carter Beatty in 7 in the second spot.
Let's see if
8, Brody Conkey in 3rd. Braden Mussiter
Brody
in the 33M position 4.
get a little better start here.
Got 4 laps in the books, 4 to go.
We're halfway.
Beatty in that second spot. McDaniel out in the race lead. We need to get like a motorhome or something that we can watch.
Well, I'd like to have an ESPN setup or something, you
Right.
know.
Not sure why the caution flag's still waving. But
Well, they didn't like something. The lineup's wrong or something.
I don't think the flagman liked the start there. He's pointing and waving that green flag at somebody all balled up in his hand, so.
There you go.
That usually tells me that he's not happy with something.
50-50, we're going to get your tickets ready for that. We got 4 laps left in this one.
Number 30 off the pace. Poland's going to pull that thing to the infield. McDaniel's still out near race lead. Here comes number 8 of Conkey. Looks down the inside of the 7 machine. Unable to make anything happen. Nope. Conkey's going to take over that second spot. Beatty in 3rd now. White flag out on the racetrack. This time around, we got one spinning down turn 4. Caution out on the racetrack.
Oh, for the 33? That's too bad. He was in 4th spot. That was the transfer.
Settler goes around, running that 4th spot. Goes nose up to that white tire.
Yeah, we'll have to talk to Aaron and see if he'll, we need to set up a separate camera for us, you know, so they can go back and forth, and we have like a little box for us on the bottom.
Oh, there
you
you
know,
go.
so they can see us. And
I think people really want to look at
oh,
us.
hell yes! When you look at the beauty of us,
right?
I mean, the fan mail we'd get would be outrageous.
I sometimes like to refer to myself as a hillbilly delicacy.
You are a hillbilly delicacy, all right.
I'm saying it
Yeah.
right now. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
Right here on Speed Talk and WFO, I'm calling it.
Yeah. I mean, your wife doesn't know what she has.
That's a deep subject.
All right, 1 to go. Sprint to the finish. We'll get a green next time around.
That is a deep subject.
Well, that's a deep subject. All right, McDaniel still out in that race lead. Conkey able to take over that second spot from Beatty. We'll see what happens here. Going to be a
5 cars running.
green,
Green
white
lap sprint.
at the same time. A 1-lap sprint.
There we go. We got to this 1 and 2. What's going to happen in 3 and 4?
Powell gets around everybody, get up to that second spot. It's going to be close between the 8 of Conkey.
Conkey, the 8th third. Carter Beatty in 7 is 4th. And we got one spun there in the backstretch.
McDaniel going to take home that.
Yeah, that
race
49, you know, he was hard charging around the outside. He ended up getting second, didn't he?
Yeah.
49 jumping that restart, getting put back 2 spots.
Oh,
49
really?
penalized 2 spots for jumping.
That's what you hear. The 49 ended up getting penalized 2 spots for jumping the start. I didn't see the start, that's why I can't call it, but they don't do that unless it was pretty egregious.
I'm just kidding. They're all
So that
yellow.
would still put him in the 4th position. So he
Yeah.
should still transfer on to the A main.
Yeah, that'd be
859-048.
50-50 time. Calling out the winner.
I didn't buy anything.
You didn't?
No, I didn't get around to it.
859-048. Peyton will be standing up here at the top of the steps right inside the door.
I could use a cup of coffee, though.
Come up and claim the money from
I was thinking
$256.
nachos or something.
I had nachos already.
Did you?
Yeah. Oh, what do we got next here, Jake?
3 in the 250 class. Tinley Donaldson from Denver, North Carolina.
All right, heat number 3 is going to line up like this. Tinley Donaldson on the front row full. See Tinley's outside. Oh, and Halpin. Second row inside, Zach Smith. I can get that name right. Second
Smith?
row. Second row inside is going to be Alex Yoger. Riley Dawson, Preston Schmidt,
18 hours,
Riley Kilmer, and Rex Morris going to round out your field.
Here we go,
Green
going
flag
green.
flies.
Oh, we're going to get through. Ah.
Got one up on top of the other here.
All right, well, you know, that's the old turn 1 and 2. Carnage again.
Looks like Dawson up on the tire of someone. I can't see the other number.
You know, you start hopping around. It doesn't take much for these tires to get hooked together, and one person spins, and, you know, it is what it is.
859-048. 859-048. If you have that ticket, come on up here to the scoring tower.
Donaldson, Happel in your front row. Gonna rack them, restack them. The 2 involved in the incident will go to the rear of the field.
Hey, we're gonna do it again tomorrow.
Everybody else will move up.
Boys out there getting their money's worth tonight, aren't they?
Yep. Hopefully they got a free hot dog or something.
I don't think they've moved.
They came in there for a short time and during
they probably need a water or
races.
something.
Box stocks should all be up in staging.
Oh, we haven't ran the box stocks yet?
No.
There's 44 of those babies.
I'm calling it. It's going to be 2 a.m. before we roll out the gate.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
All I know is at the end of the rainbow, there's a yellow cake, which I'll
Oh, that is true. Yellow cake. Yeah, Mom doesn't hear us now. She's sleeping by now, I'm sure.
Right. That's all right. She's got to get to sleep.
Yeah, right.
Get plenty of rest to
yellow
make our
cake.
cake.
So if we figure we're out of here at the gate at 2, I'm home in bed by 3, up at 6 to go run 3 miles in 0.2 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I can do it. Maybe I'll come home and take a nap.
I don't know. We got to be out here a little bit earlier tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't have to be awake until 8 o'clock, so I can call in, put myself on duty. But
Our winner, $256 Victor Night, Bill over here from Alito. Nice job, Bill. Great
all
job,
right.
Bill. I'm just kidding, Bill. You keep your money. Don't give it to anybody. Hide it.
Can we get through turn 1 and 2?
Everybody turns 1 and 2. Donaldson out to the race lead. Smith in second. Oh, we
got one around. Oh, he hit kind of hard there.
They're crashing and banging.
One goes around.
Tough heat race so far for Dawson. It's his second time getting caught up in an early race incident.
Yeah, you know, a lot of these guys travel from quite a distance, you know, and they want to make the show. You know, that's kind of the deal. But sometimes you push too hard.
suppose there's such a thing as DoorDash out here in the middle of the cornfield?
I don't know about DoorDash. I mean, even Casey's is closed by now.
You know, Swan, we need to do the country version of DoorDash.
And what the hell is that? On a horse?
No, it's still in a vehicle, but
Oh.
you know, like for myself, I live out in the middle of the country.
Yeah.
And DoorDash doesn't exist for me.
No, for good reason.
But if you charge a little bit more money, you could have the country version where they bring it out to the country.
Oh, and what would we call that?
I don't know. I'd have to think about that.
Oh, yeah. Farm Dash.
Farm Dash. There you go. All right. Flagman's got the green flag back in his hand here.
All right, we give it a 1-2. Where are we going?
We're going green flag. Donaldson out to your race lead. And yellow flag.
Yellow flag. Go. Ooh, we got 24 around right there.
The Ryan Equipment yellow flag's out on the racetrack.
Ryan, that's right, the Ryan Equipment yellow flag.
The 81A of Yoger moving up through the field. Up a couple positions.
Yeah, but are we still on lap 2?
I think so. One time around, we're going to go back to green flag racing. Donaldson's out there in your race lead, followed up by
We got barn dash, hay dash, cow dash.
Oh.
Here we go with a little single file. We tried it 3 times. We'll spread them out and get her going that way. Spin and turn 2.
Yellow again.
Yeah. Hey, how about this one? Giddy up grub.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, that'd be from old Jeff Swan.
That a baby Swanee out there watching.
Giddy up grub.
Watching from the recliner, I'm sure.
Boot, scoot, and bites. Boy, he's just full of good ones.
Man. Has he been enjoying a few adult beverages this evening?
I don't know, but I could probably use a Busch Light or something.
Right? I don't think they sell it at Miss Hannah's Snack Shack.
Yeah, I don't think they do either.
But I'm going to be
Or a
honest
cup
with
of coffee, one of the two.
I'm about to go over there and see what I can scrounge up.
Yeah, I might have to dig into a Mountain Dew, which I haven't done in like 2 years.
Yikes. You're going to be all jittery. How are you going to drive us home?
I wasn't.
Oh.
I'm going to run over there and see if they got a Monster or something.
All right. Hey, grab me a Pepsi, will you? All right. Got him lined up, knows it's 1 lap now officially in the books. Donaldson out in that race lead. We got a race for the 2nd spot between Smith and Halton. And we got yellow out on the racetrack again.
And that'll roll us down here with 3 complete.
I think we're still sitting at 1 down, 7 to go. Doing all right, Buzzy. How are you doing, my friend? Buzzy sitting on his famous red golf cart here, taking in some of the racing action. Got a little bit of easy night tonight, but Buzzy's going to be out here tomorrow, handing out that big money, interviewing our feature winners. Again, we're coming to you live from the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway. We're here for the Backroad Rumble. Check us out on Speed Talk on Facebook, Speed Talk on YouTube, WFO. On your streaming device, on Roku TV, you can get on, download that app. We'll be back here again tomorrow night. Racing starts at 6 o'clock. We'll have our B mains, our C mains if necessary. And all of our feature action. Thank you, Swan. Swan brought me back a Pepsi. I was switched over to water there for a few moments, but
Alrighty.
I needed another Pepsi to keep me alive.
And I just got my first Mountain Dew in like at least 2 years. I'll probably end up throwing up because there's so much damn sugar in these things.
There's a lot of sugar in the soda pop.
Probably won't be able to sleep. Woo, that's like drinking cocaine.
You'll be running on hopes and dreams tomorrow.
Whew. I just a couple of good cups. I mean, I could drink a cup of coffee right now and be good to go.
Right.
I'm one of those persons who can drink coffee all day long, no problems.
And that is correct.
I start my day off with a soda pop, and I end the day with a soda pop.
Well, let's make it through turn 1 and 2 here.
Donaldson out to that race lead again. Halpin in the second.
We got a race going.
We got a race now down the back stretch into turns 3 and 4. Halpin looks down the inside, trying to take over that race lead from Donaldson. And we have one around. Another Ryan Equipment yellow flag out on the racetrack. Oh, there's Allie. I thought she drove us home.
Easton can, but he's probably tired too.
Allie comes in hot to the announcer's booth doing a TikTok dance.
Oh, that's typical. That girl puts out more TikToks than I think TikTok King.
Yeah. So does she have more TikToks than Traveling Joe?
Yeah, I'm sure by now. I haven't put out really any videos in the last month or two. Allie puts them out like constantly.
Oh. All right, trying to get this third and final heat race of the 250 Winged Outlaws going.
That's the best massage I've had in a long time.
Swan's currently getting the massage from Buzzy.
I don't need a woman.
We had the battle heating up. Now we're back under green flag. The battle is heating up for that third spot, but now the battle for the second position is underway. Smith and Halpin. Smith's going to take over that spot. Now looking down the inside is Yoger. Yoger going to take over that third spot. Number 5 goes from second to fourth. White flag on the racetrack this time around. Donaldson comes out turn 4, going to pick up that heat race win, followed by Smith, Yoger, and Halpin.
Well, it was a long race. We got one more to go.
It was. No, that rounds out our heat race for the 250.
Third and final heat for the 250s. We go to box start.
Box start.
Box start, our largest
for just a moment.
Our largest.
I'm going to run over to Miss Hannah's Snack Shack. Remember, if you're here on the grounds, go over to Miss Hannah's Snack Shack. Get something cold to drink, hot to eat. I'll be right back with you. Swan's going to call the race in action.
I didn't bring my glasses.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's one big blur to me.
All right, I'll tell you this heat race lineup before I go to Hannah's Snack Shack.
I can see the numbers, maybe.
On the front, or on the first row, pole position, that's going to be Logan Simon. 2 is outside, Brody Schneider. Second row inside of Brody Masmer. Carter Beatty, 2 is outside. Third row inside is going to be 11 Machine of Colton Silva. Archer Hoffbeck, Carson Cruz. Camber Woolley and Ryder Wilson.
All right, looks like we're all lined up. Hopefully we'll get through this race. Yellow is still out. These are these boys here, boys and girls, generally 11 to 15 years old, and pretty excited. They like to put the foot down, the hot pedal is on the floor. So let's see if we can get through turns 1 and 2. We're definitely probably going to go green the next time around. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Green flag is flying. Let's see if we can get through 1 and 2 clean. So far, so good.
Heat 1 box stock is underway with a big gaggle of carts up front. All chasing.
They're come through the 14, 7, 11.
One of our two different cards numbered with 14 out there.
7C just went to the infield. 14, 7, 11 is still up front.
14M listed as the leader. Carter Beatty second in 7K. Colin Sibby at third, number 11, and then Brody.
We got a battle up front between 14 and 7. 7 really wanted the inside. I think he's going to take it. He does. They're 1 and 2 is really pulling away. 1's really going.
Lap number 5.
Number 7 is pulling away up front, followed by 14 and 11. Pretty sure the top 4 transfer to the A main. Everybody else go to the B. Somebody went around. Number 11, are we still green? We are still green. The 4th place guy spun. That's too bad.
White flag this time.
White flag for, should be the number 7. There it is. Followed by 14, 41.
And the checker will come out here this time.
And your 52.
Beatty in the 7K.
There you go.
The 14M.
Carter Bailey, 7A.
41 third. Logan Simon, 52, finished 4th.
That was a nice, quick, clean race. Everybody else, top 4 goes on, moves on. They may, and everybody else goes to the B's tomorrow.
Box stop heat 2. 1B is Landon Bailey. And the 28, Weston Johnson, will be the front row. Second row inside, Chase DeMarco, number 9, the 50K of Camden Gasper from Newton, Iowa. Casey Kirkland of Centerville, Iowa in the 2K.
For the box stock is heading out to the field.
Minnesota 10G outside row 4. Hudson Seckler, Germantown Hills, Illinois in the H9 at the back of the pack.
Well, there's Hudson. Hudson Seckler, one of my faves. He's back in the pack. He's got to make himself work his way up through at least 4 or 5 carts to get in that 4th spot to transfer. There's a lot of good carts out there. Anybody's race to win. Here we go. Green flag is coming out. Race, race, race.
Green flag flying, we're off.
Looks like we're getting through. Oh, we're spinning into. We will have a yellow. Yellow flag will be out. Looks like that was the number 10.
Original restart lineup for everybody with the 10G at the back.
Did you give him that starting lineup, Swan?
No. I gave him some numbers as it went by me.
Heat race number 2 is going to line up like this. On the front row, Landon Bailey. 2 is outside. Weston Johnson, Chase DeMarco, Camden Gasper. Kaser Kirkland, Alan Byrne, Caden Burkholz, Mason Goodell, and Hudson Seckler.
The 10G was the yellow. He'll be going back to the back. I don't know why he went back to his spot. I'm sure he'll be changing that. There he is. Are we green? No, yellow's still out. That.
All right, lined up they are, getting set to restart it. Box stock heat number 2 of 5.
Bound it up. We're going to get through.
Here we go.
Got through 1 and 2. All right. Oh, little bobble there. Looks good. Got a race for 5th and 6th right there. That 4th spot is the magic spot. Everybody else should be just running clean.
Everybody's still going the right way.
Uh-oh. Who's slowed down? The 1 is slow. Is he coming in? His chain is off. I think he popped the chain. I heard him rev the engine.
Young driver start on the pole. Landon Bailey has some troubles over in turn 2.
Oh, that's stinker. pop a chain like that, it really kind of doesn't take some times. They make them pretty loose. You know, they don't want to reduce the friction, but with doing that, you know, any little bump or hit or hard knock, you know, to a tire, and it'll throw that chain right off, and it kind of stinks. See, Seckler, he's back up to 4th now. Is that what I'm looking at that correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he's 5th. So he needs to go up one more spot to make the A. Lots of laps left in this one.
Nose to tail we are.
All right, yellow lights out. We should be going green. Here we go, green, green, green.
And we are back at it. With Weston Johnson out front in the 28. Chase DeMarco 9 runs in the 2nd spot.
Still green. Everybody's going through the field.
The 2K of Kaser Kirkland holds down 3rd. Caden Burke holds 4th. Alan Byrne 5th. Good battle for that 4th spot going on. Out front, Weston Johnson continues to lead.
We're pretty much single file all the way through the field. 28-9. We got a race up front. 9 just can't reach that 28, but he's trying awful hard.
6 down now, 2 to go, 2 to go.
Next time by will be white flag. This is where you just kind of play it cool. You're in the top 4. You're making the show. Oh, we got hard hitting over in turn 4.
Kaser. Alan Byrne takes over 4th. Camden Cooper now in 5th.
Checkered flag. 28-9.
Checkered flag and Weston Johnson
2K. And I think the 8.
Kirkland 3rd. Alan Byrne 4th. Camden Gasper rounds out the top 5 in that one.
Yeah, that was some good racing, people.
2 box starts in the books. 3rd one coming out.
All right, we'll get Smith on here to let us know who's next on the Heat 3.
20 on the outside. Alex Slade, 16 out of Mooresville, and Jackson Darnell.
All you, buddy.
North Carolina in the 2nd row. Carts 16 and 6
Heat race
respectively.
3 is going to line up like this. On the pole is going to be Emily Dietrich. 2 row outside Wyatt Bird. 2nd row inside Alex Slade.
From Viola, Illinois.
2nd row outside Alex.
Cameron Olson from Evansville, Minnesota, 10X.
3rd row inside Jackson
Ackman
Darnell.
From North Henderson,
Jonathan Pettit 3rd. Braxton Schmidt.
And Gary Wagner,
Cameron Olson.
Piscataway, Illinois.
And Addison
in the 11W.
All right, this heat number 3 for the box stock.
And
light is
like
out.
Little G Gary Wagner, maybe.
What?
Join the field.
Here we go. Green, green, green. Into turn 1 and 2. So far, so good. Everybody came out clean.
Coming around to complete lap 1. Your leader, Alex Slade.
Slade out to that early race lead. Builds up quite a nice
Emily Dietrich in the 9.
lead coming out of turns 3 and 4. Now blanket can be thrown over the field. Looks like we got one with troubles up there on the high side.
Yellow
now
flag is out.
Rolls back down to the middle.
Turns 3 and 4.
Trouble for Darnell up there in the number 6 machine.
That's Jackson Darnell there.
Oh, yeah, this is our 3rd heat of our box stock. I think there's 5? I think there's 5 in there, Jake.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so 5 heats, so this is the 3rd of 5. Get these guys all lined up back again and underway. Still trying to figure out the lineup. Light is out. Probably going green next time by.
Coming back to
Here
green
we
this
go.
time.
We got one on its side. Little bit of a bang, bang, bang. Wasn't a hard fall, but it did tip over. Do the red flag on this. All the cars should stop.
Okay.
Oh, Easton got them all popped over pretty quickly there. Again, they're all in a 5-point harness. I'm guessing that kid can probably get started and going again. May spooked him a bit. .10x, so he's getting pushed to the center. Looks like everybody's okay. They push the guy to the center. Everybody else should be back underway here shortly. So that incident just, I don't know if we all seen it or not. One car got sideways and the other car kind of hit him, and then the other one hit into the center and just kind of knocked him over on his side. It was pretty low impact, really, comparably. It could have been worse, and matter of fact, they probably start him back up and go again. Okay, we're getting the fire crews
16
off.
will be out front when he comes around. Alex Slade will be out front. Second.
Looks like we lost a couple out of that one.
Should be the 24, right? Going 24, Braxton Schmidt, second.
Sometimes if they can't continue on, they either bend an axle or front spindle or something like that. So they'll get everybody to the infield that can't continue racing, and we'll get this sucker back underway. We're still under yellow. .16's out front, 24, 55, 11 is your top four. That's where you want to be. Looks like they're going to move some carts around because 3J is ahead of 11. So that's your fourth spot. Yellow flag's out. Green flag is flying. We got green, green, green. Got a car around. Looks like they're going to keep going. Green flag still out.
Big lead for the 16 of Alex Slade. The 24, Braxton Schmidt in second. 55, Annalyn Ackman runs third. That's 5 complete, 3 to go. 6 down now for the 16 of Alex Slade.
Next time by should be white flag. White flag flying for the 16.
White flag for Alex. Braxton Schmidt right there.
Alex
24 in
Braxton
second
Schmidt.
place. Wagner third. Checkered flag for Alex Slade. Braxton Schmidt second. Gary Wagner third, 11W. Annalyn Ackman 55 finishes fourth.
Annalyn Ackman, she got 55. She also runs a 250. That's cool. Great girl, good hard racer, good family. Jake, we're going to be on heat race number 4 out of the 5. We get the 500s yet, don't we yet? And then that's the last class of the night. So it'll be probably 5 more heats of those.
I think we still got a feature.
A feature? Of what? Is the 375 Clones going to have a feature?
Heat number 4, Ashton Martin from Wilmer, 2024.
I guess we'll find out.
Wilmer, Minnesota.
Jake just got done woofing down some nachos, nacho cheese, so he's got to clear his gullet with some of that Pepsi.
All right.
Here we go.
Miss Hannah Snack Shack, give me right there.
We got a little snack.
Yep, with the Miss Hannah Snack Shack. Got some nachos.
Got to have a little snack, keep us going.
Man, I tell you what, I don't know if I was just hungry or if they were that good, but
I know. I had some earlier. They were pretty tasty. I think that little salt, you know, and cheese.
Iowa 44M.
I feel like I need to go run.
explain one thing to me, Swan.
Yeah.
You get a nacho boat, right?
Yeah.
Why is there always so many chips but so little cheese?
Well, I don't know if you used the whole chip cheese combination properly.
I did.
Mine was perfect.
I even ate chips.
You over-dipped.
Minus cheese.
You over-dipped.
I
You must have over-dipped.
Maybe they gave you extra cheese.
It only fills the same hole. I mean, so much cheese can go in the same little hole.
Right.
I had just as much cheese as you did. I had very similar amount of chips. You over-dipped.
I guess I did.
Yeah.
I got like 4 chips left here.
We'll eat them.
0 cheese.
Okay.
So I'm down to just plain tortilla chips.
Which is okay. It's all right.
I feel like I need to go back and ask for more cheese.
More cheese? Hell, I got a little bit extra cheese in my dish down here on the ground.
You still got some chips left in there.
There's a crumb or two.
Jeepers.
Where's our heat 4 at? Is heat 4 or heat 5?
Heat 4. Heat 4 will be lined up like this. On the front row, out of Wilmer, Minnesota, Ashton Martin. To Ashton's outside, Dax Housley. Second row inside, Kayla Beatty. To her outside, Rylan Reitzel. Jackson Doherty out of Lido, Illinois, that's 16J.
Go Jackson.
Carson George, Rex Morris, Dakota Warhorst. And out of Cologne, Illinois, the 44M of Sophia Morrow rounds out the field.
Sophia, yeah, she says she's raced like 11 times or something this year. Doing great.
Yeah.
Enjoying it. Get some good experience.
Well, my chip cheese dilemma's been solved, Swan.
She took care of it?
She just picked them up and gonna finish them off, I guess.
Yeah.
But she's also got a hairball, apparently.
A hairball?
Yes.
Oh. Tell her to stop licking her hair.
Right? She just told me she wants a go-kart.
No.
We have a go-kart sitting in the garage.
Yeah.
You're still supposed to rebuild that motor, Swan. I don't know what you've been doing, but
I don't even have it.
I know it's still in my house.
I mean, I can do it magically.
Not sure what we got going on here.
I don't know. We got a.
Looks like we're trying to get some carnage off the racetrack.
Okay, is that what it is? I mean.
I don't know. I'm kind of running out of energy here, Swan.
I know you got to keep it going. You know, get some chips and get your Pepsi in there. You know, we got what, 2 more of these, and then we got 500. So we got some.
And I swear they said they had 1 feature tonight.
They might.
So earlier, I'll tell you after this race, I guess.
Box stock, heat number 4.
Heat 4 out on the
We're ready to
racetrack.
line up. Ashton Martin out front with Dax Housley in the front row. They'll set the pace.
I actually have 2 things to tell you, Swan.
Oh,
when we're
really?
done
I'm eager
with
to listen.
So, yellow still out. Going to give him one more this time around. Martin going to lead him down the back stretch. Out of turns 3 and 4, green flag flies. Martin up to the race lead. We got him 3 wide for that second spot.
Oh, we got one around. And we will start over.
By 1 car spun.
Another 5 on Reitzel.
We will start
Goes
over.
around. 3 wide racing action there, though, Swan.
Yeah, we just kind of got hooked up a little bit and got turned.
A little bump sent the old Reitzel around there.
Yeah. Believe me, they don't want to spin as much as we don't want to see them spin, so.
So,
yeah.
Have you ever been to the Tug Fest?
Well, it's been some years.
Apparently, they have this new deal, which I... Look out, now we have some contact for that second spot going down.
Housley grabs second.
Housley going to take over that second spot from Martin. Here comes the 5 of Reitzel. Comes from the tail of the field, back up in the 4th spot. Up on the bumper of Martin. Looks to take over that 3rd spot. Coming out of 3 and 4. Martin's going to wash up the racetrack. Reitzel's going to go around, gets that 3rd spot. And we got a spin right in front of the leader.
All right, for those that experienced a small, little short internet delay there, we're backing up and at it.
Around that on the outside.
You mean all that awesome?
No, it was
announcing I just
you
did?
were back on by then.
All right. Woo. You know, I haven't really gotten overly excited tonight.
Not yet.
There's been good racing.
Yeah.
But nothing to really get me worked up.
Yeah. We probably need to do like a demolition derby together or something.
Oh, that would be good.
Oh, the carnage.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Lineup's good, 6 down, 2 to go.
Oh, heck, we only 2 laps to go here.
Up and down the back stretch, green flag flies. Oh, carnage.
Get bunched up and piled up a little bit, but everybody's still moving. Can they keep moving?
No.
The 18 going to come to a stop on the front stretch.
Comes to a stop.
Is something wrong with his wheel? No.
No laps were completed, so 2024 will be back in 3rd.
Beatty's still out in that race lead.
Where are they going? Where's 18 going? We just gonna push him around the track for the race?
I think they're getting him over here to maybe try to pole start him.
I don't know. You're done. You're done. You go to the infield.
Again, Beatty, Housley, Martin, Reitzel. The 18 are back up and running. Tags the back of the field.
All right.
Lights are out, getting ready to go green. 2 laps left in this one.
Out of turn 4 they come. Green flag. Oh.
Back to yellow. What happened there,
Back
Jake?
to the Ryan equipment yellow. I'm not sure. I do believe the 18 should have been in last spot.
Well, he was.
He was up in front of the
Do you
last
jump?
place cart.
Okay, here we go. Back to green.
Back to green, 2-lap sprint to the finish.
Here we go. Martin looks down to the outside of Reitzel. Reitzel shuts the door. White flag out on the racetrack.
For Kylie Beatty and Dax Housley running 1 and 2. The 5 of Rylan Reitzel back into the 3rd spot. 24.
Here comes
Ashton Martin, 20-24, runs in the 4th position. And the 4C of Carson George finishes 5th.
Beatty going to pick up your heat race win, followed by Housley.
All right, that was heat 4, or we have one more heat 5.
Going to line up like this on the
For
front
the
row
box stocks.
inside. Number 77 of Drake Ballard. To his outside, Owen Larson. Second row inside, Lee Reitzel, Levi Ballard, Ethan Halpin, Preston Schmidt, Pigpen, Charlotte Weimer, and Brantley Forsyth.
Heat number 5.
All right.
Ballard, Ankeny, Iowa.
This is heat 5, our last heat for the box stocks. And then we're moving on to the 500 wing outlaws.
What's up, Buzzy?
Levi Ballard to 7, second row.
You did great, thank you.
Ethan Halpin, 52E. Preston Schmidt, 24P in the 3rd row. Charlotte Weimer from Moline, C7, and Brantley Forsyth from West Point, 13F, will be row 4. 5th and final heat for your box stocks.
All right, got them all lined up.
Yellow's
Tail
still
2 by
out.
2. Flagman shows them
This
one
is our last
time.
heat for this box stock.
A round to go.
Yellow light is out.
Drake Ballard going to set the pace down the back stretch. He's going to be your pole sitter for this last box stock heat race. And here we go.
Green, green, green. Let's see what we do with turn 1 and 2. Oh, we got everyone
Everybody
up
through.
clean.
Oh.
Oh.
One got a little sideways, back out on the track. Going to continue on. Ballard, followed by Reitzel. Larson.
Drake Ballard, your leader, coming around a complete lap 2. Rita Reitzel, second, Owen Larson, 01, third. Levi Ballard, the 7, runs 4th in that lap.
Levi Ballard in 4th. Drake Ballard out front. Reitzel in 2nd. Good race between Halpin and
Now
Schmidt.
5 down as Ballard brings them around.
A little bit further back in the field. Now Ballard's going to take over that 3rd spot.
Your leader to 77, Drake Ballard, 6 down, 2 to go.
Reitzel doing everything.
White flag next time by.
Reitzel doing everything she can to wheel in Ballard. Now Ballard's up on the tail of the lap cart.
3rd and the 70-01, Owen Larson 4th. 5th belongs to Preston Schmidt in 24P. Checkered coming out. Here comes the race back to the line for 2nd.
So it's going to be Drake Ballard, followed up by Reitzel.
Maintain that lead over number 7.
Levi Ballard.
They came across.
And Larson.
Finishing 2nd and 3rd.
All right, that's going to finish up our heat races for the box stocks. We will have our last class, which is the 500 Outlaws. I believe they have 5 heats, correct? Yeah, 5 heats. And let's all say that we're going to thank the good Lord for getting us through that, and then we're going to get through these 5 heats quickly. And then maybe we have a feature of some sort. I don't know what that would be. I can only think it's probably the 375 clones.
All right, 5 heat races for the 500s, and then we'll end the night with a Sportsman feature.
Oh,
that
Sportsman
lineup should be
feature.
posted. That lineup
All right.
is posted on your race pass. 5 heats in 500.
So we have
first.
5 heats
and then the
for the
feature
500s, and then we have the 1 feature for the Sportsman's class, which is the Sportsman's
Gary Buckworth from
500,
Davenport,
basically.
number 56, will start on pole with Tatum Bonstep from Dell City, Oklahoma, the 01T. Mackay Hershaw from Concord, North Carolina, the 5H. Wyatt Miller, Statesville,
All
North
right,
Carolina,
Gary
73.
Buckworth's going to be on your pole position,
Carlos
followed up by
Vergara from Ankeny, Iowa,
Tatum
51C.
Bodestead,
Ian Stewart, West
Bodestead.
Burlington, 16 HD.
Kaya
Nicky
Hershaw,
Ballard, Ankeny, Iowa,
Wyatt
number
Miller,
7, Jay Stella.
Carlos
Roger
Farraga,
Green, the 7D,
Ian
David
Stewart,
Cruz from Davenport,
Nikki Ballard, Jace DeMont, and Dave Cruz rounds out your field.
Well, it's the start of the 500 Outlaws. This is pretty important. Again, you know, we did our qualifying. Now we're in our heats. There's going to be a select few that goes right on to the A main. Everybody else has to show up again tomorrow for B mains to get into the A. So, of course, we're going to have some pretty heavy racing and going at it here. So, and old Preston's telling us to hurry up because the sun's going down in Hawaii where he's at.
Oh, darn.
Yeah.
Must be tough.
Yeah. Well, the sun went down here some time ago.
Preston, I think it's past your bedtime, my friend.
Yeah. Change your diaper. Oh, he sent me a nice picture of the sun going down. That's nice. And I know there's a difference in hours.
His family pays all that money to take him to Hawaii, and he sits on the probably on the beach or in the
Where
hotel.
else is there to sit?
And watches
It's an island.
the races.
Well, yeah, I mean.
All right, one time more round, and we're going to get this underway. Buckworth setting the pace down the back stretch. Out of turns 3 and 4. Green flag will fly. Buckworth gets a little bit sideways, but collects it back up. Now look up at the high side. Miller's on the high side, trying to get around for that race lead.
Yellow
Caution
flag
out.
Nikki Ballard
Nikki Ballard goes around.
Nikki Ballard, yeah.
What a race we had for that race lead.
Did we?
Buckworth and Wyatt Miller. Buckworth on the bottom. Miller is working that high side, making it work for him there.
Well, you know, Gary's no novice here. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to way around the track. So what do we have, like Buckworth's probably a 40-year-old and going against, what, a 15-year-old?
Yeah, I don't think Miller's very old.
No. Maybe less than that, maybe 14. So who got the lead there then? Obviously.
Well, I don't think we got a lap completed. So.
Yeah.
Get them restacked here. Miller from 4th to racing for the lead on that first lap. Maybe we did get one lap in there.
Must have, or we
going nose to tail, single file.
What? What's going on? All right, we got signal 1 to go. Yellow flag, yellow lights out. Going to be going green next time by. Gary Buckworth out in front, followed by Miller. Here we go. Green, green, green. Everybody went through 1 and 2 clean. Miller's really hitting it hard here on the high side. We got one around. Yeah, we got
equipment caution flag back out. Oh, yeah. Look out, look out. Oh, everybody squeaks through.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to say when you're in the middle of the field like that, up on, and you don't want to get plowed. Like 35, got himself a little bit of a bump.
That's old Dave Cruz.
12. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Yeah.
All
so,
right.
So, yeah, so Gary, you know, is up in his, I don't know, I want to give him a hard time, but probably close to 40.
Yeah.
But Wyatt Miller, 12 years old. So we have a big age gap between first and second there. So,
Do you think that plays into advantage for Wyatt?
Well, sure. Well, I mean, he's young and put the pedal down, man.
Get her done.
He's probably not going to wake up tomorrow morning going, oh, my back hurts.
Right. Green flag back out on the racetrack. Buckworth down in the 1 and 2. Miller in that second spot. And we got
two cars banged up, and that guy is not happy.
Number 2.
Not happy. I get it, you know, they're hard racing. Probably got spun out, and you know, it's a bad deal. People are coming here from all over the country. They want to make the show. The best thing you do is just try to stay as calm as possible.
Stewart and Ballard collected up in that. Stewart out of West Burlington, Iowa.
Well, he's not going to get his spot back, I wouldn't think.
Ballard out of Ankeny. Did Miller pull off? Nope, he stopped down here.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe he just killed it.
What? Well, Swan.
Yeah.
Welcome to Saturday.
Yeah, it's August 3rd.
August 2nd.
No.
Oh, August 3rd.
Yeah, I know it's August 3rd. I got to wish somebody a happy birthday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who's
my oldest?
Nicholas?
Yeah, his birthday's August 3rd.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's 23, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, 23 years old.
God, you must be
I
old.
think. Maybe 24. No, he's 23, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, 23. Sure somebody will tell me. But
So-
yeah, so Nicholas's birthday today, August 3rd.
Well, happy birthday, Nicholas. Thank
Yeah.
you for your service to our country.
He is currently in the Army, and he's stationed in Fort Riley, Kansas, but he's in California right now doing some duty. Here we go, green flag.
Miller going to work the high side, trying to get that first spot away from Buckholz. Now he falls back down the inside track. They both push up as they come out of turn 3, 4. Back down to the bottom. Everybody goes around. Everybody catfishing here on a now Saturday morning in Viola. Bodenstedt looks down the inside of Miller. Miller washes up. Miller going to take
Tight racing
second
between
spot.
1, 2, and 3.
Buckholz now still your race leader, but Miller all over his back bumper. Now Miller looks to the inside, not able to get anything done.
Got yellow flag. Got two around in the 3 and 4.
And Nicky Ballard and
Yeah. Happy Saturday morning.
looks like maybe
35 is all?
Harshaw.
Boy, he's running Gary said a rough 35 years.
Yeah, who's texted you that?
Oh, Peters.
Oh, old Ron?
Yeah, he's there drinking beer.
Ron, it's time for you to go to bed, my friend.
Ain't no kidding. Jeez, go spray some bugs or something. 35, he says. So we got a 35-year-old leading. The 12-year-old, where'd he go?
Always coming back
Oh,
around.
why does he always do that? All right, so we got a 12-year-old in second.
12-year-old in second. Dave Cruz had a good run there in the Sportsman class, but having a little bit of more trouble navigating the field here in the 500. Do you suppose Old Man Cruz is tired?
Well, no, that guy, I think that dude's pretty tough.
He is as tough as nails.
Yeah, he's pretty tough. But he's run a lot of laps so far.
He
It's a
has.
long day. You know, he's dealing with kids and his own racing.
Both of his kids are racing. He's
Yeah.
racing the Sportsman.
And,
Sportsman.
Yeah.
Now he's out here in the 500.
Yeah, he's crazy. I guess, we'll see how long that'll go.
Been wrenching on cars all day down there at
Probably
Choice
so.
Automotive in Davenport.
All right, yellow's out. Oh, we're pulling in.
Nicky Ballard pulls that 7 machine.
Here we go. We're going to go green.
Green flag bat on the racetrack.
White flag's out. Oh! Oh, I can't believe it.
Tough race.
And Miller gets fourth place. Gary's got to be fuming, but he drove it in too hard. He should have just let the kid have the spot. He would have let him have the spot. He would have got second place.
Right.
Would have been in the A main.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he was probably a little over aggressive, but you're racing, right?
Racing.
You're not racing to get second.
Yep. Tough break for Buckholtz there.
Yeah. Darn it. That was the first heat of the 500s.
First.
We got 4 more to go,
Yep.
plus a feature for the Sportsmen. This 30-lap race feature for tomorrow.
Oh, man, look out.
I don't know. It's going to be carnage.
So, call it now, Swan.
Who's people yelling for? Call it what?
We'll have, say, 20 cars start.
20 or 24. I mean, 20 is probably a good number.
How many's going to finish?
Typically, half the field.
Yeah.
So, it's one of those ones where you just either want to stay out front and hopefully you stay there, or stay out all the wrecks and hopefully you just end you're there at the last lap,
Right. Heat race number 2 coming out on the racetrack for your 500 wing open outlaws. On the front row out of Burnett, Texas. Chase Bolt. Tyler Garrison out of Muscatine, Iowa. Mike Wheeler out of Central Port, Oregon. CJ Sweat out of Lourdes, South Carolina. Brody Pompey out of Philomath, Oregon, I guess. Case Piper out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Kay Taylor out of Gilmore, Texas. And Caleb Sells out of Roseville, Illinois. So we had quite a eventful first race
Yeah,
there.
that's some good racing. I mean, lots of good racing.
Lot
Like
of
I
good
said,
racing.
I see this more of a strategy myself. You want to get to the A main, so you kind of want to just be a top 4, and if you're there, stay there. Some race to win, which is fine. But I think in this situation, you want to. If I were telling my driver, I'd say, hey, let's be smart. If you're in the top 4, let's maintain that top 4 spot.
Right.
Yellow is still out.
You can feel the humidity, the dew in the air.
Oh, yeah. They call that moisture.
That plays a factor in the
Yeah,
racetrack.
I mean, it could get a little slick, but I think it's going to – that's why it's kind of staying around the inside now. We got some grip down there. Looks like yellow's out. We're going green this time by.
8 cars for the remainder of the 4 heats left in the 500s. Sportsman featuring will run tonight.
Yeah, we're going around. Oh, yeah, there goes a tire. Oh, there goes another tire. A right one went flying, but we got I don't know if that's a rear tire or, I think that looks like a rear tire, and it is effed up.
Not the way you want to start the race?
No, that's another thing. You don't want to kill it on the first turn. That's the key. You are definitely taking that one back to the truck.
I tell you what, Logan and Easton have had a lot of business down here in
Yep.
this corner tonight.
Where to be. We just kind of go in circles till we get it figured out. Looks like we're going to go green this time by.
'27 starting to make a move now.
Trying to find some high side action. Spraying me with dirt. Oh, that car's going around. Nope, saved it. Saved it. Oh, we got one on its side. One on its side. We got a red flag. Can't tell. Looks like it might be the 716 of Garrison. Yeah, that's what it was. I don't know if he got hooked up. I didn't see it. Flag stand was in my way, in my view, but he ended up on his top. Looks like, or on his side. I think he can probably get going again. He's okay. He was running second place, I think. That's too bad. Local driver.
Tough break for Garrison.
Wild ride there for the 716. Driver's okay.
He is all right. They just announced that over the loudspeaker.
And push him started. 716 will continue. So 3 laps down. The 20B, Chase Wolf leads it. 1W, Mike Wheeler second.
Okay, we got 3:05 to go.
In third that time. Case Piper 01 is in fourth for the restart.
All right, thanks for joining us again. Getting through these 500 heat races. We're in our second one. We got 3 more to go after this, and then the Sportsman feature to round out the night. Coming to you live from Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway.
SpeedTalkTV, little WFO TV action. Again, we're going to be starting this action probably back sometime in late afternoon tomorrow. Try to do some driver's interview, maybe walk the pits before we get races started. Yellow light is still out. Must not got the lineup where we want it.
You know, for putting on his side, Garrison's car don't look too bad for wear.
No, it must have been a kind of an easy tip, if you will. I get more worried about the engine and the oils, you know, pushing over, but
right.
Hey, we're racing. Lights out, going to be going green next time by. Here we go. Oh, but no, we're not. Yellow lights back out. Somebody's not happy with where people are lined up. Okay, now we're saying 1 to go. All right, so Garrison went on his side. He needs to at least move up 4 spots.
to restart with 3 down.
All right, here we go. We're in turn 3 and 4. Green, green, green. Oh, we got a car around. Oh, we got hit hard. We got 3 cars. All right. Well, we had one around and one clipped him. Sometimes you just have no place to go. A car gets turned around, and you want to avoid them, I guarantee you.
You know, Swan, I don't know who that gal in the blue shirt is.
She's
that
crazy.
This corner, but
yeah,
she's also tough as nails.
Oh, gosh. I mean, she's been out there every time just pulling cards, moving cards, lifting cards.
Running out in front of them at full speed to stop them.
Yeah, that's a... I think I'd put her like a safety vest on her, though.
Right, right.
I mean,
something.
Give her some neon green. Hey, since we got a little silence here, you know, if you ever need a great big fork truck, I sell them.
Oh, you do?
Ryan Equipment. Go to, go to Taylor Fork Trucks online. You'll see the monsters that we sell, anywhere from a 5,000 pound all the way up to a 100,000 pound fork truck. Ryan Equipment. The yellow's out. We're going green.
Here we go, the 20. Chase Wolf brings them around. Stands on the gas. We go green.
Oh, that little bobble there. Race the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th is really heating up. They really want that 4th spot. Oh! We have a good race between. Oh, Garrison is on his side again. I think that's how he. Oh, and there goes the girl in the blue. She's right out there, man.
And we had one flip over as it came around.
I think that looked. I bet he did the same thing the last time.
Yeah.
He just spun it 360 and just laid her over. He's going hard, you know. He's trying to get up on there, and he was doing good.
So do you roll it over twice and get back in the race?
I would.
Right.
I mean, at this point, I guess it seems like it's a pretty common thing.
Right.
I think it's just part of his MO. You know, it's putting on a good show for the fans.
That's right.
So we can at least say thank you. We have to, slow down. We have to beat up that wing a little bit when we're done.
That poor wing, I tell you what.
A little more arrow. A little crunch to her.
Down to what, 5 carts now?
Yeah, I think so.
The 27 pulled her in.
Yeah. I don't even know who was leading now. 20 was leading, I thought, wasn't he? Or was he part of that spin? Now, how did Garrison get up to 2nd? He's the one that caused the yellow, isn't he? Or maybe the yellow was on
the 20.
I don't know. Well, they're giving her 1 to go. Okay, so the yellow must have been on the 20.
Left on the track.
Next time by is green.
3 laps left in the race.
They must have said Garrison was avoiding the 20, and so here we go. Green, green, green.
And we go green. T5 is scratch for this one. T5 is a scratch, lights out.
All right, a little hiccup there with Yellow flag's out. Little hiccup there with the internet, of course. So we'll get things wound back up here. And remember, we are out in the middle of nowhere, kind of, out here in Illinois in Viola. So sometimes our Starlink works great. Sometimes it doesn't. We'll have to talk to Elon Musk about that. So we're going to be back in a yellow flag. Get our camera guy back in his little position there. Get everybody back relined up.
Here we go. See if they stay side by side.
Okay, green, green, green. Cruz is out front. Oh, 14's going around. We'll have a yellow flag. Yellow, yellow, yellow.
And he will go to the back for the restart. One lap down now, single file restart.
All right, I think we're getting things worked out here. Cable crew still out front, working the front. That's where you want to be. Stay out of the trouble. Keep it straight. All right, I think we're back in business. All right, yellow flag's out. Going green next time by. Here we go.
Are we back on the air swung?
Yeah, we're back at it. Oh, we got second place. One and second and third are hard. Fourth and fifth is hard. Got a lot of good racing in this heat race. Caleb Cruz still out front. Pretty good lead. At 50.
Oh,
no.
He's
Going around. Wow. Oh. He overdrew it. I think there's some dew on the track. Man, he just spun it around.
Tough break for that young man.
Yeah, he was doing so well.
Another probably, what, 14-year-old, 15-year-old?
He's 15, I think.
15?
14, yeah, something like that. Well, the flag man's upset with him. You're good. For stopping, but I mean, that's what everybody's been doing all night. That's what you're taught, you know, I mean.
Right.
Bring out the yellow. It is what it is. We're going to be here for another hour anyway.
All night
green, green,
long.
green. Good hard racing right there in those 500. Yellow flags out. What do we got there? Was that like heat 4 or 3?
3, I believe.
Heat number 4.
All right, we got 2 more to go.
Here we go.
And then we got our one feature
Derek
tonight.
LaRocca going to be on your pole position. Lincoln Martin to his outside. Levi Hawk, Case Harris, Eric Erdman, Adriana Timmerman, Ethan Poland, and Jaden West.
California, the 14C. We'll start next to Lincoln Martin from Monmouth and 9L. Levi Hawk, Tracy Isle, number 21. Case Harris, at the 20. Eric
not going to lie, Swan. I kind of became more of a spectator than the announcer right now.
Have you?
Yeah.
You ready to fall out?
I'm about to fall out.
Oh, boy.
I'm about to slide up to the crib.
Hey, what crib is that?
Mine.
You don't got no crib here.
That means I'm ready, about to slide up home.
Oh, is that what that means?
Yeah.
Oh.
My buddy at CDL school taught me that.
Your buddy who what?
My buddy from CDL school taught me that.
Oh, CDL school. What, are we green or are we yellow? Because the yellow flag, what? Oh, okay. Yellow lights out.
Number 9 jumped the start there.
Oh, okay.
Inside pair sets the pace, not the outside, so we'll do it again.
We're going to give it a 1 to go. Looks like the yellow's still out. We're going to give it a 1 to go. I do feel for that flagman. He's got to be tired up there.
He needs a stool.
Yeah. Here we go. We're going to go green this time by it. Oh, 35 killed it.
Walker jumps up front from the inside pole this time. It gets a challenge, and we got a caution. Then over in turn 2.
I think there's getting some moisture. There's some dew definitely coming on the track.
That is for sure.
You're going to have to.
You can just tell by the.
Yeah, it's getting shiny.
Changing the color.
Yeah.
What do we got going on now?
I think it's set. No, yellow's still out. Give it the 1. All right, 1 to go.
1 to go. Thanks everybody for at home for sticking with us. Still got a good crowd out here at the Speedway.
That bunched up good. And we're back at it.
Bounced around quite a bit. Here we go. End it. Oh. Boy, they're just zigging and zagging. First and second are going back and forth. Erdman just took the lead.
Adriana's making a move on the high side.
Oh, we got one around. Got one around in turn 4. Yellow flag out.
Keep your eye out on the number 44 of Adriana Turman. She's making a move on the high side.
Yep, I think she was up in that 4 spot.
Her dad, Brett, always working hard on that cart.
Yeah, they race all the time. You know, she's a good, smooth racer. You've got to be patient. She knows that. I don't know why the 9 wants to get back up there. He's the one that caused the yellow, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He knows that. Surprised we're not going single file. Oh, we have a yeller. We have a yeller. That, ooh.
Oh boy.
That second lap did not score, so we have to go back to the end of the first lap and the order that they were in at that point. Overseas made a nice repair sale. Made a nice move to the lead. He'll restart in third place here.
And, ooh, we got the green.
This time they complete lap number
20 goes around. Adriana is working that midway line pretty well.
She is.
She's coming, especially in 3 and 4. She picked up a couple spots.
You know, I was just thinking, I sure do miss getting sprayed by mud.
Do you?
And then it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just open your mouth, take a bite.
Right, I need that.
Yeah.
Maybe to wake me up. The
Here
clay.
we go. We're going to go green. Definitely getting slick out there. Erdman's pulling away out front. Look, Timmerman up to second place. She's rolling that.
Moving.
She's doing really good.
Does she have anything for Erdman?
I don't know if she can catch him, but man, she's rolling the corner super good. Going in through it. White flag out. Checkered flags out. Erdman, Timmerman.
In the 20 takes third with Levi Hawk and 21 finishing fourth.
All things. Are we still down?
I think so.
All right, we're back again.
We're under yellow. 132's out front. Kind of taking everybody else for a ride, so. We smell that race fuel. Woo.
Somebody said they make that into a candle scent now.
I don't know if I can handle that. I mean.
4 down, 4 to go on this one.
What, are you more of a pumpkin spice kind of guy?
I do like pumpkin spice.
Just kind of makes you
Yeah.
feel fall-y.
Yeah, I like fall.
The Bears, they played their first preseason game last night.
They did?
Won. Yeah, they won.
Oh.
They beat the Houston Texans.
Oh, boy. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Got them all bunched up nose to tail like they were told the drivers. Maybe we go back to green.
Through 1 and 2. 132's out front. Kenzie's out front, being chased by 2 others. Pretty 43, 5. White flag's out. Checkers next time by. Here we go, checkered flag.
Got one around down there in turn 4.
Do we? I can't even see it. Oh, yeah.
That's the final heat of the night.
All right, our next is our final race. It'll be the Sportsman's. The old guys, if you will. I think it's 35 plus.
I could race in that.
You could? Are you 35?
I'm 43.
Oh, shit, you're old.
I am.
Damn. I don't.
That's why I can't believe I'm still awake at this hour.
Yeah, I'm in bed hours ago.
Like 10 o'clock, I'm out.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, Sportsman feature.
Yep.
That'll be coming up shortly. Sportsman feature, get lined up in staging.
What?
I'm serious, I gotta go. What? You must take a shit. Oh, a poop.
He got to go.
Yeah. I got the runs. What?
The helicopter.
The drone?
That's a drone, not a helicopter.
Is your mom named Courtney? Yeah, so we got one final race. It's the feature for the Sportsmans. So I guess that's, one tomorrow we don't have to do.
That's right.
Yeah, so let's get it in, right?
We're here. Let's do this thing.
Yeah. Oh.
I think Emerson and Logan are worn out there.
Yeah, I think old Emerson is, or that's Easton. You say Emerson?
I did. Easton, sorry. It's late, man. It's late. I done good all night.
Yeah. Oh, Easton.
There's going to be a whole pile of sleeping kids in the back.
Yeah, they'll be on each other's shoulders. Who's going to drive us home?
I'll drive it.
Are you sure?
Why not?
Can you drive such a small car?
I don't know.
I don't. Are you awake enough?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I could drive halfway. You could drive halfway.
Oh, there you go.
Switch over in, like, New Windsor or something?
Yeah. At the rodeo.
Oh, rodeo?
Yeah. New Windsor.
Fair and rodeo?
Fair and rodeo.
That's got to be coming up, isn't it?
It is, I bet.
It already came and went. No.
It did? No,
I don't know.
think so.
Sometime in August, I think.
Yeah. I'll have to look for the sign tomorrow when we come through town.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's up.
I got to go out there and be the paramedic last year.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me you're doing some kind of food contest again.
No, I for being a kind of a fat guy.
Yeah.
I really don't eat that much.
Well, no. But imagine if you stopped drinking Mountain Dew.
Right.
Pepsi. Whatever.
Actually, Sunkissed orange is my vice.
Oh, that's a lot of sugar in that.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, Sunkist is one of the higher amounts. I think it might be more than Mountain Dew, actually.
But it's orange. I mean,
no, it's not sugar in it.
Should,
orange. It's not orange juice.
Well,
actually, orange juice has a lot of sugar in it.
It does.
I can actually feel bad for drinking that Mountain Dew. That's something I don't do.
Yeah. You said.
I punish myself. I'll have to hurt myself later. You know, it is like a 1:45. Oh, 10 to 1 almost. And there's still 60 people watching this show.
Wow.
Crazy.
Well, thanks for hanging out
Yeah, you kidding.
hanging tough with us.
More entertainment to follow tomorrow. Well, there's obviously discussion on how finishes happen in races, and one of the things always is people, videotape their own racing, right?
Right.
And then they want to show it to the officials later to show them, hey, this is what really happened. That's just not the way it works.
Right.
You make the call as it's happening, when it's happening. There's no instant replay in racing, at least that I know of. And there's no callbacks. We're not NASCAR.
Right.
So you have to call it when you see it, as you see it, and then that's all there is to it.
Yep. It's racing.
It's racing, yeah.
Especially at this level.
Yeah, and so far the night's been going pretty well, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, other than some cautions, but that's hard racing. That's going to happen. But the officiating, the movement has been pretty good. We've had our own hiccups with our own internet connection here, so I think they probably have their own up there also, probably.
Right.
And so, all in all, it's moved right along. I mean, yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock, but there's 186 carts here. We started at 6.
Right.
So I think they're doing pretty well. I mean, I would commend them for it. It's a lot of work.
For sure. Good job to Rick and his crew.
Yeah, and Chase Flatt and the guys up there in the booth to keep things moving. And to be honest, we're sitting here right by the booth, and I haven't heard anybody yell yet. The one gal yelled a little bit, but other than that, we've had a couple discussions, but nobody's like throwing tantrums like we have seen in the past.
Right.
So. Yeah, so I think all in all, first night of heats and qualifying, they should have an applause because this is not easy to do. And I always say if you want to give it a try, just hit me up. I mean, I got a track you can lease for a year.
Right.
It's not easy.
It's not easy. I always liked coming over to their exit 7 and announcing and, you know, helping out throughout the week and do a little track prep.
Yeah.
If I can get that out. And but I never wanted to be in your shoes as a promoter, I'll tell you that.
Well, I mean, there's a lot more work behind the scenes, you know.
Right.
Just trying to get different sponsorships and spending the 2 or 3 days before you actually race, prepping the track and getting it right, and then only to have some people complain that the track's not how they like it after you just spent 40 hours trying to fix it, you know.
Right.
But it's racing again.
Uh-oh, Easton's on the move.
Oh, boy.
Should have the number 51K for the pole. That's Brian Harris. Number 3, David Cruz.
That was a good piece of driving.
Will be outside front row.
No, that was it. You were running that middle. It's Adriana
Inside
Timmerman.
second row,
You were running that middle pretty well.
359, outside
And then you're
second
moving
row,
around, and,
Rutger Worley.
I mean, actually, that was probably some of the best I've seen you race.
Inside row 3, Tyson Rush in 20R. Outside row 3, Chad Woolley from Oregon in the 15W. Row 4 inside, Derek LaRocca, car number 14C.
Yeah, you did good.
The outside, Jerry Schritter in car number 1K. Some of these may not.
Well,
make
how
the
many
call.
were they
We'll give you
taking?
The whole order the way it's scheduled to be. Nick Maxwell, 31, should be starting 9th. Terry Reed, the T5, 10th, and the 2J of Kevin Jasper, 11th.
Yeah, and you passed quite a bit.
Yeah, I was started 6th, ended 2nd,
Yeah.
so I should get.
How many got down there, guys?
Yeah. No, you're going to do well.
I just hope I made it to the A and I don't have to race it.
Well, yeah, for sure you made
All right,
it.
8 cars are in
You made it.
staging. Anybody else, Sportsman?
Yeah.
Feature,
So I was
last
just
call.
talking to Adriana Timmerman, and she said she ended up with 2nd. She said they were taking the top 3. Out of
Top
each
3,
heat.
okay.
Yeah.
We were thinking 4, baby.
Yeah, taking the top 3, but then there's passing points and such. But she started 6th and then 2nd, so she's definitely in the main. All right, we're going to – I hear engines running. It looks like our Sportsman's class, which I think are 10 or 11, are going to be coming out to do this final feature.
All right, we'll see who we have.
I see him sitting over there in staging.
Last
So.
race of the night.
Here we go.
Brian Harris on the pole.
Harris on the pole. Dave Cruz to his outside. Kilmer.
Next to the 14 of Rutger Worley.
14 of Woolley.
20R Tyson Rush should be inside row
20R of Tyson Rush inside row 3.
And on the outside of row 3, it'll be the 15W, Chad Woolley.
Chad Woolley.
Chad Woolley in the 15W.
31.
And the 14
14C of Derek LaRocca and the
of
31
LaRocca.
of Nick Maxwell.
And Nick Maxwell. Rounding out your field.
All right, lights out. We'll be going green next time by.
This is your first feature event of the weekend.
Laps reduced to 15. Feature event. Sportsman coming up, starting already now.
That's our 15-lap feature, and we got through 1 and 2 clean. Fight for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Oh, and 14 spinning. Oh, didn't catch anybody else. So lucky. Yellow flag is out.
Yellow flag is out.
This is a sportsman at least 35 plus in age.
And Nick Maxwell up.
Do you think they had to wake them all up?
Oh, I'm sure they did. Oh, yeah. They were all in like lawn chairs sleeping.
Except for Cruz.
No, Cruz, he had to work on like 4 carts in the
Right.
last hour, so.
He might have had to work on that one just to get it back out
That's true.
here.
That's true.
Because that's the one that Carson was driving.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, he was out in the lead. So.
He was. I think it just got slick, and it was just turning right when he was starting. Somebody didn't like something here. Yellow's out. Yellow's out there, Maxwell.
The light was on, and they started. You got to watch the lights and the flagman. And listen to the receiver. Here we go.
All right. Lights out. Next time buys green.
Is it just me, or does the track announcer sound like Paul Harvey?
He does sound like Paul Harvey.
On the seventh day, God created farmer.
Well, there goes Cruz down below, taking that first spot. Wow, some nice driving right there. Nice driving, Dave. Oh, he just lost it.
Kilmer out to your race lead.
Oh, that 359 is taking off. Oh, Dave's going around. Nobody hit him, thank goodness.
Dave should get his spot back.
Oh,
Rush.
I think the caution was on 20.
Yep.
That's Tyson Rush a little to the back of the pack.
Dave caught a break there.
Yeah, he did. You don't know it. They haven't told him yet. He should. Yellow should have been on 20. 3 should go back up to second.
There he goes.
Yeah, okay.
Caution was called on 20R. The 3, David Cruz gets a spot back. Start second on the restart. Lineup's good.
One to go.
One to go this time by.
All right.
359 might be hard to pass.
Yeah, that guy was on fire. Yeah, he got out there and he took off.
He did.
You know, it's just going to be a bobble. You know, the track's slick, and so it's who's going to not make a mistake. Didn't like that start. Somebody drilled the orange cone.
W15 there got a little bit excited on that start.
Yeah.
Went from like 5th to 2nd on that corner before they
well, he's an
started
older gentleman,
fired.
you know, so he probably didn't see well, didn't notice the orange cone, and well, they're sending him to the back for that. Huh. Yeah, that's the rule. Yellow's still out.
Still early in the race, anything can happen.
Yeah, so 1 to go. Oh, there's definitely more going to happen. It's a 15-lap feature, I think. Yeah, this race definitely is. I don't know, we got 2 laps in, 3. Oh, we got one around, and I see something. Tire is off. I tell you, we got a lot of tires flying off tonight.
We do. I don't know what's going on with the tires situation tonight, but.
Off the machine.
Yeah. We were just saying that. There's a lot of tires flying around tonight.
I tell you what, old Carson Cruz, he's got a lot of energy.
Yeah,
too.
he does. He loves watching his dad race too.
That's what it's all about. Is he drinking a Mountain Dew at this hour?
I think he's just holding an empty can.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's not going to affect him much.
Probably not.
That's probably like drinking milk to a 2-year-old.
Standing now, go. Sportsman Future. Tomorrow we'll try to do the drivers meeting same time, 5:30 that we did today. We'll have consolations and 5 features to end the night.
Consolation and 5 features for tomorrow night.
Should be a nice early night.
Let's not jinx ourselves.
Fair. But there's going to be a lot of hard races in those 5
There
features,
is.
So.
You know, we got a 30-lap features for that 500 Outlaw. Let's drag him through the mud. There you go. Lights out. We're going to be going green next time by. 2, 4, 6, 7 cars left. How many will be there at the end?
7 cars left.
High side's being worked a little bit. It's not doing too bad. Oh, wow. He dove right on down that 51. Wow. It's crossed over. And, oh, he got it. Oh.
Carnage
That
everywhere.
was something, man. He did a complete 360 and a half. Threw her in gear and away he went. And it would have kept on going if Woolley over there wouldn't have spun. I think Woolley kind of spun to kind of a miss. It just kind of a side shoot of the other whole spin.
Right.
You know, this track's got to be like skating on ice. I mean, it's, you know, it's that you got to do some major throttle control. So it looks like we're down to 6. Yeah, we're down to that 51 wants to be somewhere that nobody else wants him. See where he's going to go. He's being talked to, I'm pretty sure of that. One to go. Looks like he's going to be in 3rd place. Green next time by. Green, green, green. One trying to work that high side, and Woolley goes around. We're going to get a yellow on that one. Some of these guys haven't raced in a while.
I have noticed throughout this night, early in the night, Logan's yellow flag waving was quite vigorous, and now it's just like
pretty limp.
Yeah. God, why?
Yeah.
Oh, now we're having a meeting of the minds out there, Easton and Logan.
Yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow lights out.
Do you think they're discussing on how much they could do this better?
They're probably discussing that they should be sleeping. Went around, hit a tire. At 51, this is his third or fourth time going around, I think. All right, we got a yellow flag out. We're still trying to get some carts started. Got 4 rolling around. See if we can get a 5th one going. All right, the 20's coming off. 51's back at it. So we're down to 5. Started with like 11, I think. All right, give him the 1 to go. I think there's 4 laps left.
Four laps, 5 cars.
Yeah, let's see who. I don't know if anybody get that 359. He takes off like a rocket. The race is going to be for 2nd and 3rd.
All right, with 5 to go.
That 51 is going to do something. Next lap around will be a white flag. Good racing, good racing. All right, everybody. Hey, this is Speed Talk TV, WFO TV, from Jake Smith and myself, Joe Swan. We're happy to have you throughout the night. Remember, we'll be back here tomorrow around sometime in the afternoon, 3 to 4 o'clock. Racing back at 6. We'll do some driver interviews, some walking around, and we'll be happy to see you again tomorrow. From that here on out, we're going to bed. Check it. Rock on.
Good night. God bless. Thanks, everybody.
So night 1 in the books here.